moment. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Isman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the band from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to back stroke up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, real live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Jackie Jones. That's my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bam! The boss baby, the king of all the marks, the man that tells you what to do. All of those monikers. And I'm feeling every single one of them tonight.
It's the Headys intro. Yeah! Headys time. Everyone's been waiting patiently, except for that bitch Lexar's crying like a little friend of the week. Stuff you can't say anymore in this day and age, but you get my drift. But we're going to put that to the side, water under the bridge. Maybe I'll choke him out a little bit. You know, won't let it get too
That's
bad.
the way you got to reprimand people, apparently.
And but we're going to get to the Headys here. Boom. So I got the Headys. I've got we had people from all over the globe voting. I'm going to put them over here. All right. You guys don't see. I have multiple screens, but I don't want to block the chat over on this side. We're going to throw them over here so I can read. Yeah. We'll do the in your head ones last. The in your head specific, you know, but we're going to, yeah. Let's see here. Where am I? All right. We're going to start way down here at the bottom. The worst ring entrance in wrestling. Damn Coast, one of our pals, our buddies, our amigos, and one of our producers here. And I spelt his name correctly, but it's currently being covered up by this banner. But throughout the show, you'll see it. Coast, Brian Matthew Clutter, and El Santos World bringing in your head to the masses. Please help out the show. Hit the like button, subscribe, share it out. And if you can, join the Headyverse. Starts only $3. And if you would like to help cover the cost, because I've got to pay our man Tyler here for all the anyway, so there's a lot of expenses in the show. Everyone doesn't need to know, but if you'd like to help out, you can super chat or Venmo. Anything over $5, you're going to get a free sticker throughout the Headys. All right. Well, that's all out of the way intro. Let's get to the Headys then.
Jackie Jones, you said the worst ring entrance of 2023. And my pick is going to be I think a lot of people are going to disagree with me. Maybe not necessarily the Headyverse, but my pick was Seth freaking Rollins.
Damn.
I know it's over. People are loving it, but I don't like it. I don't like his outfits. I don't like the character. I don't like the whoa because I don't like it. And that's the way it's got to be. Everybody should agree with me when I say I don't like something. And I don't like the Seth Rollins entrance. So screw that guy.
Well, Incher, me and you are in 100% agreement because once the match starts, Seth Rollins is very entertaining. Everything outside of that, I don't get, and it really puts me off. He comes out looking like a jackass. I'm normally into someone dressing, silly or whatever, but I don't understand what he's supposed to be. Is he supposed to be insane? I don't
Yeah.
get it.
But when
Never
Punk's
got it.
around, he turns into like a normal person that just hates Punk.
Yeah,
So
but and
I don't
then
like
he's
him.
back to being an idiot. I don't
And
understand.
then when Punk's not around, he's just I don't get the character at all. I think it's the worst character.
I agree. I
I
mean,
mean,
he's a great wrestler. I'll never
yeah,
take that away from him,
his
but I don't
matches are
get it.
great,
Yeah.
but I've always hated his character. And
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like they wanted to put something on him. It's like someone. It's almost like Lance Storm back in the day. They would put on goofy gimmicks on him every once in a while because someone must think he's bland. But they would almost never match him, and this one does not match. And Vince is no longer there, so it must be just a character that Seth likes himself.
Coast wants to know: did Incher pop for the fan that took down Seth Rollins during his entrance? I didn't necessarily pop, and I don't agree with fans jumping the guardrail or running from. I think that guy was just backstage, and nobody knew why he was backstage, and he just like ran out and tackled him. Which I thought it was sad to an extent because like Seth Rollins being taken down by this guy, but I mean he didn't know it was coming. So, but I didn't pop necessarily. I did think it was kind of sad though. But I mean, somebody running full speed, they're
Yeah,
gonna.
and you don't know they're coming.
You can't really prevent it, but it was just sad to see Seth Rollins taken down like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying like Seth Rollins couldn't handle himself with the guy, but it's just anybody going that speed is going to be able to knock somebody down.
So let's see. What did the Headyverse say, though, Incher? What did the fans of the Headyverse, and a big thank you to Jonathan Jackson, who created the poll this year.
Jonathan Jackson's a good man. You can
good
see him
egg.
there beside Lexar. He's in good company.
Mm-hmm.
Smiling.
Yeah, they're down here at the bottom of the page, all watching along.
Mm-hmm.
Troy's trying to buy off the Headies there, the flea.
Oh my goodness. How much is he offering?
He's got a wad of cash there.
Ooh. My phone lines are always open for negotiations.
Golgo, I mean, we like Golgo, but he's never really been known as the smartest guy in the room or the sharpest knife in the drawer, but he likes the gimmick.
Well,
he's loving it.
I'm not big on the gimmick Golgo.
Yeah. Well, let's see what.
I'm sorry, I disagree. I like Golgo most of the time, but gotta disagree with him on this one.
That's right. Let's see. Number 3. This was the third worst according to Headyverse. Chris Jericho with 10%.
Chris Jericho.
Yeah, there's a big number. Really hard turn on Jericho. I'm still a fan, and I would never put him in the worst entrance by any means.
No, I like the entrance, but they have spoken.
Mm-hmm. The first runner-up is an odd one to me. I'm not even sure why they're here, but 20% of the votes, Ric Flair.
What?
I don't know. All those big Ric Flair entrances over the last year.
They hate it, apparently.
Mm-hmm. I guess he came out a couple times with Sting, maybe. He's kind of slow walking to the ring, but.
Well, I guess if they're just judging for 2023 alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the winner, though, with 30% of the votes, worst ring entrance of 2023 is Seth freaking Rollins. The
Good job,
Headyverse has
Headyverse.
spoken.
I didn't like the other two picks, but this one, you got it
Yeah.
right. You got it right.
Now, the reverse of this, the best ring entrance in wrestling.
The best ring entrance in wrestling. I may put this. I might have. Well, I don't want to jump too far ahead, but I like it personally. I doubt many other people are going to pick this one because I'll just say it. Taya Valkyrie.
Ah.
I kind of like her ring song, and I kind of like. I don't know. I like the way she comes out. So.
No, I like Taya Valkyrie. That's a person they I think have actually really missed the ball on in AEW, especially now that they're putting more emphasis on the women's division. I think it's a woman they should really add into that mix of people. She's got tons of charisma, good look.
Yeah.
She's a good wrestler, some experience. She's bigger than most of the women there. That's an interesting. I picked Swerve and Prince Nana. This is gets me excited when they come out. I was not a fan of Swerve when he first came in, but really won me over and just really knocking him dead lately. And super entertaining. And Nana too. Nana's the friggin' man. I know Conan and Disco we're always saying that they got to get rid of Prince Nana, and I was just like, these guys are like insane. Like this,
He's
like
pretty over now with that dance. That he's
great
got.
pairing.
Mm-hmm.
You got like Swerve coming out there, very serious, and then you got Nana doing the dance. It's great. It's like when me and Jackson go into a room, you know, you got the real like serious Jackie Jones coming to, you know, do business, and then, you know, Jackson's there doing the dance. You know, I'm like the Swerve Strickland of podcasting.
Oh, I see. Let's hope he doesn't get his own podcast.
I just saw today Magnum TA and Greg Gagne are starting a podcast.
They're teaming up.
Yeah. I was like,
Who
very bizarre duo. But
yeah. I mean, I like both of the guys, but I never figured they would just team up. Okay.
That's true. That I think maybe in the new year of In Your Head, that Jackson maybe should take over a new gimmick change. Maybe he should become the Nigerian prince, and he can try to swerve the Headyverse out of money.
Because that's what they do.
Exactly.
That's not a stereotype.
Where am I? The Headyverse, so interesting. With 8% of the votes, Bullet Club Gold.
Bullet Club Gold, okay.
With 16% of the vote, Swerve Strickland and Prince Nana.
Number one, Taya Valkyrie.
Number one with 25% of the vote is It's Sting! That's cool. Unfortunately, it'll be the last year of that, but a great year for Sting.
Well, it's good to go out on a bang.
Yeah, one of the best send-offs ever, I think, in wrestling.
Now, I love that they used Seek and Destroy whenever he came out at the pay-per-view for his last match. And they had all his sons with him and everything, dressed up as his former selves. His sons was dressed up as Sting from the past, I should say.
As cool as that was, I was kind of hoping for a man called Sting. He does this. He does that.
Does WWE own that, or does
probably because it's part of the that wrestling, the WCW Slam Jam, so they probably do, or it might be some indie artist. I don't know. By the way, if you do the super chat or Venmo tonight, you will get a sticker as a special sticker. Stickers have returned. There's a lot of cool ones here. Let's see. The worst theme song in wrestling.
Worst theme song as picked by myself. 1-inch biceps.
I'm just going to say quick intro for mine because yours might be more interesting. I had a hard time thinking of one, and it's actually a person I like, but I think they may have something different now, but for a lot of the year they just had like the static stuff. It was when Don Callis would come out, so I picked Don Callis, even though I'm a fan of Don Callis.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was a little weird.
Mhm.
I picked Seth Rollins just because I hate the whole thing, the whole bit that he's got going on. So, and Pat McAfee going along with it now. He makes it even worse.
So third place, Action Andretti. I don't even know.
Action Andretti.
I don't know.
Well, I like the Top Flight song
Yeah.
but I don't think he was using it all year.
Mm.
So, I do remember like, yeah, he had like this like.
I know. I can't for life think ever
So
think
I
what it
forget
is.
how, but it wasn't the best ring entrance
Yeah.
music. So I could see how the people wouldn't like that. If they're thinking that one. Now, if they're thinking Top Flight, I like the Top Flight one. I actually kind of like do that one sometimes to myself while I'm
Really?
driving. I'm like, it's like, now we're going for a ride. First
Don't
class.
do this. You don't swerve while you drive, though.
No, I don't.
First runner-up, second place, Seth Rollins, enter with 20% of the votes. So the number one worst theme song in all of wrestling, I'm dumbfounded by. I've been in live many times, always gets a huge reaction, and that is Judas by Chris Jericho with 30% of the votes.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't understand that one. I mean, the whole crowd singing along. Well, I guess they could say that with me and Seth Rollins, though, because they do kind of go along with that song. But people's got their picks.
Yeah. I'm very shocked by that.
They've got their picks. We got to respect it.
The best theme song in wrestling.
Best theme song in wrestling.
Coast is picking the Nasty Boys. Now, just a reminder, everyone, this is the best of the year, not the best of all time.
Did the Nasty Boys come out anywhere in 2023? I mean, that his statement stands if they had one show.
Reputation. Yeah. Patrick says, "I of the Righteousness was the worst." Is that the Righteous song? I actually kind of dig that. I think it works for them. But so best theme song. What's your favorite theme song?
Best theme song. I picked Taya Valkyrie again. So,
man,
I like that
you're
song.
You're getting all horned up for some Taya Valkyrie.
I don't know. I just kind of dig the song. I just it kind of starts off with like a little annoying noise, but then it kind of grows on you after a while, and then I kind of like it.
Then you're grabbing for the plastic bag in no time. But the Headyverse intro, what is it? Well, what did I think? You might get pissed, but I picked the Cult of Personality.
Oh, well, I'm not.
I mean, it gets you pumped every time you hear it.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. All right, it's
Yeah.
good. It's good.
It's a little,
but it's been used for
tune.
It's been used for several years.
Yeah, but still gets you.
Not to say it's bad.
The Headyverse is picked for third place. Swerve Strickland, Swerve on a Drive.
That's a great one.
Second place, the Gun Club with 14%. I'm not even really sure what theirs is.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a Western kind of thing, and then it kind of breaks down. Yeah, I like it. The Gun Club.
But number one, sorry, with 30%.
The Bang Bang Gang now. I'm sorry.
Well, they've already split up.
Well, not the Scissor Bang Bang Gang did, but the Bang Bang Gang's still together.
Yeah. So the winner, though, is 30% of the votes. Cult of Personality for CM Punk.
I'm pissed now.
I do think a lot of the chat is confused, thinking this is like awards for best of all time. But again, this is for the best of the year,
2023. Yes.
So
you kind of got to go back at the beginning of the year and kind of look up some of the pay-per-views and kind of jog your memory. It's what you got to do when you're doing the Headies. You got to kind of do some internet searches, jog your mind.
Dobbs is really wanting to see a Brian Knobbs and Powerhouse Hobbs team.
Brian Knobbs and Powerhouse Hobbs.
See, Powerhouse Hobbs, Knobbs, and Dobbs. I get it.
Okay. I think I know where
Job's
that's
just
going.
saying Adrenaline My Soul is the best theme song.
Oh, the Cody Rhodes song. Yeah. At one time, I did like that song, but now I just kind of
get in my soul. How about that? I used to like the Catacombs Were Filled with Souls.
That's TNA
one. The catacombs are filled with souls.
Yeah, you put that over to Jim Mitchell, I think, when we had him on.
Yeah. Worst finisher of the year.
The worst finisher of the year was, I picked the Creed brothers because I think they do like that rolling ball thing. It looks dangerous as hell. And I just don't think they should be doing that at all. It doesn't look like the guy can protect himself or the person that he's hitting with it. When he comes off of the top rope and he kind of rolls into a ball, it looks dangerous as hell. And let's not do that. So I picked that as my worst finisher of the year.
Well, there's really no third place. It was like all one people that like voted one thing, but second place is the Creed brothers finisher, which I did not know what that was.
It just looks dangerous, and I don't think they should use it.
And oh, by the way, mine is Swerve stomping. I'm a big fan of Swerve, and I think he's one of my favorites in wrestling today. I'm not a fan of pretty much anyone's stomp off the rope. So I just think it looks very bad. They usually miss. And I just think it's a bad move. The only one I've ever seen do it well is Kevin Sullivan, and he didn't do it off the top rope. Because I also think Finn Balor does it very poorly. It's just not a move that
was Kevin Sullivan. Did he kind of do like more like Randy Orton's, like where he goes around and stomps?
No, I hated that. I hate that move. That was Ron Garvin's move. Kevin Sullivan did the foot. He wouldn't go off the top rope. He would just from the mat jump up and do a double foot stomp on the guy's chest.
Like on the chest? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But he actually landed on him. He didn't like fall on his ass. It never looks good. The worst finisher of the year, though, and I don't think I've ever seen this move, but it is Top Dollar's chokeslam with 32% of the votes.
Top Dollar's chokeslam. Did he even wrestle in 2020?
I have no idea. I don't know.
When did they let him go from WWE?
Headyverse is
I do think he was in. Well, he just started for Impact. He may have been wrestling in 2023. I just can't. It must have been the beginning of 2023. They didn't use him much. I remember him kicking the LA Knight in the face, and it looked terrible. Looked like it really was like a shoot kick to the face. And I thought, damn, don't kick LA Knight like that.
Damn, look at this. This is from a Bearded Incher.
What's he mad at Dobbs for?
I don't know. I think he's just jealous.
Maybe.
Jelly. I mean, Dobbs is here supporting the show. Let's see here. Finisher of the year. What's your favorite finishing move?
My favorite finisher of the year was LA Knight's BFT, blunt force trauma. That was my favorite finisher of the year.
What is that?
Do I feel strongly about it?
I've never seen it.
I mean, not necessarily, but he kind of like takes them like, and then he like pulls them forward, like kind of like almost like a stroke, but he kind of comes up like and holds the back of their head like this. It's weird looking. I mean, am I going to like fight anybody over this one? No, but I had to pick something, so I picked that.
I picked the coffin drop.
Coffin drop's good.
I always think Darby always looking like he's really putting himself on the line and really hitting people with it. I think it's cool.
What does that mean by bearded incher? Incher looks like someone who would watch WWE.
I don't know. He thinks you look like a big Cody Rhodes fan.
I just don't know what that means. Just look at him. What do you mean? My doppelganger. He's insulting me for some reason.
Let's see. The Headyverse, though, for their favorite finisher of the year. Third place, Will Ospreay's Hidden Blade with 10%.
Mhm.
Second place, Adam Copeland's Spear with 20%.
Ah,
And the finisher of the year is, with 30% of the votes, LA Knights BTF.
oh,
You're not the only one, Incher.
BFT. Blunt force
BFT.
trauma.
I wrote down BTF because I'm out of the loop. I have not watched WWE in many years, and I don't know if I've ever seen an LA Knight singles match.
You saw the Bray Wyatt one.
Oh, that was the
I don't know if
shit.
that counts.
Unfortunately. I'm not going to be Meltzer and say, well, the man died. I'm going to vote him worst wrestler of the year. He actually gave them worst match of the year. And it's like, dude, can you like have a little decency?
He's a stickler for the details. He's got to call it like it is, I guess.
Is the Observer Awards for worst match of the year that important that you don't have to like belittle someone who died very young and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
let's throw a little salt in the wounds here. Worst pay-per-view of the year.
Worst pay-per-view of the year. I just put Blood Money shows just because I think it's so awful that they are putting shows on for blood money.
I agree 100%. I did the
I hope
same.
that's phased out now that Vince is gone, but I don't know if it will be. I think it might carry on. Even in the wake of the removal of Vince McMahon.
So third place is actually Blood Money. But second place is the WWE Royal Rumble with 20%. I don't remember it being a bad show, honestly, but
WWE Royal Rumble. So that would have been
I guess it wouldn't have been the one
Cody winning.
Yeah. He won the last two. It was a good show, though, I thought, last year.
Yeah. I can't hardly remember.
I can't remember it either. I remember this year being a good one, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it wasn't bad.
I don't know if I could say like the Royal Rumble was. I don't know. We'll see.
There was a lot worse stuff, I'm sure. The worst, though, with 40% of the votes, is NWA Sam Hain.
NWA Sam Hain.
Yeah, it was the one where I actually did watch highlights of this and was very, very rotten. That's the one with the cocaine spot.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that is a pretty good pick.
And man, what happened to EC3? Like, he wrestles like he's like a 70-year-old man now. He's like, he can barely move.
It's been a while since I've seen him. I've seen him in Impact, but
yeah, I never thought he honestly wrestles like, like a real old guy that was still staying around. And if he was like a 50-year-old guy, it'd be one thing, but it's very odd.
I did notice like whenever he'd go up on the ropes, like when he'd stand like kind of on the second rope, his legs would always like really shake really hard, like he was having trouble just balancing even with the top rope to brace on.
Yeah.
And I always found that kind of strange. So maybe he has some balancing issues. I don't know.
Again, Lexar, that happened in 2024. We're talking about the worst of 2023, which would have been the first year Cody won, not the second.
Yeah, that would be 2024 because Royal Rumble happens in January.
I didn't read this obit, Golgo, but I did listen to him, and honestly, Meltzer did nothing but really trash Ole and Virgil in both their audio obituaries. It was very bizarre, but also not unexpected if you follow Meltzer over the years.
Yeah.
Best pay-per-view must be later. Worst TV show of the year.
I picked Monday Night Raw. I think I probably picked that for several years now, just because it's so hard to get through that 3 hours. It's like, I know I say it every year, but it really is a chore. It really is. Thank God for Toronto Stevie.
I also picked the Raw Report.
Not the Raw Report. You picked Raw.
I picked Raw. I've only watched one episode in the last 5 years, but it did kind of remind me, like, I just don't care about it anymore. Maybe someday my things will change. But the audience, the Headyverse, has picked third place AEW Rampage with 20%.
It's Rampage, baby.
Number
Worst
2
show ever.
NWA Power with 30%.
See, I probably
I
didn't see one episode in 2023. So.
It probably is. I didn't like it when it had some buzz, so I can't imagine I like it now. And the worst TV show of the year with 40% of the vote is Raw.
Good job, Headyverse. Good job.
Steven is pissed. And Lexar. Steven and Lexar are going to torch. I shouldn't say that, including Lexar, but they're going to throw tomatoes on the stage here at the Heady.
I hear Toronto Stevie's pretty mean with the tomato.
Favorite wrestling show of the year? The weekly wrestling show.
I believe I picked Dynamite. Let me check my notes just to make sure. Yes, Dynamite. TV show of the year. I picked Dynamite.
It's the one I watch every week. It's one I look forward to every week. I agree. The Headyverse, though, they have a third place SmackDown with 10%. Second place is also Raw is the worst show of the year and the second best show of the year, according to the Headyverse, with 20% of the vote. And the favorite show of the year with 55% of the vote, very big margin, is AEW Dynamite. Favorite DVD, which we've changed into a DVD or streaming documentary, since it's like DVDs are kind of passe. I really didn't know what to pick, but almost everyone picked the same thing, so I kind of cheated and wrote this down.
I picked Dark Side of the Ring just because it's probably the one that I look forward to the most. And I do like the A&E documentaries by WWE. They do pretty good jobs on those. But a lot of times it's stuff that I know about already.
Yeah.
And the Dark Side of the Ring, they do approach topics, and I didn't know about I didn't know Hulk Hogan and Brutus Beefcake weren't friends still.
Right.
So that was like one thing
that's one thing I was kind of disappointed in fans, actually, when they announced the lineup for Dark Side of the Ring, and they're like, oh, I'm only going to watch so-and-so episode, and they'll mention they have no interest in certain episodes if it's like not a really like top name person. But like, I actually like those episodes. I like to find out stuff about people I'm not I might know, but I'm not like, I really don't know much about them.
Like last week, I didn't know much about Terry Gordy, and it filled me in, and I enjoyed it. I mean, I think they do a really good job. I think.
I'm
curious to see what they do tonight on the Harley Race show.
I also see a lot of folks saying, like, I wish they would have have like nicer, like more uplifting stories with better end, and not focus on like the negatives. I'm like, well, the show is called Dark Side of the Ring. Like,
yeah.
I mean, but
I guess with the John Tenta one, you could consider it, but it was sad because he died so young. So.
Right. So, I picked Dark Side of the Ring as well, and so did overwhelmingly the Headyverse with 80% of the votes. And nothing else really is for second place. It got the majority of the votes. Look out for who is going to make a name for themselves. Apparently, I never changed this for many years. So it says who's going to make a big name for themselves in 2017. But it'll be who will make a big name for themselves in 2024.
Well, I picked Kyle Fletcher. I think I like his new look he's got going on. I like the Aussie Open. I think he could make a big name for himself in 2024.
That's a good pick. I also appreciate going a little bit out of the box. It's also a guy I can't really understand. I know Cornette like has this deep hatred for him and calls him like this tiny guy, even though he completely towers over FTR, who are real men to him. For whatever. So I picked Will Ospreay. That's probably an easy and a safer bet. So
Yeah.
I will commend you for going more out of the box. The Headyverse, it was actually a tie for second and third runner-up. First and second place is or second and third place is Kyle Fletcher and Braun Breaker.
Oh, Braun Breaker, I could definitely see. I could see like if they would bring him up and start using him. I don't know why they're holding off on him.
No,
like
because
they-
they even had him in the Rumble. So
Yeah,
the people see him in the Rumble. You should have moved him right on to
I
Raw.
kind of hate this NXT stuff because it's like they just keep him on NXT for like way too long, and it's like
I agree 100%. I think you also waste a lot of years at these guys because people don't have unlimited years in wrestling.
mhm.
You have a finite number of years. So you're wasting some of this guy's prime years on NXT and developmental.
I think he'd be mega over already if they would just bring him up. I mean,
You also improve more. I mean, people have said this for years. You obviously, if you're not ready for TV, you have to be in developmental for a little bit. But you're going to learn more as a wrestler working with people who are much better than you.
mhm.
And on, in front of big crowds and stuff. That's how
Yeah.
people get better. And I do think a lot of the audience has been like brainwashed into thinking everyone has to go to NXT, even people who have wrestled for years all over the world. And
That's
then you have
so
to go there for
insulting.
like years and years. I know like people, I'm here listening to Cornette when he was talking about Will Ospreay match, and he was like, "Oh, he's a guy who's athletic, and if you could get him and put him into a training school," and I'm like, the guy's main evented all over the world and stuff. I mean, that's just kind of ludicrous to be like, this is a guy that you need to put in a training school and he
Yeah,
needs to learn how to wrestle. It's like,
like
plus, I don't think everyone should learn the exact same style. That's what wrestling was. Wrestling's at its best when there's some different styles. Even WWE, because pre like 2000, WWF was built around bringing in guys from all different territories, and they all worked a different style. It wasn't like you were working one exact style. So you had your guys doing different stuff, and that's how when everyone's doing the exact same stuff, there's a sameness to it. And that could be even people doing the big giant flips and stuff if everyone's doing it.
they have a strange like mentality when it comes to like people. It's like they bring Jade Cargill in. Triple H says she isn't ready and keeps her on NXT, but then they got Maxine Dupree, who seems to be as green as they come, and they got her wrestling on Raw like fairly regularly, trying to be like, and she's learning what she's doing. And it's like it's clear that she can't hardly wrestle at all, but yet they say Jade Cargill isn't ready, and it's like, what the hell? I mean, I'm sure there's spots where she could improve.
She'd
But
improve more being on the main show and she's someone who improves so quickly.
I mean, she does really good. I mean, she did make her debut on SmackDown last week, and she came out at the very end and say she joined up with not Sasha Banks, but what's the other one? What's her name?
The other one, Naomi. It was Naomi.
Naomi.
And, Bianca Belair.
Bianca Belair. I was thinking her last name was Banks for some reason. Bianca Belair. Okay. My apologies.
It's all right. We'll forgive you, Intro. All right. Where are we? So it's Dark Side of the Ring. Look out for. Oh, and the winner was with 20% of the vote, Will Ospreay.
Will Ospreay. Looking forward
Guilty
to.
pleasure.
Mhm.
What is your
Ooh.
guilty pleasure?
I feel so guilty about this. I don't know if I want to share it. I'm not 100% if this was in 2023. I think it might have been at the tail end of 2023, or like maybe. But I picked Maximum Male Models just because of the dumb name, like Mansois and and Marseille or whatever. It was just so stupid, but I kind of liked it just because it was so stupid in a way. I know it was a Vince McMahon brainchild. We're probably not going to see any more of those unless Bruce Pritchard is really pushing them, like Ronda Rousey says. Like, does anybody listen to Bruce Pritchard like that? Like, can he just like inject something that's obvious Vince McMahon idea and like everybody like, yeah, we're going to go with that.
It's
Like,
really
does he
hard.
have that much pull?
It is weird for me to think without Vince there, like anyone. I don't know the guy. I just see him, like his appearance and mannerisms. Like he doesn't really seem like someone that people would want to listen to.
Yeah, very true. And like, yeah, I wouldn't want to listen to him. I don't know. I think he's a very kiss ass, just two-faced guy. But so I can understand Ronda Rousey not liking Bruce Pritchard and saying that if he's still there, Vince's presence is still in the company. But yeah, what were we talking about again?
Guilty pleasure. By the way, Dave Deadman says seeing the reenactment of Buff Bagwell's mom shaving his balls was a TV highlight of the year in general for me.
Yeah, that was a pretty awesome scene. Like,
yeah, we're gonna recreate that at HeadyCon. Intra's gonna be Judy Bagwell, and I'm gonna be Buff. I don't know if I want to. Actually, I'm not sure I trust Intra with a razor blade.
Yeah, I might slip with it.
Yeah, have to rethink.
But I can't imagine asking anybody to do that.
Like, to shave, yeah, you have to have a lot of trust in someone to shave your balls.
Mm-hmm.
To take a razor anywhere in the nether regions takes a lot of trust. Even on my face, to be honest. So your guilty pleasure was what after all this? Oh, the male models.
The Maximum Male Models. I think it was in 2023. I'm not 100% on that, but
mine is Butler Luther with Tony Storm.
Was he in 2023?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
When he debuted.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
I
don't know if I feel guilty about it though. I think I'm just like I like Luther.
That's true. Well, I can't go with my man QT Marshall anymore. I do find this funny because I listen to these clips a lot, and for years, Conan and Disco just hated QT Marshall, and like it would be like a running joke. Disco's like, "Your boy QT Marshall," and he'd just be like, "Why is this guy in TV?" And now he's like a big star for Conan in Mexico, and Conan's all the time saying how underrated he is. Like, these guys just fucking lie so much.
Maybe Disco was right when he said your boy cute.
Keep it at 100, my ass. So let's see. Second place. The third place was just that there was no one that's real. It was basically everyone with one vote. But second place, Tony Storm with 10% of the votes. Again, I'm kind of with you on this one. I wouldn't really feel guilty. I think that's an actually entertaining gimmick. I'm so impressed with her. I'm not a big guy on those scrums, but I'm impressed by her because she does those in character on the fly, and she's good at that. It's not predetermined. It's not like a scripted because she doesn't know what the crowd's going to ask her. So I think that she does a good job with that. The winner, though, Incher, guilty pleasure with 30% of the vote. R-Truth. I was wondering why Incher was just staring at me blankly. But apparently he's having some computer issues. So let me see. Oh, he got a blue screen. Damn. All right. We're going to wait for Incher to come back. Shit, your device ran into a problem and needs restart. We're just collecting some error info and then we'll restart you. Damn. That doesn't sound good. I had a hard time logging on my laptop when I first booted up. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if someone out there is trying to hack into Incher in my computer or devices. But hopefully everything will be all right. So I'm going to give Incher a little bit here. You know, Lexar's thinking Incher may have to bake something in the oven. He might have went to go watch Dark Side of the Ring because tonight's episode is Harley Race, which does feature In Your Head on this episode. I have no idea what or how much. Maybe it's 3 seconds. I don't know. But we're gonna be part of it and we're credited, so that's cool by me. Honestly, more than cool. It's a big honor. It's a big honor to have Harley Race on the show to begin with, and to be on a TV show. It's pretty wild. Anybody out there, anything they would like to ask Jackie Jones while I'm waiting? Are we going to? No. We're supposed to have a big storm here tomorrow, which is probably going to be bad for that show. We're like under tornado, hurricane watch and stuff, and we're supposed to, it's a big possibility of losing power and stuff. So we didn't think it'd be a good idea. That's like an hour and a half away from us. Well, for me, probably an hour and 20 minutes from Troy. But it's it's kind of it's not particularly close, Worcester, but might even be longer than that. It's like an hour from Boston. I'm at an hour from Boston, so it might be about 2 hours away from me. And with the bad storm, it doesn't seem like a good idea. It's too bad that's a really good arena to watch wrestling. Let's see. Did you try? What was that say? Did you try on the LPC yet? I'm not sure what that is. LPC. Oh. All right. So waiting for the Inch Man here. If you want to super chat $5 or Venmo $5 or more, whatever you want, $10, whatever. We got some stickers here. Walkie got this one last week. It'll be being sent out. Hell yeah. Little Pink Cage. No, someone actually bought that. I auctioned it off here on the show, and someone bought that, and so hopefully they'll be opening on the show here soon. So yeah, look, you can get these cool stickers. You don't know who yet, but something like this. These are the two given away. We had that, and this one went to Coast, The Undertaker. You're not buying a sticker. It's just a thank you for helping support the show, help cover the cost. There is a lot more cost in the show now, but we enjoy doing it. Over the weekend, I watched WrestleMania 11. It is said as the worst show in history. Any memories? I was actually at that one. I was at WrestleMania 11. I had a good time because I was there live. Probably not the best card. It's weird because one of the matches I was looking forward to was Bret Hart and Bob Backlund. It's not a particularly good match. I do think Bam Bam Bigelow and Lawrence Taylor was way better than anyone thought it was going to be. I actually thought that was cool. Like I said, I had a good time being there. Salt and pepper. Yeah, there was I don't know what they called it, but it was one of the first years they did it. It was like a big, like, I guess a fan fest. It was I just remember being really crowded. And I don't remember any of the wrestlers actually being there. Like, you couldn't go up and get autographs or anything. I think you just kind of walked around and looked at stuff. That was in I think that was in Hartford, Connecticut. think. I don't know. So I went to that one, and then WrestleMania 14, which was really the start of the Giant Boom period. It's when Tyson was the ref, and Shawn Michaels lost the title to Austin. And that was a really cool show to be at. It was weird because I remember that one because I was how old was I? I was maybe 20. And I remember getting tickets and like asking four or five tickets, whatever it was. And I just was used to just getting the best tickets available. Because usually it used to be WWE in the 90s, like the best tickets available might be $50 or something. And they're like, okay, that'll be like $3,200. I'm like, what? They're like, oh no, what's like the cheapest? But anyway, I think Intra is back here.
Howdy.
Hello.
I'm on my laptop now. I think my computer is just unreliable anymore. But
damn,
sorry about that.
all right.
I figured I'd just come back on this because it would be a lot quicker.
So the winner of Guilty Pleasure was R-Truth.
The winner of the Guilty Pleasure was R-Truth. I could see that.
Yeah.
Did I say my pick?
Yeah, it was the male models. You talked about him for like 3 hours.
I know, but it's the male
Maximum male
models. I mean,
I don't
how
know
could
which
you
you got horned up more for, Taya Valkyrie or the Maximum Male Models.
I would say Maximum Male Models easily. No, Taya Valkyrie.
Which is a
hopefully
better.
Johnny TV won't be.
Yeah, no, he's been on both. He's been on both shows. This one in without your head.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a better erection? One that you can openly talk about, or a guilty erection?
A guilty erection?
Yeah, we're gonna save that for the after hour headies. Your guiltiest erection. What wrestler gives you a hard on, but you feel guilty about it?
Oh, I see.
I like this. This could be a future show. All right. Holy shit. The moment in or out of the ring that caused you to lose your mind. You're like, I have a real answer for this one. Usually I'm trying to rack my brain, but I actually have a spot that popped right in my head right away for this one. And that
is that the next one? Are we missing one?
I don't think so. Why? Which one are you?
If my fingerprint thing would read, I think I've done. Okay, sorry. Worst promotion of the year, wasn't it? Or no, wait a minute.
Holy shit! Worst promotions 2 up after that.
Oh, okay, I'm jumping ahead.
It's all right.
Where are we at?
Holy shit! Moment of the year.
Oh, okay. I got it. MJF Cole Angle. The MJF and Adam Cole Angle. I thought that was pretty crazy.
I liked it too. Mine was when they drank when Hangman drank Swerve's blood. Yeah, I quit.
I think I have to make a correction, Jack.
What?
My guilty pleasure was actually dancing in the ring. It wasn't Maximum Male Models.
Oh, man, and you talked about him for like an hour.
Oops.
Maybe that was a Freudian slip. It was.
I think I was. I think it was.
Like at last year's or something.
No, I was looking at it. I think I skipped the answer and I went to. Yeah, sorry.
Probably the most embarrassing is the one you said is a guilty pleasure.
Yeah. So I'm just fake as it can be, I guess.
Freaking Cody Rhodes over here.
Give me a statue so I can just start crying.
Oh man.
Would you start weeping if somebody showed you like a statue of like your dad? I mean, like, I don't know. I'd be like,
I honestly don't. I think he's a great wrestler and he has the crowd behind him. But I do not believe a word anything he ever says or will ever say again.
Yeah.
Third place for guilty pleasure is Darby Allin versus Samoa Joe. Holy shit! I'm sorry. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Mhm.
Second place, Punk returns to the WWE at Survivor Series. 30% of the votes. That was a pretty big movement. And number one is Hangman Page drinks blood with 40%.
Yeah.
Most embarrassing.
Maximum male models.
Damn, this is like earlier when the Headyverse voted Raw as the worst show of the year and the second best show of the year.
Well, my guilty pleasure really was that I just enjoy dancing in the ring, but I picked maximum.
That is very Vince. I hate to even say this anymore because it has a very negative ring to it, but that is very Vince McMahon like of you, loving dancing in the ring. But
Yeah.
hopefully that's the only connection.
Yes, that I assure you that is the only connection. But yes. So please, for the record, strike them being my guilty pleasure. It's most embarrassing, and I answered the wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I besmirched the Headies this year.
Let's see. So that's most embarrassing. Mine is people on the internet, IWC, and some old wrestlers defending Vince. That's very embarrassing.
Oh, that's a good answer. I wish I would have picked that. That is embarrassing.
So third place is Punk's coming home promo with 8% of the votes. Now I was not a fan of it, but I wouldn't consider it. But I was not a fan of it. Second place is the cocaine spot on NWA.
Yeah.
With 18%. And with 40% of the votes, the most embarrassing thing in professional wrestling in 2023 is Vince McMahon shits on a woman's head.
Yeah, but did it happen in 2023? Didn't we only find out about that?
We got the news.
We didn't even know about it till 2024. And I think it actually happened in 2022. Based on some of the filings.
Are you scolding the Headyverse?
I just think it didn't happen on the TV, and we didn't actually see it.
Right.
And
Thank God.
It's allegedly right now. Like we can't say 100% that it happened, even though it probably happened allegedly. Would that hold up in court, Jack?
Yeah, it'd be fine.
Okay. Not taking up for him. 100% not taking up for him.
Let's see. Are we still? Yeah, we're still on. All right. Let's see. What's next, Incher?
What's next? You sure you want to leave that up to me?
No, I have it here. I'm just pulling it up. Give me 1 sec. Worst promotion of the year.
Worst promotion of the year. I think this is probably the longest running one for me, but WWE is what I always put. But I don't know if I could say it's the worst promotion of the year. I just don't watch the ones that are like probably more deserving of this.
I'm glad you said that because I put no answer because I didn't think it was fair for me to say really any promotion because I really only watch AEW weekly and I quite enjoy it. And even though I don't like, I stopped watching WWE years ago, but it would be unfair for me to say it's my least favorite today because there are a lot of things that I enjoy when I watch the pay-per-views and clips I see. I like the Rock stuff.
Yeah.
I like, I'm really into, I watched some stuff about the Gunther and Sami Zayn match. I like that. I know that's this year, but, and the fact that Vince is no longer part of the company, it makes it easier for me to maybe eventually, start watching again.
Yeah.
So.
Like, cause it did definitely cause like issues for me that that all this stuff came out, and it's hard for me to be like, woohoo, WrestleMania time,
I agree 100%.
So I am glad just to know that it feels like he is out. I know there's other people on the interweb saying that he's still there somehow, and
Yeah, I don't think
I don't
that's
see
a
how
good-
that's possible at this point. I don't see how that could even be possible.
I think even just who the people they're pushing and stuff, I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a Vince McMahon produced program. So
let's see. The Headyverse, though, entered third place MLW for worst promotion with 21%.
MLW.
Yeah, that used to be a pretty beloved show. I guess I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen it.
No.
Second place is WWE with 29%. But the worst promotion of the year, Incher, with 36% is the NWA. The Headyverse is not a fan
wow.
of NWA in 2023.
I've thought about watching it before, but I can't make that commitment. I watch so much wrestling already. You think Dave Meltzer watches it? I think he's lying if he says he does.
Probably.
You think he watches everything? He claims he watches luchadors and like AAA or Triple A or
Triple
whatever. He watches and CMLL, and he says that's his favorite wrestling to watch. But I don't know.
What's the best promotion of the year? I know everyone knows what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I picked AEW, so I love
and I
AEW
because I really like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm one of those I'm tribal people that beat their chest about a certain brand, and I'm an AEW fan. And the reason I am an AEW fan is because I have watched WWE for years, and I have watched several talents being pushed and getting behind them, and then all of a sudden their push just comes to an end. And it's like, and the man who's responsible for that, I feel, was Vince McMahon, and he is gone, as far as I know, from WWE. But AEW came around and they gave me an alternative. They're on a major TV network that everybody can receive, and I'm grateful to them.
Yeah,
for
they tore
giving
around.
me this and making more spots for people to go to. Makes it more exciting. I mean,
it's better for the wrestlers in WWE because they can get better contracts. It's good for it's good for the whole wrestling business.
For good or for worse.
We probably would have never seen Tony Schiavone again on major television. Maybe never saw Sting again.
No.
We wouldn't see a lot of the guys we see today, like Darby Allin.
And for better or for worse, you probably wouldn't have had one of the news stories that everybody loves to hear about with CM Punk and AEW. You wouldn't have ever had that if it didn't exist in the first place. So you got to be grateful for just, even if you don't like them. Even Cornette.
That's what I never understand. The people who don't like it, why they follow it, or want its demise. Because there's lots of things I don't like, but I don't root for their demise.
It's kind of like the Joker and Batman. Like, if the Joker really did just kill Batman, what would the Joker do at that point? He'd probably be kind of sad.
Well, we found out what wrestling was like with really just one actual promotion. It's
not good. Not good. I mean, and I feel like a bad human being for being in support of WWE and buying their product and I'm just knowing that I was giving my money to this real disgusting human being, and that did not set well with me. So giving my money to Tony Khan, as far as I know, he seems like a pretty respectable guy. Not saying something might come out. I'm not saying that I know anything. I'm just saying you never know about anybody nowadays. But he seems like a good dude. He likes to treat his wrestlers.
A lot of that's what people don't like about him.
Yeah.
He is a nice guy, which we'll talk about a little bit later.
That is just so bizarre to me. And it's just like, he wants to treat his employees fairly, and everybody shits on him for that. I can understand people saying, well, you kind of got to be a tough guy and like not let the wrestlers take advantage of
I
you.
think there's I actually had this in my notes for later. I think that because we'll talk about the Punk stuff later, but I think there's a difference between someone being a nice guy and someone being a boss. And
Mhm.
I don't think it's either this or that. Either you have to be either you're a nice guy or you're a boss. So
Yeah,
I don't think to be the boss you have to be an asshole. And I don't think because you're a nice guy means you can't be a boss. So it's not a binary thing. So I don't see any negative to him being a nice guy,
yeah,
but I do think it's a detriment to AEW from the stuff I heard in that Punk interview and just stuff we know. There are times he needs to stand up and actually try to either settle things between people or and I don't think that means he doesn't have to be a nice guy. He can still be a nice guy, but he does need to
he
stand up and have some authority at times.
he needs to have a guy who can take the falls for him and be the asshole and brainwash all his talent. Kind of like I hate to even bring this up, but like how Eddie Teddy Long felt about John Laurinaitis, how
Yeah.
he's like blasting John Laurinaitis,
I
and
think
which
he's
is well
guilty as
deserved.
hell.
Which
Vince McMahon is he's I don't think I have the utmost respect for him. But John Laurinaitis, he guilty as hell. In fact, I bet he talked Vince McMahon into doing this. Like, oh my God, Teddy.
which is like it's like maybe he needs a guy like that, not in every sense,
Right.
but a guy that can be mean to the talent, but it's coming from Tony. I mean, he's kind of developed that. I mean, he does have the
Well, he
discipline
fired a bunch
committee.
of people today. And I
Yeah.
think this new guy that they signed, the COO,
Oh,
is this person now. They hired a new COO, and
um,
then part of his job description was like the talent, and then today they actually released today they released like 10
I
people.
seen Parker Boudreaux. Was he one of them? And
Yeah, Parker, Grayson, the guy from the Dark Order,
oh, Stu Grayson.
Stu Grayson.
Yeah, that's a shame.
There's a list.
I
One of
kind of
the
liked him
women,
with.
not one of the women wrestlers.
He was doing a thing with the what Vincent and Dutch. What's their group? I know it. It's just not coming to me. Uh,
Oh, the righteous.
the Righteous. Yes, yes, yes. He was doing a thing with them, and I thought that was good. But I mean, were they using him all the time? No. But I wasn't aware of this new hire, so maybe that is that guy. But
Yeah, and
Parker Boudreaux, I
I
mean,
have a
they weren't.
couple thoughts on the fines before we get back to the headies. You can't keep everyone forever, but I do think the negative here is because I thought it was he just didn't renew their contracts, but I guess he actually fired them from existing contracts, and that's been something he's always said, and I totally respect, and has always believed that's the way it should be. Was he wouldn't fire people out of so if you sign a 3-year contract, you're here for 3 years.
Mhm.
And if he's gone against that, I don't like that. I don't think that's the right thing to do. So that's actually disappointing to me if he's firing people who actually have existing contracts. Because
Yeah.
I've always been against WWE doing that, and he was too. Even said you won't see that here like you do in WWE. And if he's gone against that, I don't think that's a good direction to go.
Well, I mean, maybe it's just they're kind of trying to trim the fat, and maybe that won't be.
I understand that, but then don't sign people to those contracts
Yeah.
and don't say you would never do it and then do it.
Well, yeah, but
Slim J Parker, I don't know who that
Slim
is.
J was let go. I know him from Ring of Honor. He's been wrestling a lot of matches.
Parker Boudreaux, who's really lousy, honestly. But I guess Conan picked him up for AAA.
Good for him.
Stu Grayson, he's good, but I mean he's been there a long time. Has never really taken off. I do think he had a lot of potential. He just never really connected. I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Gravity, who's god awful.
They let go Gravity.
Yeah.
I kind of felt bad for the guy just because like everybody was talking about how great his brother was, and I was kind of rooting for him. like in that
And
he was so bad, but okay. I'm kind of upset by that.
Anthony Henry.
Really? I thought he had some good matches on Ring of Honor. I thought he had one with Dalton Castle. I thought he was a really good match, and I thought he could have been a like somebody who was up and coming. He was with the one part of the Workhorseman with JD Drake. He was the other guy. I thought he had a really great match with Dalton Castle, and I think he'd be a good pickup. I think I heard him do some promo work, and it seemed all right. So that's a shame.
Jorah Joel.
I have no idea who that is.
Jose the assistant.
That's the guy that was working for Home Shopping Network, wasn't he?
I'm not sure.
What? No.
Jose.
No, that's Alex Alahintrez, or
okay.
He works for the Home Shopping Network, QVC, I think. I'm not sure. I'm kind of confused who that is.
Is he the assistant? Was he the guy that was with Andrade?
Yeah, that's probably him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dash is what was she, the ring announcer or something?
Oh, Dasha. Yeah. I haven't seen her.
I'm a little surprised by her though, because I knew she did have like a fan base because she's hot. And the boys, which I was sad about.
They let go of the boys? Like, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Like, they had that whole storyline where, like, that's a shame.
Yeah,
I like Dalton.
Troy was telling me they were like, Dalton was fighting someone for the boys.
He was fighting Johnny
on the pay-per-view, isn't it?
Well, they had it on Ring of Honor. They had Dalton Castle fight Johnny TV for the rights to the boys, and Johnny TV won. And they had him like dragging him off, like that they got custody of him, and then Johnny TV and Taya was just like, well, the boys got, like, we might have lost him and they got ate by bears or something, maybe, or something like that. And that's a shame though. I didn't know they were actually working them off TVs just to get rid of them. I love the Dalton Castle's boys.
Yeah.
That really sucks. Brent and
I like them too, and I actually think that's a whole group that should have been used a lot more prominently.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because I thought they went well with Dalton Castle. I mean, were they paying them a lot or something? I mean,
I doubt it.
I want to think they would have been, but like, I love the Dalton Castle and his boys. I thought they were. That's upsetting.
I don't know the story here. I don't know how accurate this is. The Vincent guy from The Righteous was a Randy Orton cosplayer in the early part of his career. He even has Randy's tattoos. I mean, I'm familiar with the wrestler. In fact, I was always a fan of him. He's a former guest on the show, and he was like a horror kind of guy in Ring of Honor. So
I don't necessarily agree with that.
And his tattoos are mostly horror stuff, I think.
Yeah, Randy Orton's never had dreadlocks. I mean, maybe before he had dreadlocks. I didn't see him before then, but I mean, I've seen him for a long time. He was with Matt Taven and the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Back in the day, and he had dreadlocks back then, and so I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Josh.
Yeah.
He covered them up, is what Josh is saying, but
that must have been really, because I mean, I've seen him for a long time in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, must have been really early.
All right. Let's see here. Where are we? We did promote. Oh, we talked about our promotion of the year. The winners were, in third place was TNA Wrestling. Second place with 20% of the vote, WWE. And promotion of the year with 70% of the vote, AEW from the Headys. Worst angle of the year. Worst angle or storyline.
Worst angle of 2023 of the entire year. I didn't really have an answer for this one. I would have picked Cody Rhodes like trying to finish his story thing, but then he got beat at WrestleMania, and that was awesome. So I kind of like that in the end
I liked it too.
for 2023. Now 2024 is probably going to be a
I was
different
called
story.
by the way, earlier someone was attacking the last year when Cody didn't win. I actually liked it at the time. We both liked it. I actually thought it worked for the story. I thought it was good. And someone
We're probably in the minority when it comes to wrestling fans, but I like that story.
I did too, and I got attacked though and was called only people who like it are Roman Reigns apologists. And I was like, whatever that's supposed to
What?
mean. I don't know.
That's insane.
So let's see. Your worst angle or storyline.
Yeah, I didn't have an answer. I couldn't think of anything like definitively that was the bad. I know I'm going to hear some answers here, and I'm probably going to think that's what I should have picked, but I didn't have an answer for this one.
Email is jackinyourhead@gmail.com. Let's see here. Mine, I picked Miro and Lana. I'm a big fan of Miro. And I actually like Lana. I was kind of happy when they finally ended the storyline, put them together. Then it went absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
And it's just been crap. And as much as I like Miro, I just think you should just let it fire him. I mean, if he's not going to ever do anything, he's not even going to be he won't even like, in his mind, job in a battle royal, which is just get thrown over the top rope. Like, you can't have what are you going to do with the guy? He's going to never lose. And I'm a fan of him. I mean, I think you can push him hard, but if you have a guy that can only just never lose to anyone, like, you just can't really work with a guy like that.
Yeah.
And they have plenty of other people, so he's not needed. Instead of keeping him home and paying him, just get rid of him. If you're going to fire other people, now fire him. I'm sure his contract's bigger than the boys.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure it's huge. I mean, I saw a lot of potential in him, but it's not working in AEW for whatever reason. I mean,
I think it might be some of the reason he didn't work in WWE. Maybe he's hard to work with, and his former wife, they're not married anymore. Maybe things would be different now. I don't know. I also think Andrade, we're seeing like people I didn't see much of him in AEW, and people saying, "Oh, he could be so much better in WWE." Is he? Is he setting the world on fire in WWE?
He hasn't done a whole lot.
He's in the Andre the Giant Battle Royal on SmackDown. That's his big Royal Rumble things. I mean, WrestleMania moment. So
yeah.
But the Headyverse, there's really no third place. Second place is the Devil storyline with 20% vote, which I enjoyed. I know a lot of people do not.
Yeah, I mean,
I really like.
I don't think it was that offensive, or I thought I liked it all right. So
I actually really like the payoff. I don't think the follow up has been good because you barely ever see the group, doing anything. The winner for worst storyline though is Cody Rhodes does not finish the story. So I'm not sure if they were just not a fan of the whole story, or if they're not fans of Cody not just winning the belt last year.
I'm sorry, but if you feel that way, then it warms my heart knowing that Cody did not win the belt. Now this year, I'm probably going to get my comeuppance because more than likely he's probably going to win. Oh, do you think he's going to win?
Yeah. While this is possible, go, but then why has he never done this before? I mean, he's been pretty adamant about not firing people who are under contract, and I've always really liked that because there is no benefit to the talent signing a long-term contract if the employer could just fire you at any time. Then no one should sign a long-term contract. You should always sign the shortest contract because there's no benefit to you at all.
Yeah. I could see if it's big talent that you want to keep locked down. I mean, like Like,
But not if they can
like
fire you. Then you have to have no cut in your contract.
like
Otherwise, there's no point to it. There's no point
anybody
to
who's
long-term
in the
contract.
mix for like the main event.
I disagree. Anyone that you sign, I don't care if it's a job guy. If you sign them to a 3-year contract, you shouldn't be allowed to fire
that's not
them
what I'm saying.
until the 3 years are up, or else there's no benefit to them signing.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm saying like anybody who's like in the main event, you want to get for 3 years or whatever, and then anybody lower, maybe a year contract or something.
Sure,
Or
yeah.
like you could just let it run out.
But I'm saying the guys themselves, the talent themselves. There's no if their contract can be cut at any time, there's no benefit to the talent themselves signing a long-term contract.
Yeah. I was
Because then if you get hurt, the whole point is if you get hurt or maybe you don't work out like they thought, you're still getting this money.
you
It's
don't
kind
have
of a you're gambling on yourself, they're gambling on you. And if they can just cut you anyway, then why sign, 3 years? Sign the 1 year, and then at the end of the year, you're like, I've done this much more. Now you got to keep paying me more and more, else I'm going over here.
Yeah. No job security.
Yeah, there's no. I've always hated that about WWE, and so I'm not going to say it's right if in AEW just because I like AEW.
Yeah.
So worst was Cody. Best. What was your favorite storyline or angle?
My favorite storyline or angle. MJF friendship angle with Adam Cole. So that's what I picked.
I love that too. And that's what I picked as well. It was it really brought a lot of entertainment to me throughout that whole year. It went directions I didn't expect it to go, and they were great together, very entertaining. Both, I think they did a great mix of comedy and they could also do serious stuff. It worked for me. Third place for the Headys, Cody Rhodes story, 15%. So it was the third best and the worst. Second place, the Bloodline with 30%. And the winner is Adam Cole and MJF with 36%.
Really great stuff. I mean, that was something that would always get like, a huge reaction whenever they would have any sort of interaction. And it's kind of a shame that in 2024, it's kind of just fizzled out for whatever reasons. I really hope MJF is not going to WWE at this time. But I mean, I can't blame him if he wants to go to WWE. I mean, I'm not going to like chastise him like I do Cody Rhodes because the situation.
I don't think he is, but I agree with that. I don't really anyone unless it's one of the people who started the promotion.
I
don't think that's happening.
Just that they would take his stuff down. Why would they play into?
I don't think it's smart to do. I've never thought it was smart to do any teases of MJF going to WWE because he's a guy that the crowd thinks is cool, and if the cool guy thinks the other company's cool, that doesn't help your company.
Yeah, I just can't see why they would play into that. That seems very stupid. If they are just playing into it.
Yeah, I agree.
So
the thing is, I thought I didn't think Cody would until he showed up on WWE. I didn't think he was. So who knows? I mean, it could be shock.
Well, his situation was so different. It was just like you're an EVP, and
that no one's ever going to convince me otherwise that was just like really low life stuff. Please go away. Who needs to retire? Who needs to give it up and get out of here?
In my mind, if WWE was like working an angle with like Looney Tunes and the Wile E. Coyote had like a big anvil and he just like dropped a real anvil on this man's head and just got rid of him for good, that would be fine with me. And that would be piece of shit Cody Rhodes, the fake bastard who just turns his back on AEW. And look at this face. Don't you want to see the Wile E. Coyote just drop a real anvil on this man's head?
No, it's funny. I don't normally agree with Vince Russo in just about anything in the world, but he's talking about Cody. And I didn't agree with everything he said, but I did agree with he's talking about like why he shouldn't be over. He's like, he comes out there dressed like $1,000,000. He's got like his eyebrows are like threaded, and he's talking about wearing $1,000 shoes, and it's like he shouldn't be a likable guy, and he's like trying to use these big words. But I mean, I can't deny the crowd is into him. I am shocked because they turned on him in AEW, and people are saying similar things I'm saying to now, and I think it's even at a higher degree in WWE. So I am shocked. He said that he isn't over with the crowd, which is I think that's just kind of asinine. I
No.
don't know how you can claim he isn't.
I wish he wasn't over. I wish they would have booed him, but I can't deny he is getting cheered.
Yeah,
And the WWE audience does seem to like him, and it has proven to me that AEW and WWE audience they are
they are
different.
different. Yeah, they are different. It's not just one big group of people.
Mhm.
I agree. I still, and I can't. I'll always be honest about like matches and stuff, and I enjoy his matches. I'll never say he's not a talented guy, but he's so phony.
Very phony, yes.
I think it's so obvious he's winning. I can't imagine the crowd not turning on him after that, but maybe they won't. I don't really know what you do with him after he finishes the story, though. Then what does he do? He's just a champ.
Can the fans start booing him then, please? Just to make me happy, like so
I don't even know who he starts feuding with. Drew McIntyre, maybe. But I don't
guess we
know.
could keep it with the bloodline. I mean, Roman's going to want his belt back, but I think he's taking a vacation too, which doesn't help. Like, oh, what's going to happen here? You know.
By the way, for anyone who thinks I'm, the AEW mark, whatever, Drew McIntyre, this is he's doing the best stuff he's done in his career.
He has been good.
Great. His new character is great, and I think we're seeing Drew McIntyre doing what he wants to do as a character, as opposed to having a out of touch, pervert putting some stupid angle on a stupid gimmick on him from the 80s. Like, you got to carry a broadsword, and you've got to be, a Celtic warrior from the Middle Ages, or what? It's like, come on, this is stupid in modern day. And he totally changed the character, and I think it's great. I like the work shoot stuff. I'm looking forward to Punk. This is something in WWE I want to see. Punk come back and wrestle Drew, and I mean, it'll probably last a match until Punk is shattered, but I think the promos and stuff will be good
until he just breaks whatever's left to be broken.
I say that as a Punk fan, but let's see.
He needs to show some sort of longevity, because we had him in AEW and he was hurt most of the time in AEW.
Yeah, he had a little run to begin with, and then once his body started breaking down, it just similar to Daniel Bryan, unfortunately. Daniel Bryan had he never took time off. Well, I guess he did. I guess he did for the concussion.
If he comes back and gets hurt again, like one or two matches in, it's a wrap. He's just got to call it.
And it's not like he has no use. I think he's a great commentator, and he sells merchandise and stuff. So, I mean, there's stuff for the guy to do. So he could still do promos.
I mean, really, most of his AEW tenure, he was hurt. I mean,
yeah. He had some great stuff, but it was once he did that first injury, it was just, you can't really do much when the run's so short. You put the belt on him and then he gets hurt in that match.
It's sad. He even said it in the interview that he said, maybe I should have just played it out and just let my contract run out. Like, keep saying that his arm was hurt. I was like, man, that's just sad though.
Worst, best angle. Oh, so the Headyverse. Oh, I said this one, and they agreed. Number one was Adam Cole and MJF. Oh, so please go away. You said Cody. Mine is the Big Show, and I know he's not really on much, but anytime I see him, like, come on, for fuck's sakes, the biggest waste of money, and they're firing the fucking boys and stuff. If you want to if you are doing this to save money, probably all those contracts combined is less than fucking Big Show, one of the most useless people you've ever signed in the history of your promotion.
I hate admitting this, but it does make me a little sad hearing Big Show getting the call, and they're like, "You're canned, Big Show." It's like, oh, come on.
I gotta sell my strip mall again.
I do feel bad for him for some. I don't know why I feel bad for him. I think it's just I don't know. I seen him on the Steve Austin podcast and that was on the network at the time, and just I don't know. I kind of feel bad for the dude at times.
Fuck him. I don't. He's made like a bazillion
I'm
dollars.
not sure
being a
why I
piece
got
of
a soft
shit.
spot for Big Show, but I do. I don't know why.
So Josh is right though. Look, I would have actually thought that was just Randy Orton there, but it's not. And he did have the tattoos. So this would have been
Yeah,
long before I
okay.
saw him because
That was before I seen him too. So
this is
okay.
when he's starting to get it. This is when he's starting to get away from it though, because now he's starting to get his own look there. And then
I can see your point there, Josh. I
yeah,
stand corrected. Okay.
but I'm a
You
fan
have
of his. I do think he's good.
Yep.
I really like I think as much as I like the MJF Adam Cole, I think they really got ruined in that righteousness because when they did the match where it was just MJF versus both of them, like, and they just lost to one guy, I think that
Yeah.
ruined their whole run.
They
It's
shouldn't
kind of
have done
hard to
that.
really do much with them after that.
They did get on a pay-per-view, but it ruined them. I mean, it was just like you brought them up just to lose like that. I mean, they were
Yeah,
getting some momentum behind them.
yeah.
They should have
You can't
did this with
have two
somebody
guys
else.
lose to one dude like that. Like, all right, what's next here? Please, I believe it's please come back.
Please come back.
You still got it. So I picked the guy you mentioned earlier, MJF. I would like to see MJF come back. I'm a big fan.
This is going to get me some heat. This is
Vince
going to get
McMahon?
no,
No.
not that kind of heat. This is going to get me Anarchia heat. Okay, I feel it. But he's a guy that I see do like interviews here and there, and I heard he even made some like guest appearances as like on a What Would You Do show where like they make fake scenarios in public, and like the guy comes in and he was like, you reacted in this manner, and but he made like an appearance as like one of the fake people acting out something in public that was like kind of dastardly, and that is Gene Snitsky. I want Gene Snitsky to come back to professional wrestling, Jack. It wasn't his fault. Gene Snitsky. Wow.
Damn, that's pretty cool, I guess.
You don't even know what to say about Gene Snitsky.
I mean, it's really out of the box. I didn't expect it.
I had trouble thinking of anybody who I was like, who do I want to come back to professional wrestling? Like MJF, I know he's going to come back. I mean, I don't think he's gone for good, But like I know in the past I picked like a Monty Brown. I love picking Monty Brown, but I had to change it up, and I was like, Gene Snitsky. I like that guy. I would like to see him back in the wrestling world to some extent. I think he's a good sport, and I think but didn't we think he used to listen to the show or something like that? Like he didn't you have some sort of interaction with him?
I can't remember. Was he? Did I have? I think I had him on Without Your Head.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, Gene Snitsky. That's my pick for.
Oh yeah, he was part of the group for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had him on Without Your Head because he was in a horror movie.
Ah. But he just seems like a good dude. Maybe he could get the Big Show contract where he doesn't do anything and they'd still pay him. Just an appearance where they pull him out of the lake or something, like when they're fishing, or
I like this.
You know, something like that.
Yeah, he's got a pretty sweet beard. Maybe you can start doing a podcast with Greg Gagne.
What's this? That will always be Jimmy Garvin's catchphrase. Not sure what Ludite's talking about there, John Rette.
Okay. Let's see here. I picked MJF. The winner, there was really just one winner, and that is Kenny Omega with 30%.
Well, that was 2024, though. Did he get injured in 2023?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, not injured. He got sick. Yeah.
That was 2024, though, I thought.
I don't think so.
That's why I didn't pick him. But I know it's come out recently where they're really questioning if he's going to be able to wrestle again.
I've said this immediately when it happened because I know when I had the same thing. I mean, I had a colostomy bag after the surgery, and his is so bad he can't get the surgery yet. So I mean, I wouldn't have been able. I don't think he's going to be able to wrestle with the colostomy bag, and then the reversal surgery will take months, and then the recovery time's a long time. And even after I had the reversal surgery, I mean, I wasn't allowed to cage a lot of things, bull ride, cage, anything where you're going to take impact. And so I can't imagine if he has the same surgery I did, where they actually have to remove part of his intestine and stuff, that he would be able to come back to wrestling. Now I know Brock had a similar surgery, but I don't think his was as severe. And in no way am I saying his wasn't like a major surgery, but since they put off the surgery for so long, if he gets anything like I had, there's no way he could wrestle at least for like I would say a year after that. That's the best. I don't know.
John Reddy says here in the chat room, LOL, Enter likes the guy that made Lita miscarriage. Well, yeah, I mean, bring him back, right?
Exactly.
Wasn't his fault.
Trying to look here. Kenny Omega last match. I'm pretty sure it was last year, dude.
What? It may have been. Let's see. What was the last match he wrestled?
It was December 5th.
Okay, well, that was last year then.
Yeah. Yeah, so right at the end of the year. But it's people, they want him to come back this coming years.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Where are we? Biggest flop.
Okay. I picked Blood Money shows, and I have another answer too. And people say that we're AEW apologists and that we're so pro AEW. But I'm going to say biggest flop, and it's one that stands out, is Tony Khan's big announcements.
That's my exact same one. And I even wrote specifically the one to me that really there was like the straw that broke the camel's back, whatever it's like, is when he was like, the big announcement is that like tickets are going on sale for that Boston show. It's like, come on, man.
And Wembley, he announced that, like, and it's like, this show is like a year away still, and it's like, that's your big announcement? Yeah, he's had some really bad big announcements, and it's like, I remember like tuning in and making sure I watched the show live because I didn't want it spoiled, and I think it was like tickets are on sale for Wembley. I'm like, what?
And then that last one was tickets are on sale for Big Business.
Yeah,
or they were going on sale Friday or something like that. That can't be your announcement. You can't make an announcement that's going to be your announcement. You can just come on the show and say that. That's totally fine. But you can't build that up as a major announcement, especially when you're already aware of people making fun of you for these announcements.
You hear major announcement in wrestling, you're thinking somebody was signed,
right.
A new show starting, a Ring of Honor's getting TV or something.
Right. It's got to be something actually major.
You hired Vince McMahon as your bitch, or wouldn't that be funny if Tony Khan's like, Hi, wrestling fans. I have now hired Vince McMahon as my bitch. We'll see who gets their head shit on now. It's just like, but no, his announcements are horrible, and he needs to learn what a big announcement is.
Mhm.
You can't promise that to wrestling fans and then under deliver like that.
Mm.
It's like, you can buy our tickets. It's like, yeah, we always buy your tickets. As a matter of fact, I'm going to your show next week in Charleston. So, but yeah, that's not a very good announcement.
No. I had to pick the same thing, actually. Like I said, third place for the Headyverse was Cody doesn't finish the story with 14% of the votes.
I like that one.
I liked it too. This is odd to me. So second place, although I'm not sure how they work, because it's CM Punk returns, but they didn't say to WWE or AEW. Now, his AEW return would have been a big flop, but it's hard to say his return at the Survivor Series when he just walked out, because that would have been 2023 being a flop.
Mm-hmm. I mean, everybody was excited for that. So.
Yeah, I mean, people really went big on that. And but the winner is, with 35% of the votes, Adam Copeland in AEW.
Biggest flop.
Yeah. I wouldn't say the biggest, but I'm not going to disagree with voting on it.
I can't disagree, but I mean,
the stuff with Christian has been really good TV.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I think, is just a waste of money, waste of time. But even though the stuff with Christian, I think, is good TV, I can't help but feel it's a step back for Christian, who I think could be a legit main event guy right now.
Yeah.
And do it and working with people he never worked with before. Why you have him? Because he's at an age, even though he's working great and stuff, there's no guarantee how long he's going to last.
Yeah.
And he's gotten himself so over it as such a good heel. To me, this is a time to really use him on the top of your card, because as much as I love AEW, the one thing that we've always talked about is compelling. They need some big, juicy feuds and stuff. He's a guy who's perfect at that. So you put him in with some of your current top guys, like anyone, Swerve, Will Ospreay, Darby Allin, I don't know, whoever like a top guy is, and that's like a legit main event thing going on that you'd want to watch every week to see what's happening.
And Christian did put on like one of the best feuds for AEW.
Oh yeah.
Year. So
yeah. I'd love to see him work with MJF when MJF gets back. I think that would be a fantastic feud. The promos would be off the chart. And they're guys I think who would work really well together, because MJF, I honestly think when MJF comes back, he's got to stay. He was always a guy that was against people doing all the big, high risk moves, and then he does them and really fucks himself up. And he doesn't need to do that stuff.
If Tony wants to make,
Allen needs to.
If Tony wants to make a nice big announcement for tomorrow's Dynamite, please go out there and do this and just be like, I have signed MJF to a contract for 5 years and he will not be at WrestleMania. And then just drop the microphone and walk off. And then put all his damn merchandise up, because you don't want the fans thinking he's going to show up at WrestleMania.
Yeah, you're only helping out WrestleMania.
Exactly. Why would you want to do that? Unless it's true. And if it's true, that really sucks for AEW.
Yeah, I don't think it is. Biggest news event. What was the biggest news in wrestling?
I think I put the Vince McMahon. Let me make sure. The Vince McMahon scandal.
Yeah.
Let's see. Vince gone, then back. Like, he left and then he came back.
Yeah.
Now the scandal, like, knowing the details, that didn't come out till 2024, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. But either way, we started to hear the rumbling.
We started to hear it in 2023 for sure. And like him being ousted from the company and then him coming back. That was shocking. That was like, how could he come back?
Yeah, after retired.
Yeah, and it's like he forced his way back in. I mean, that was a That was a crazy story, man.
So
It's going to get crazier too. we ain't heard anything yet. You know, probably the worst is yet to come.
Third place is WWE sold to Endeavor, 10% of the votes. Number 2 with 21% of the votes, AEW All In. Unfortunately, was completely overshadowed by the Punk stuff, and that should have been something that AEW talked about forever. Was this giant show?
Oh, it was great. It was great. It was I found that so unfortunate that it was overshadowed by that stuff, the Jack Perry stuff.
Mm-hmm. And the winner for biggest news item in wrestling is Vince McMahon with 56% of the votes.
You got it right, Headyverse. You got it right.
Who's the most underrated? Who doesn't give enough credit?
My pick was Tony Khan.
That's a good pick.
Tony Khan, I think everybody kind of like makes fun of him about things, and we've taken a couple shots, but he's made another company for us to watch, and I'm eternally grateful for that. And come say hi to me next week.
He's like, hey, Archer!
Just come up to me in the cheap seats because I bought a cheap ticket.
Yeah,
and say hello.
Too.
Yeah, I love you, Tony Khan.
Love you, Toter.
I love you so much, brother. Even though you got some sorry big announcements. We can talk about that, though. We can talk about that. Do you think like he's really enthusiastic about it? Like he's like they're going.
He must be. Because he has to. He does follow social media, so he already knows that he's getting backlashes and people. It's like a running joke about his announcement. So why would you go out there and make these announcements?
It's gonna make me think like next time he's like huge announcement. I'm going like,
yeah, maybe then he'll suck us all in and they'll be like, whoa, holy shit, I can't believe it.
Gonna have to hit us with a good one to get our faith back.
He signed JD McDonough.
Oh my god.
So my underrated is JD Drake.
JD Drake, I'm a big fan.
I used to see this guy like, what the fuck? But after I see him a few times. Like, there's really something there. He's really good wrestler. He's got a unique charisma to him. But I think they need to repackage him as something. Like, I think there's something there though. I actually think him and Willie Mack would be a good team. It's kind of like these two like kind of blue collar guys who could still really go. There's something to that guy. I think
I'm a little worried.
Eddie Kingston.
I'm a little worried for him now because the Workhorsemen are no more and they got rid of his partner. And he was basically a job guy for Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, like a 3-minute match
on Collision this week. So
yeah,
or last.
It's too bad. I don't know. I think there's potential in him as something.
I do like JD Drake. He's trained by George South. I've seen him. He's very entertaining. I think there is something there. I think you're onto something with that.
Number 3 is Eddie Kingston with 8%. Second is Kyle Fletcher. I'm glad that Kyle Fletcher is getting a lot of love here. 15%.
For sure.
And the most underrated is LA Knight with 40% of the votes.
Yeah.
Most overrated.
Most overrated. Let's see. Sorry.
I know who Inch is about to say.
Let's see. Most overrated. I probably should have said him. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have said him, but I didn't. Not. Can I change my answer now? I guess.
Yeah, you can.
I can. I already cast my ballot. Because I go back and forth with this guy. He annoys me in a lot of ways. And then I know he can deliver on these promos. He does some good promo work. Some of his matches I don't think are great. I think I picked Eddie Kingston.
Oh, he was the one on the underrated from the Headyverse.
Yeah, I think him with the belts. I think it's when they gave him all those 3 belts.
I
I
like
just
that.
thought I didn't think he deserved it, honestly.
I think it was the ultimate like guy who deserved it. He's been wrestling for years.
Well, it just something just didn't set well with me because I think he's very sporadic with a lot of like the way he does things. Like he starts going in a good direction and then he kind of self destructs. It's like
Well, I
he'll
mean,
start.
that is part of him. I think that's part of his character and part of his reality.
I don't
which
think
you
it's
have to be
just his
careful with.
character though. I think it's just him.
Well, I think that's why the character works though, because it's not really a character; it's just him.
Yeah, and he'll start. I hate when he calls out like production guys, like we know who they are. Like he's like, "Y'all hit my music," or just like, "Make sure I'm in my spot. I'm on my mark." And it's like, well, how's he gotta say I'm on my mark? Like we're not supposed to know. Like you're supposed to be standing in a certain spot for the camera and all that. That gets on my nerves really bad. And like then he'll cut a really great promo. And it's like I'm very torn on the guy. So it's
I'm a
like
fan, but
just because of that, I think I picked him as I in a way I don't think he is, in a way I do think he is. I know that's probably confusing as hell, but I'm very conflicted with Eddie Kingston. So,
Adam Patrick says that Adam Copeland needs to win titles. I mean, he literally just won a title. He needs to win multiple titles. Yes. But I actually picked Adam Copeland as the most overrated. I don't think his involvement has really meant anything. I mean, it's made good TV with Christian, but it hasn't, it's not really meant anything to the show.
well, even at the time, I was like, I'm very down on him from just his WWE run.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was just like.
I mean, he's got himself in great shape, and so I give him credit on that level. But let's see, the Headyverse, third place, Roman Reigns with 10%. I mean, people are right to whatever they think, but I can't agree with that. Second place is Adam Copeland with 16%. And the winner is Intra's boy, Cody Rhodes, with 22% of the votes.
He is pretty overrated. You got it right, Headyverse. In a way, I wish I could have changed my pick.
He would have had more percent.
Yeah, I know. But Patrick Al here, he says Adam Copeland needs to win a title. He did. He won the TNT title.
Won one. Yeah.
He just won one, Patrick Al.
Best promo in the biz. Who's the best Taka?
The best promo in the biz. I believe I picked MJF.
Jackie Jones.
No. Yeah, MJF.
Oh.
That's who I picked. I mean, they really got like a lot of emotion out of that angle with them going back and forth about the friend stuff.
And very few people are able to pull off being a fantastic heel and get genuine heat. And also be able to pull off getting genuine love from the crowd as a babyface, and he can do both. But I picked, even though really probably should be MJF, I picked Christian Cage because I've really loved his heel promos last year.
He has been excellent. Yeah, I mean, I could totally get behind that as well.
So third place is Christian Cage with 8%. Second place is CM Punk with 22%. And the winner is, with 58%, MJF.
Yeah.
Very good. Who is the best heel? Who's the best bad guy in wrestling?
I picked Roman Reigns and Christian Cage. So I
nice. Yeah. I picked Christian Cage. Third place is Roman Reigns, 8%. Second place is Adam Cole with 15%. And the best heel in the biz, according to the Headyverse, the Heady Award-winning heel of the year is Christian Cage with 56% of the vote. Best good guy, the best baby face.
This really is a testament of how talented this man is. and he should not be showing up at WrestleMania. They need to lock this man down. And they need to stop like saying that he could show up to WWE. He needs to be happy where he's at, and that's MJF. Have no ill will if he does decide to go to WWE. I can't blame a man for wanting to, make more money or go somewhere where he feels is better suited for him. But I like his work in AEW, and I think he's great. So.
Yeah, he's
And
nice.
he's
I
great at
don't
being a
personally-
face because, like,
Yeah.
he was doing this conflicting storyline where he was, you didn't know if he was going to be a bad guy, but he
And
would
everyone
still,
just assumed he was going to turn on.
yeah, and he would still get the fans in his corner and really like want them like rooting for him to win, and that's kind of the lost thing in modern wrestling is like fans really getting into a baby face and getting behind him, and he was walking that line and he was doing it. He was getting the fans really invested into his character, and I'd say he's the best face.
I agree. I also picked
Best
him as well.
best heel and best face.
I agree 100%. And I'm an advocate of not fighting the crowd. They were behind him, run with it. And then, there are people who like, oh, no, he's got to be healed. But if the crowd's behind him, why try to do as much as you can to get the crowd to boo him?
Yeah.
There's no real benefit to that.
And isn't it shocking? Like he performed so well as a face. I mean, he's so great as a heel, but he's also great as a face.
Yep.
I mean, he's a very talented guy. I mean, I couldn't blame WWE if they wanted to get a hold of him. Would they use him right though? Don't know.
Maybe the new regime.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think he's going there though.
I hope not. The only thing that makes me think it's possible is why would they take all his merchandise down? And why would they want to help WWE and making the fans think that he's going to go to WrestleMania? That makes zero sense.
I agree with that. I don't know, but I'm trying to find Coast here. Coast said he joined the group, but I don't know what his name is here on. Anyway, Coast, send me a message on the Facebooks.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's see here. The Headyverse has spoken. Third place is Sting with 8%. I actually don't agree with this one at all. That Stephen Butler said MJF would be a high-paid mid-carder in WWE. I don't think so. I think they would bring him in.
They would be stupid to use him just in the mid-card.
Yeah, I mean,
the
promos alone are really WWE would love.
They'll probably send him to NXT.
Well, they probably would. Yeah.
It's like, oh god, he got NXT'd. It's like,
but Cody Rhodes has taken off beyond anyone's wildest dreams, I think, and I mean, all of it was built off his recreation in Japan and then AEW. And anyone who wants to argue that it's just nonsense, because in WWE he was Stardust. So best face, third place is Sting with 8%. Second place, Cody Rhodes with 35%. And the winner is MJF with 43%.
Didn't like the second place, but I like the first place. So
who's your least? This isn't the best bad guy, the best at being. It's just someone you hate. Who is the guy that you just hate?
Piece of shit, Cody Rhodes, that fake piece of shit. Get him out of the wrestling business. Just be gone. Go away, Cody Rhodes. You're an awful human being to start a company and then just say, well, I'll just go to the other company. I'll work for the guy who NDAs everybody. I'll go do that. He seems like a good dude. Let's help his company out. I got to win this fake wrestling belt because my dad would have liked it. Like, what kind of shit is that? Like, you started your own fucking company, dude. Like, you don't think your dad would like that? And to be honest, his dad probably wouldn't have. His dad probably would have been like, just go to WWE, if you will. Make the money over there, if you
Make the
will.
money, if you will.
Oh, yeah, and there's just, like, he was a piece of shit that didn't make any sense either. He would just be like, I don't know. He was booking for somebody, and then he just ups and leaves them. Kills the territory. Freaking Dusty Rhodes. So he's a lot like his dad. So it makes no damn sense.
I also picked Cody, although the winner makes me double think my decision. But I'd also pick Cody for all the stuff, leaving the company you like created. It's very fake, all the stuff. But anyway, the Headyverse, second place, third place was a tie for a bunch of people. Second place is Cody Rhodes with 12%. But enter the winner with 30% of the vote is Vince McMahon. So after seeing that, I'm like, oh, that's probably a better choice.
Yeah. Most definitely.
But I also don't see Vince on my TV. So
yeah.
I love this person. Who is your just all around favorite? Maybe not the best wrestler, or maybe the best wrestler. What is, for whatever reason, that you think is the best?
Oh, Dalton Castle. I love that guy. Your personal favorite, regardless of why. Is that what they were on? Yeah, Dalton Castle. I love Dalton Castle. He's very
That's a good pick.
always puts a smile on my face whenever I see him on TV, and he does great storylines. I wish more people would see it on Ring of Honor, but I'm very sad to find out about the boys though. I thought we would get a payoff to this storyline that they got going, but the payoff is they were just trying to work them out, which really sucks. Make a big announcement, Tony Khan, and rehire the boys.
I'm a big Dalton Castle fan. I think it's if either keep him in Ring of Honor, make him one of the main guys of Ring of Honor. But I hate when they brought him up a couple times on AEW TV and really jobbed him out, like get squashed, like he's like a complete idiot. They did. He did have like one good match for someone, but they made it like a big deal. But I don't get it. I think he's got all the skills. He's a great wrestler. I think he's a better wrestler than he's given credit for. Like a really good wrestler and charisma through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
I picked MJF. I just think he's my favorite wrestler going. Everything about him. The Headyverse is picked. Number 3 was Sting. Oh, it's actually a tie. Sting and R-Truth.
Oh. Sting and R-Truth. Would you ever have figured that pairing?
No, that's a very weird pairing. And the winner, though, I'm very happy to see this. 25% of the vote, Tony Storm.
Tony Storm, okay. Did you see Ben Mankiewicz and Tony Storm? And she said tits out, and he's just like, I'm not going to say that.
Yeah. I'm a big Tony Storm fan. So.
I wonder what goes through that guy's head. Like, what am I involved with here? Like, does he get wrestling at all? Like, does the Ben Mankiewicz guy? I don't even know who he is hardly. I just know he does like one of those classic movie shows.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either.
I kind of just feel like he's not really sure what he's involved with, but he just goes ahead and does it anyhow. They just force him to do it. Like, be a part of the seedy wrestling world.
The worst wrestler of the year, Incher. Who's the worst? Who sucks? Not even you don't.
Sure, I don't need to check my notes on this, but I'm just going to make sure. Let's see. Oh, well, it is one who is a piece of shit, and that is Cody Rhodes.
I can't get behind that. I think he's a good wrestler, but
I said piece of shit, Cody Rhodes.
You're gonna be upset by mine because you already were defending him earlier, but I think Gravity fucking sucks.
Gravity?
Gravity is terrible.
He did have a bad match.
Probably the
I
worst
mean,
match I'd seen on TV last
that
year.
that was a pretty rough match. I feel bad for the dude, but I guess I got a big show soft spot for him as well. Because
Gravity's going with Anarchia and ZZ and Manu.
well, Conan was always saying like they're bringing him up and he's not ready, and I guess he was right. But I just kind of because his Bandito's his brother, and everybody's so like
Bandito is great. I
pro
wish they would use
Bandito.
Bandito more.
And it's like, I just kind of like, the guy probably wants people to like him too, I mean, and I kind of feel bad for him.
Yeah, but not if he blows.
You can't
Gravity.
you can't find it in your heart just to give Gravity.
No, he sucks. What? I should just like him because of nepotism, because his brother's good and he's no good, so he has a job or had a job. He sucks.
I don't know. I mean, if he could understand English and he listened to this
sucks.
show,
He can't even.
and
watched
hear
every
the
single
disparaging
movie
comments that you're
He
saying
couldn't
about
even
him,
get in the corner
and,
without
and the man's been fired, and here
He
you are
sucks.
disparaging
Well, he
him.
got fired because he's no good.
Have a heart, Jack.
Fuck
Give Gravity a shot. Justice for Gravity. Isaac
Fuck
Newton was right.
Gravity. The man who forgot gravity.
That was a pretty good feud, though. You got to admit that. When they put Gravity up against Pac. It's just like, I forgot you, you asshole. It's like, somebody in the back was getting their jollies on that one. They're like, hell yeah, we got Gravity going against Pac.
Number 3 is Top Dollar with 6% of the votes. Heady versus Not Like Top Dollar.
He kicked the LA Knight in the face. It looked pretty brutal, so I'm not a big Top Dollar fan either. And they put him on that the Forgotten Treasures show or whatever that was, Most Wanted Treasures. And it's like, why did this guy get the spot out of all these people?
Can't you find
did
it
he
in your
have
heart?
something on Vince or something? Like,
Maybe
because that was one of those decisions that just made no sense.
Brian doing 3 ways with Vince. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Can't you find it in your heart to love Top Dollar?
I mean, what was there to really like about the dude? I mean,
I don't know. Number 2 is with 18% of the vote is Nia Jax. I've never been anti Nia Jax, so I like. And the winner for worst wrestler of the year with 25% of the vote, Omos. Which I don't know. Was he even around much? I don't know. Maybe he was.
I think he's done like some running or something, but I don't think he was around very much. He was on the Royal Rumble, wasn't he? Because
he's in the upcoming Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
Hell yeah, he'll shine in that one.
Most improved. There's several that this one was one of the hardest ones, not because I couldn't think of anybody, but I could think of several people that really improved a lot.
Oh, this is going to give me heat. Oh my gosh. Let me just give myself a Barry Horowitz pat in the back right before I say it. Just make the IWC so angry with me right now. That is the most improved Jack. Wasn't a fan of him in the past, but I've seen one of his matches. He kind of stopped a lot of his bullshit, and that is Zack Sabre Jr. That kid has improved.
He's great.
Because he wasn't just sitting there doing, oh, here's a submission. Here's another submission. I'm doing a battle royal. Guess what I'm doing? A submission. It's like, why are you doing a submission in a battle royal?
I'm glad you said that, because now he won't kick your ass.
This isn't fake wrestling, Jack. He's not just gonna like, "Oh, I'm gonna lock you up in this
Well, I
move."
kind of
That
think that's
doesn't.
real wrestling, the move. But
He doesn't know any real submission holds.
what if he grabbed you in a sugar hole and you start crying? Your eyes were popping out of your head like a Tex Avery cartoon, like whoop 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 whoop.
You know, if he did lock me in a hold, I would just do everything within me to no sell it because I would not want you to get your jollies from it.
His arm would be
The
completely
only thing
mangled.
running through my head would be like, do not sell this because Jack's gonna love it. That's
I
the
thought that
only
the other
thing.
day, yesterday, for the first time in a while, I walked the train tracks.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I had my headphones on and I actually turned them off because I was like, I can't get run over on the trains and get an incher would make
Be
him so
vindicated.
happy.
You know, I think I was looking up videos of like
Of
trying to
people
like
getting run over by trains?
no,
Fucking
but
weirdo.
like people talking about how dangerous the train tracks were. But yet I found like a guy who rides trains. He goes throughout the United States
Yeah.
and he calls himself Hobo Shoestring. And I've recently found out that he is actually missing right now.
Oh damn.
And a lot of people are looking for Hobo Shoestring. So I just want to get that out there. But I think you're the reason I found this guy because I was investigating like people talking about, and I found a YouTuber that I just watch his channel. So everybody, if you see Hobo Shoestring out there, I understand he's not on his medication and he's a little confused, but he's been missing for like 6 days. So, but but anyhow, if you were to get hit by a train, it would make me sad that you're gone, but it also would make me just a teensy bit happy that I was proven right to stay off the train tracks. Keep off the tracks. Danger. Danger. Did you not read the sign?
Well,
Sign,
my
sign,
defense,
everywhere there's signs.
I was walking from this other side back here, up to the left. So the sign wasn't visible till after I crossed the bridge. But I have to say this as well. Even though this is not very long, 20 feet or so, and it's not a big drop down, like you wouldn't die. This fucking bridge is rickety as fuck. I was walking over here and like this plank's like it's got a hole up here. You can't see it too good in this picture.
Uh-huh.
And like part of it felt like it was just gonna break in the middle of like some of these long planks. So I was walking where there was like, support, beams underneath. I was like, fuck, this is just gonna fall apart. But that's the only thing about the tracks that I feel is dangerous is that, and twisting is, I was gonna make sure not to twist my ankle because it can be uneven when you're walking on the boards. I also walked by several just big rusty train track nails, which I didn't want to step on one of them.
Would you say like though for like people who are younger or impaired to stay away from the track?
Yeah, in my honest opinion, this is not a skit or anything. The only way you'd really get hit is if you had your senses blocked by either you had the headphones really high, or you were drunk or on drugs or something like that, or there was just something wrong with you.
Or like a young child who would be
Well,
close
a baby or something shouldn't be, crawling on the
or
train.
like a
An
young
infant,
person,
like
not
a
an infant.
toddler.
I mean, of course, I mean an infant doesn't have any business being around the tracks, but
They're gonna let my baby go run on the train.
just like a child or something. I mean, it's not something that they should be doing is going around the train tracks. They are very dangerous. Don't give me come on. You can agree to that.
No toddlers on the train tracks.
Or I mean it is railroad property and it is illegal to be in that area.
You're always so afraid of the man.
Becky Lynch? I don't know if I'd be afraid of
The
her.
man of the masses.
She's saying her contract's almost up.
Yeah, but they say that she'll
Man,
resign.
she ain't
You
going
think there's
nowhere.
any chance she can resign?
Maybe
But,
Tony's talking to her.
Maybe.
Maybe he's all up in those DMs.
There's the abandoned car.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool, ain't it?
I guess so. It's neat.
Yeah. Oops.
What's this here? Oh, you're showing our private messages. What the hell, Jack?
All right, and sure. What's next?
All right. So we just did most improved. Did you say the results for that? I think we kind of got off on a
Oh
tangent.
yeah, I said Big Bill.
You said Big Bill.
Mm-hmm.
What did the Headyverse say?
1 sec here. The Headyverse. Third place is Big Bill with 12%. Second place, Swerve Strickland with 18%. And the winner with 30% of the vote, Julia Hart.
Yeah. I could see that. Definitely. Julia Hart. That's a good pick. Kind of wish I would have picked that in a way.
Yeah.
Although that Zack Sabre Jr., he has improved
Mm-hmm.
because he does stuff. He doesn't annoy me as much as he used to.
Right.
Rookie
Maybe
best
Snake
news.
Assmaster says I should live in a train.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Would he want to live in the train with you?
What if we all moved into a train together?
I don't like where this is going.
I
can see this a mile away.
I actually didn't mean it that way. The bone train or whatever. But that would be nice, wouldn't it? The Headyverse living in a train. This is from Baby Snake Bruce.
Well, so is this Vincent and Randy combined or something?
Yeah, he's saying that if Randy drew dreadlocks.
Oh.
You think it's a good look?
Nah. I'm not a dreadlock fan. Like Bob Marley, I think he looks good with dreadlocks, but I don't think white dudes look good with dreadlocks. Is that racist to say that?
Mm-hmm. I think there are exceptions. Didn't your boy ZZ? I thought ZZ had him.
Did ZZ have dreadlocks? I think
don't know.
he just kind of unkept.
I thought Bray looked good with them at times.
Yeah, I
There are
guess
a few
he kind of
people.
pulled him off.
Rookie. Who's the best newcomer? I had no pick because I couldn't really think of anyone that's a rookie this year.
I don't think these guys are newcomers per se. I know they've been doing it for a while, but I picked Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher Aussie Open because they're new to AEW.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Really good team. I'm a big fan. Headyverse number 2 is Maxine Dupree with 12% of the votes. And
she can barely wrestle. Like I like her. She's a very hot lady. But like as far as wrestling, no. I mean,
they're voting with their dongs.
I tried to vote with my dong, but
you got kicked out of the voting booth.
Exactly. I couldn't push anything with it.
And the winner with 25% of the vote is Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne. Oh, that's a good pick.
Dave Deadman says he's on board with no more white guys with dreadlocks. I think white guys need more dreadlocks. I think I might go get some dreadlocks.
I did have a friend when I was growing up, and he told me he was thinking about growing dreadlocks.
Really?
You're going to love this. And I refused. I said, if you grow dreadlocks, we're not friends anymore.
Damn.
And he was a white dude, so.
Yeah, well, I knew that. I mean, you wouldn't be friends with someone who wasn't.
Good God. that is 100% untrue. I did have black friends when I was growing up. Good God. I,
until
I
you knew
think
better.
I think I had like I can count it on more than just one hand, and you're like,
Yeah,
you only know that
I
one
know you
kid.
a double hander for you.
You only knew that one guy. You're like, and you talked about it,
I
the
know one black
teacher.
guy.
You talked about what the teacher would
Like,
say
you
to
know,
him.
there's literally none in my town when I was a kid.
See, you don't even want to be in the same town.
I should have moved when I was 6. Be like, I'm getting out of here. Like someone said, was intro a hood rat?
Am I is Incher Hood?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Intro
I
wears
mean,
a hood, but
I grew
like
up like 2 blocks
Intro
from
grew
the
up
hood.
with a white hood.
Oh. I grew up like 2 blocks from the hood. I mean, I was pretty close to the hood. I mean, I wouldn't say I was in the hood, but I mean,
That could be a
hood meaning a low income area.
yeah.
Or,
Oh, I'd be in the hood. That would be a good in your head short film.
mhm. I mean, there's been documentaries made on the place I grew up around. I mean, not necessarily positive documentaries, but it's
Frog
pretty
Tony, is
well
that how you
documented.
guys dress for such a prestigious awards? I was gonna bring out a suit, but I did last year. I think I wore a suit and a top hat, but then I felt overdressed because I don't think Intro matched. But
Well, I would have I have a thought that I might do, but I'm going to keep it under my hat.
gonna wear
So
your
I might
birthday
do it
suit.
next year.
Okay. I'm
That's
nice
what's
and
under your hat.
I got a little bit of scruff there. I think
I shaved too, so I'm
I shaved
bald.
my ball sack. By the way, though, Frog Tony, here you're getting yourself
Mhm.
a sticker, my
That
friend.
that's Tony TGD. I don't know if he's got a new name now, but that's his logo anyways.
He's the Frog King.
You may have sent him a sticker once before,
Well, I believe I did.
so you might have his address.
Front, middle, or back? I think you gave me his address.
I don't have his address, but
Oh.
I may have got a hold of him to. Well, maybe I did send it. I don't know.
Front, middle, or back?
Middle.
Middle. Frog Tony, this is your sticker. I have no idea what it is. Ah! Whoa!
The New
I love
Day.
it. This
New
one I kind of
Day.
want to steal.
Yeah. I don't know if he would appreciate the New Day or not. He said front.
Day.
He wanted
Does he want me to put it back? Oh, he likes New Day. All
he
right,
liked
sweet.
New Day. Okay, I didn't know if he was a New Day fan or
New
not.
Day.
He's more of an older wrestling
New
fan.
Day. Yeah, I'm a huge New Day fan. That's a great sticker. It's really cool. Message me your address or send it to Intro or give it to me, and I'll send that out to Motto. Does Intro take it in the middle? I don't think
that
even
even make
sense.
any sense? Yeah, I mean, what do you mean by middle? Would that be like the belly button? Like what do you mean?
You're just cutting a hole in Intro's belly. Ah.
I really want to have your middle.
Oh, man. It's like jamming the cocktail into the taint. Damn.
Oh my goodness.
It taint the ass, taint the pussy. All right, Intro. That's what that means. Where were we?
We are at did we
None.
go over the best newcomer? We did, didn't we? Yeah, because
Nick
Julia Hart
Wayne,
was
Nick
in there.
Wayne.
Paul Heyman Award. Best non-wrestler such as a manager, valet, GM, backstage announcer, etc. My
Should we
pick.
name it the Paul Heyman because it probably won most often. But.
Yeah, my pick was Don Callis, the best non-wrestler. So
I did as well. No one gets the heat he does. Probably my favorite modern manager at the moment. I mean, I can't say anything bad about Heyman either. And Prince Nana's moved there. But yeah, Don Callis, great. I agree 100%. Super heat. All right. Number 3 with 12% of the vote is Paul Heyman. I think that's the lowest he's ever done since we've been doing the Headies. Second place, 18%, Don Callis. But the winner is, with 48% of the votes, Prince Nana. Former guest here on the show. That's pretty awesome. Congratulations.
There we go.
Let's see. Does that also fall into the dreadlock category? No white guy should do the Prince Nana dance.
It's probably true, but
Donovan Jackson and Coast gonna call in and show us how it's done.
If doing the Prince Nana dance is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I like this. All right. Next up, your commentator. Who's the best play-by-play or color commentator of the year?
Best, I'm pretty sure I picked, and that's who I picked. Is my boy Ian Riccaboni. He got rid of Kevin Kelly. He's a good man. I love his commentary. I don't think he really got rid of Kevin Kelly. I think Kevin Kelly did himself in, just for the record. More than likely, it doesn't sound like he. I don't know. It sounds like he ruffled some feathers there, and he made for his own departure. But I definitely think there's more to that story. But I love.
He really was just setting the world on fire. So it's kind of like he didn't make himself like, man, we really need to keep him.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're someone who's like not really, I don't think he was living up to the hype. And then you give reason, you give some reasons for people to not want you there. It's probably not, smart for your future.
And I don't think the Ian Riccaboni situation was the only thing that fed into it. I think it was just probably a combination.
I've seen him on social media. He says some, a lot of out there stuff, which I know some of the people in the Headyverse are behind.
But. Ian Riccaboni, I think, is the best commentator that AEW has. I even like him more than Tony Schiavone, and I know that's kind of a blasphemy at this point, but I think he gives a younger feel to the show because he's new. I think he really puts over angles, and I just think he's great at what he does. So I'm a big Ian Riccaboni fan.
It's a good pick. I picked Nigel McGuinness. I think he's not tapped into his full potential yet, but I think him and actually Ian are the best. I think they would be great together on Rampage.
Yeah, I think so too.
On Collision.
Mm-hmm.
I think he can be like the modern day. I hate to put him in these big shoes, but he's like, of the Heenan or someone like that, where he's the former wrestler, but he's funny and he's also a good commentator. I think I like him a lot.
He's legit got some belly roll laughs out of me whenever some of his comments. He is really good. I mean, that's a great pick too. I think Nigel's great, and I'm glad he's back to the world of professional wrestling. And he can be a magician as well. I mean, I haven't seen his magic, but it would be an honor to see it one day.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'm Facebook friends with him, and I remember when he was starting to go into that, and I just thought, wow, this is. At first, I thought it was like a new wrestling gimmick of his because it when he's dressed up for it does look like a wrestling deal, but it's cool.
See, I haven't even seen his his outfits for being a magician, so it'd be neat. Does he play Las Vegas a lot, or does he just go around wherever? Or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think he. Yeah, I think he just goes around places.
If he was anywhere near me, I would definitely make a trek and see him because I think it would be pretty interesting to see. What did the Headyverse say, Jackie Jones?
The Headyverse has spoken. Commentator. Number 3 with 18% of the vote, Excalibur.
Excalibur's all right. I don't know. He's just kind of there though. I don't like. He's all right.
Number 2 with 30% of the vote is Tony Schiavone. I'm a fan. And the number 1 with 42% of the vote is Ian Riccaboni.
Oh, I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised everybody out there in the Headyverse.
Headyverse, they're starting to listen to Intro for once.
Thank you, Headyverse. I do like Ian Riccaboni. I think he's a great commentator. And Kevin Kelly has nobody but himself to blame that he's out on his ass right now. It's nobody else's fault but yours.
He's out on his ass.
Mm-hmm. It's like the song goes. Some people say that there's a woman to blame, but I know it's my own damn fault.
I mean, damn, my fault.
What?
What?
I don't like your version of the song.
Why?
It's just not accurate.
I like it. All right.
Pay-per-view of the year, best all-around pay-per-view special event, or PLE. That sounds dirty, doesn't it?
I'll never
PLE?
remember that. What is it? What does that stand for?
I'm trying to think too. PLE.
Public licensing.
Public live event or public.
Or I thought it was special live event.
Is it? Let me double check.
Premium
live event. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Jackie Jones.
Mm-hmm.
It's a show that I thought was, kind of forgotten about because of the controversy afterwards that came out on the internet. But I sat and I watched, I think it was around 4 to close to 5 hours. I was thoroughly entertained the entire time, and that's saying something for a wrestling show. And that was All In. I thought it was absolutely phenomenal. It was one of the best pay-per-views I think I've ever seen. So I loved All In. I'm looking forward to this coming All In, and should be great.
Nice.
All In was my favorite.
Mm-hmm. I picked Revolution. That was the one with the I Quit match, or the Texas Death match.
Talk about a revolution. Well, we don't want to change the world.
Number 3.
See, if they could only bring back holograms of the Beatles. I know AI has recently pulled a John Lennon song, and they made a new Beatles track out of it because the audio was so poor that they had to take AI to extract his voice.
That's not exactly how they did it, but it's good. I like that.
And maybe they could make holograms of the Beatles, and they could play All In. Like, I'm John Lennon. We're here to play All In, this big wrestling show. Nothing says John Lennon like professional wrestling.
Yeah. He would have made it.
They would be so at home.
Number 3.
That does seem a very Vince McMahon pick or something. He's just like, let's get Peter Gabriel for WrestleMania.
All the kids
32.
love Sledgehammer.
Yeah, Sledgehammer is like, like he just figured out this song. like, that song's been around forever, Vince.
Let's see here.
Can you see him like doing his like elliptical machine, and he's like, I wanna be Sledgehammer. You think when he was pooping on her head, they were playing Sledgehammer, and he was just like,
what music do you think Vince McMahon puts on when he's doing the Wild Thing?
When he's allegedly
well, he has sex, so I wonder what he's playing.
When he's allegedly defecating.
He probably has wrestler themes on. He's got like Brock Lesnar's theme. Got Ushan. Ushan.
That is just so bizarre.
When he's getting blown, he puts on the Kurt Angle theme and starts chanting at her. You suck.
You think he plays her intro track when he pulls out the dildo that's named after him? He's just like, dun, 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 dun.
What a fucking weirdo.
And it does like give perspective to like why he wasn't using some people. It's just like he doesn't make
a good sex toy.
He is so like enamored with these people that he names his sex toys after them.
That's why he brings back Brock so much.
Like was Lesnar his favorite?
Must been because the in the thing it said like he role played as Lesnar and like was throwing her around and stuff when they were having sex at one time and like doing Lesnar's moves. I'm not laughing at that. It's like just so fucking nuts.
When you have relations, do you go like, I'm the OIB right now?
I do.
You're like, I'm the hillbilly
I
heartthrob.
role play as Captain Spaulding from House of a Thousand Corpses.
I bet Cornette does that.
I wouldn't doubt that. Honestly.
Yeah, I bet she's like, dude, do Spalding for me.
No, he's probably like some like
He's like, oh, what the
like,
fuck?
he's like Lou Thez or something.
long as you'll let me be Lou Faznek tomorrow night.
There's probably like some Southern hillbilly or something that. It's always funny to me because he'll talk about all these current guys that look like trash and stuff, but then the guys he talks and puts over, you go and look them up, and they're like these hillbillies with big bellies and like bald and like little tiny arms.
Do you think he does the Fargo strut into the bedroom?
Yes, into the hot tub.
Look at me, I'm doing the Fargo strut.
I mean, I used to always think like the Gigolo, Jimmy Del Rey, Loverboy, Dennis Condrey, Beautiful Bobby. All those names were like kind of were like the joke. It was like the fans like, this guy's not beautiful, this guy's not a gigolo. But I really think these are the guys that Cornette thinks are like sex throbs. They're like heartthrobs. They're like the sexy dudes. Are like hairy hillbilly guys or. I love
hairy
Bobby.
hillbilly
I think
guys.
he's one of the best wrestlers ever. But you can't talk about everyone being pasty white and like having no physique, and then like, but Bobby Eaton should be like world champ or and Dennis Condrey, Bobby Eaton's my favorite tag team of all time. But they look really terrible. Dennis Condrey's like one of the worst looking guys, like that's got a major push. It was on TV. You know what I'm saying? You can't be like John Mox, who looks like a plumber. But Loverboy Dennis Condrey, this is like a movie star.
Movie star looks. Just look at him.
So where were we? Pay-per-view of the year. Number 3, WrestleMania with 18%. Number 2, AEW Forbidden Door.
Oh, the door is so forbidden, but we're going to walk right through it.
And the pay-per-view or special event of the year was AEW All In with 42% of the vote.
You think Triple H, he might come through the forbidden door one of these days? He's just like, here I am, the game.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
Game.
I liked it when they actually sang it at the show, and he's just like, it's all about the game and how you gave it. So, he just got all the lyrics for this game.
They booked Motorhead so many times to play WrestleMania, and he totally
That's the thing. People talk about Tony Khan just being this big mark. What about Triple H? It's like we gotta get them in here. We gotta get Motorhead in here. I don't care if they don't know the lyrics to my own song.
They totally just phoned in every one of their performances. Do you think he was just hoping they would do a good performance for him once, or
he probably didn't even care? I guess he's
Libby did not give a shit about WrestleMania. It's pretty evident from the performance. Either that or maybe the audio was so fucked up because
he didn't know the lyrics.
Well, they screw up some audio in WWE.
That's
and like
true.
Maybe he couldn't keep in time with the song. But like I've seen him screw over so many bands just with poor audio. So maybe that might have been the case. I don't know, but they have bad mixes going into their headphones or something. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Kevin Dunn's like, I can handle this.
Match of the year. What was your favorite match of 2023?
My favorite match of 2023 was Will Ospreay at Wrestle Kingdom 17 with Kenny Omega.
It's a pretty great match.
2023 match of the year.
I have Hangman versus Swerve in Texas Death.
Was
Pretty
that
awesome?
2023?
Yes.
What
I
wasn't
think everything was like
sure.
last month.
I thought it was like I thought it was like 2024. When did Texas Death happen?
Am I wrong?
I don't know. You might be right. I was just thinking it was. Let's see. AEW Texas Death.
Yeah, November 2023.
It was November. Okay. So it was at the end of 2023.
Yeah, well, it's still part of the year.
It's at the end.
It's still part of the year. The year is 12 months.
Well, you didn't go back to the very beginning of the year like I did because it was the first on my search results.
So number 3 with the Headyverse, Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania 39.
Fuck that. Well, it was nice that he lost. But Cody Rhodes, he cannot be qualified for a best match of the year.
Number 2, Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega at Forbidden Door.
Ooh, the Forbidden Door. I picked Wrestle Kingdom. See, I thought I was going all Meltzer on you with the New Japan match. I was like, yeah, this should win the marks over. Picking New Japan.
And the winner, match of the year, Hangman Page versus Swerve Strickland Texas Death Match.
See, I probably would have picked that too if I had known
you picked
it was
a good match, huh?
Yeah. I like that Texas Death match.
One's like, like a great wrestling. The other one's like this, they're two different kinds of matches, both great though. That's what I like. I like a variety on my wrestling show.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see here.
Hell yeah, best in-ring performer to watch. I have 2 picks.
I do too, oddly enough.
Okay, my first pick is LA Knight. And then my second pick is probably one of your picks. It's MJF.
Ah, yes, it is one of my picks. So mine is MJF and Darby Allin. I really love to watch both guys wrestle. I think MJF's all-around great performer, knows how to tell a story in the ring, can really get crowd reactions like hardly anybody else. And Darby Allin, some people are anti-flip flyer. I'm not. But he does it better than anybody else and really looks like he's trying to take people out when he does stuff. And for better or for worse, he really puts himself on the line in his matches, and I love to watch
him. Most definitely.
The Headyverse picks number 3, MJF, 11%. 2, Bryan Danielson was 16%. And the winner with 32% is Will Ospreay.
Oh yeah.
Incher knows this was earlier, I think, when you picked match of the year.
Thank you. Thank you, Bearded Incher.
Dave Meltzer.
I'm very Dave Meltzer-esque.
He's like, that's the way to go, Incher. No, it was actually the Flea.
Oh, that was the Flea. Okay. Thank you, Flea.
He also said creepy as fuck, but I'm not sure what that was in reference to. All right. Tag team of the year.
I picked Cole and MJF.
I picked 2 again here. I'm cheating because they gave me the most enjoyment. I really loved the team. I loved all their interaction. But FTR really did a lot this year. I thought they were one of their better years. So I picked both FTR and MJF and Adam Cole. Number 3 by the Headyverse, Cole and MJF with 15%.
I thought it'd be higher, but okay. I'm curious to see what they got else for
Number
me.
2, the Young Bucks. 20%.
Oh, Young Bucks. Yes.
I'm a Young Bucks fan myself. I don't know if necessarily their greatest year, but I like them.
Well, it's just like I don't know, like if they're as active as years they've been before.
Yeah, yeah. And the winner, though, 40% of the votes is FTR. So congratulations, FTR. Female wrestler of the year. Who's the best lady wrestler?
Now, I wasn't crazy about one of her main storylines that she had going on with Billy Starks, but I'm going to say she performed the best was Athena from
Oh, nice.
everything that I've seen from the Ring of Honor.
Mhm.
I thought the one match she had where she was pulling off the past Ring of Honor champions finishers, I thought that was just phenomenal, and I picked Athena,
Okay.
formerly Ember Moon, or
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan.
mhm.
I picked Rhea Ripley. I think she's the best woman wrestler in the world at the moment. Great in ring, great character, charisma, has it all going. So Rhea Ripley. Number 3 from the Headyverse is Athena, 13%. Number 2 is Tony Storm with 25%. And the female wrestler of the year with 50% of the vote is Rhea Ripley.
I like Rhea Ripley. I started out not being a fan, but I think she has won me over. I do feel a lot of her persona feels forced to me, but whatever. She
You
says that's
just
who
don't
she
like
is.
tattoos and stuff. I don't approve of that. She should be blonde and she should wear a dress.
No,
She
she is
should
a
be cooking
Jezebel,
muffins.
making me muffins. I CM Punk's like muffins.
It's
What's
true.
wrong with muffins?
I like muffins too. But male wrestler of the year. Who is the best male wrestler of 2023?
2023 best male wrestler of the year. Who could it be?
Who could it be now? Who could it be knocking at my door? Go away. Don't you invade my home. Can't you see that it's late at night and I ain't feeling right? Woo, woo, woo. Who could it be now?
MJF is who I picked. MJF, male wrestler of the year. Absolutely stunned by the way he performs, and great, just great.
I agree. I also picked MJF, Wrestler of the Year, Male Wrestler of the Year. My boy, MJF. Great talker, great wrestler. All around the total package. I am excited for his return, hopefully to AEW. We got him. We got Will Ospreay, Swerve. I think we are in for some really good stuff from this.
Now, if he does show up in WWE, will you watch WWE?
My boy Punk made me watch it, and then I was like I'm home. It's too bad because I've seen other stuff since from him that I liked. So, but that first promo was left a bad taste.
I found it very, very suspicious that when he described meeting Vince McMahon in his gym after all of this has happened and he was returning, Vince said, "I'm glad that you're home."
Yeah,
And then they said that Bruce Pritchard was the one who came up with his return promo.
Yeah.
In which he said that he's glad that he was home. And they say Bruce Pritchard is basically Vince's avatar. Like he's doing Vince's will within the company.
Well, I mean, you could just see it on his own podcast. He's like the Terry Terrell. No, Red Rooster is a great gimmick, pal.
Nobody in their right mind could claim that was a good gimmick.
No, you have to be a total fuckhead.
Even as a child, I seen that and I was like, what the fuck is this? There was no like, hey, I want to be a Red Rooster.
Then
no.
He's like, he could have embraced. It's like, how can you embrace that? I mean, come on, man.
how can you embrace being a
He's
chicken?
like, who gets all the pussy in the hen house? It's the rooster. It's like, come on, man. What's he supposed to do? Walk around saying he's banging chickens?
You don't want that one.
And this was like 80s WWF. The guys weren't walking around talking about banging all the women anyway.
And that would shoot fear in Mark Briscoe's heart.
Like, whoa, shit, I don't want to get in the ring with him. He fucks all the chickens.
Hang on. I need to stay far away from that guy.
That should have been his gimmick. He just fucked chickens. Be like some hillbilly guys, the chicken fucker. Male wrestler. So the Headyverse, there was a tie. Roman Reigns and Swerve Strickland for number 3. Number 2 is Will Ospreay with 18%. And the male wrestler of the year in the Headies, best wrestler of 2023, MJF with 36%.
Good job.
Good job, folks. Now, before we go to the in your head exclusive part of the Headyverse, I need to get a drink and go use the little boys room. I gotta go tinkle. So I can play like a 5-minute video, or you can entertain the masses.
I probably could tinkle as well. So
all right. So I'm gonna play. Actually, this is a Bill Apter interview from New England Fan Fest. It's a video interview. I'm gonna play that. It's only 5 minutes long, and then we'll come back and we're gonna do the Headyverse exclusive portion of the Headies, and then we'll talk about some other stuff. So we'll be right back.
This is Duke the Dumpster Drosy, and you are watching In Your Head Radio.
All right, this is the internet icon, handsome Jackie Jones, along with another handsome man.
Well, thank you. Let me put the comb over in place.
Right. Well, I just wear hats. I mean, I'll be honest. It's about almost the same.
Okay, that's not a bad. You know, the comb over has been my signature for years.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, barbers have tried to cut it. I said, leave that alone, and I won't go near Brutus.
Yeah. Even for like an extra $50 payoff, or
$51.60.
50. That's.
I'll do it for that price.
All right.
That was actually the amount of money I made in my first job working in the mailroom at Columbia Pictures on Fifth Avenue, New York, running a copy machine.
Really?
Yes, like 4,000 years ago. Yeah, that was. So I don't know why I just came up with it.
No, there's probably a lot of money back then, Bill.
Maybe it might have been.
Yeah. So we got is wrestling fixed?
I didn't know it was broken. My book.
Very good. So has this been selling well here at the Fan Fest?
It has. I've sold a lot of books, and I've met some great fans and great. It's like a reunion, seeing great people like Brutus Beefcake and Honky Tonk Man and Greg Valentine, Demolition. It's wonderful to see my old buddies, and it's. I'm just honored to be here in New England, one of my favorite places in the whole world. Actually. You heard me singing a Barry Manilow song the other night.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. But my favorite Barry Manilow song is "Weekend in New England."
Okay, I don't even know that one. I feel terrible.
Last night I waved goodbye. Now it seems years. You don't know that?
No.
Google it.
I'm going to Google it. Yeah, I'd play it with this video, but we might get like copyright strikes.
No, so we can't do it.
Right.
So,
yeah. So I had a lot of fun though last night at your induction.
well, I said I was going to do something different.
It definitely was.
A lot of inductions. Everybody is, and this ceremony was great. But a lot of people talk for a long period of time. I wanted to thank the fans that have helped me through the years by buying the magazines and the book that I've done. And I told them I can't smile without them, and that's when I went and sang Can't Smile Without You at the karaoke track.
Yeah, it's very good. And then you sang again later at the...
I sang My Way at my one-man show where I do about 30 different voices.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I imitate. Who would you like to hear me... whose voice would you like to hear?
Well, I was always a big fan of Piper, and it's sometimes kind of a hard one to do.
Piper's hard, but he's always, when he gets excited, there's Roddy Piper, and I don't care where Ric Flair is going. So that would be Roddy. And then, of course, you have the American Dream, Dusty
like
Rhodes,
Dusty Rhodes.
If You Will. And then, brother, in the TV Wonderland, you'll have the Superfly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
So thank you. I do hundreds of them.
Yeah, you did Greg Valentine, which is another probably kind of a hard one.
See, I used to love Pedro Morales when he was talking about Greg
Yeah, that was
Valentine.
one I did not expect.
Well, Pedro couldn't pronounce Valentine, so he go, Valentine, I am ready for any kind of action, baby. And Greg is like, he's got that old John Wayne voice. Well, this is Greg Valentine. Yeah.
That's a good
So
way to put
now,
it.
Greg Valentine, I didn't know he could do comedy.
I didn't know either.
So I came up with a Greg Valentine joke that might be good for him. You want to
Yeah,
hear
I
it?
would like to hear it.
This is Greg Valentine. These two guys were walking down the street in the Sudan, and they bumped into Abdullah the butcher. And Abdullah took out a knife, cut them on the forehead, and left them bleeding to die. Ha, ha, ha.
I love it.
That would be a great
It works for me.
Valentine's
Yeah,
joke.
I
Yes.
like it a lot. Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, when I had you on the podcast, I brought up I wasn't sure about Greg doing. I love Greg during Valentine, but I didn't know about stand up.
Yes.
But actually, he's very entertaining.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah.
He was great, yes.
Yeah. And him and Hockey Talk Man
They were
looks
great.
great. by the
Rhythm
way.
and Blues brought in the Jews, because
Yeah.
I opened them for him yesterday.
I was going to ask him because you had a wig there that you.
By the way, no offense to anybody, I'm a Jewish kid, which is okay.
Yeah. Oh, really?
So I said Rhythm and Blues brought in the Jews. So
Right.
got to wait for the laugh.
So you had a wig there for the for part of. You're like the Carrot Top of wrestling.
I could be, yes.
Yeah.
I never thought of that.
And so I was going to suggest that Greg put it on for the Rhythm and Blues.
We
but-
could have done that. We could have done
Yeah,
that.
it would have been a
But
good
that's
part.
my Samoan gimmick.
Yeah.
Because the Samoans, you have Afa, Sika, and I'm Apta.
Right.
Right, yes.
Yeah, has there? I don't think there's ever been a bad Samoan wrestler.
No, there hasn't
I think
been.
they must just be like that. They're all born great wrestlers.
You're right. You're right.
It's that Canadians.
It's from climbing those trees with the bare feet and eating all that chicken
Right.
before the chicken's even dead.
Yeah. And they don't do that anymore. It's kind of a
No,
lost
not
art
at
in
all.
wrestling.
Not at all.
They eat the raw
What,
chicken.
eating raw chicken?
Yeah.
Abdullah the Butcher still does.
He
I'm
does.
told, Yes.
Oh, it's a good thing I never went to Abby's House of Ribs then. So where can you get the book if you don't see you at a convention?
Amazon, Barnes & Noble, and some of your best bookstores and some of the worst bookstores too. Yes.
Right. Well, it'll make him a little better anyway.
Better, and you can follow me on Twitter at After1Wrestling. It's the number one, not the word, After1Wrestling. Or you can hit me up on Facebook, or my email address is bafter@onewrestling.com.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I appreciate this. This is Jackie Jones from In Your Head.
And Bill After, and we'll see you at the matches.
Hey, and we're back there. Nice little interview with Bill Apter, and that was actually filmed, by Vic Schiavone.
Oh, good camera work there, Vic. He was texting me earlier about there were some tornado warnings in my area.
Yeah.
and he had some in his area as well. So
Yeah, we have storm warnings tomorrow here. It's the remnants of that storm, but I don't think it's going to get too bad here.
yeah, hopefully it's dissipated.
Eating a couple peanuts.
Okay.
All right, let's get down here. Let's get to business. Now it is the Headyverse portion. Before we get to them, personal awards. I'm not sure who wrote these in, but we'll tell them. Best Dancer Award, Prince Nana.
For sure, yeah.
What the fuck did I just watch award? Rhea Ripley versus Maxine Dupree on Raw. James Romero sent this in. Succubus of non-tech savvy old man wrestlers. I don't know what that means. CM Punk destroys all. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. Best Questions Award, Lexar. The Fattest Cock Award goes to OIB.
What?
You've won the Heady for the fattest cock of the Headyverse.
Why am I winning that?
I don't know. Are you gonna complain?
I guess I can't. But like, do you want the Coke can? I mean, I'm not asking. I'm just saying, like,
do I personally want your
No.
Coke can? I don't know. You have to ask the Headyverse ladies out there. Could be my next can't miss guy award goes to Yota Tsuji. Worst non-EVP, the piece of shit, Cody Rhodes.
That was mine. Oh, should I have said that? It didn't stick out, did it?
The dumbest move goes to firing CM Punk, which it's debatable, but we'll talk about it a little later. Jojo Brown, I hope that when I'm old and retired, I don't lower myself to some shit-ass podcast where I trash the younger generation for chasing the same fortune that wrestling has afforded me and Paige. I agree with that 100%. And I honestly do think that the abundance of real negativity on those and I know they're very popular. They're more popular than us. And this is not bitterness at all. But I do think that all that real negativity on those, Cornette, Bischoff, there's a bunch of other people. I do think it's very detrimental to the health of wrestling, because I think that acts as a lot of people watch those people, and no matter what, they go off what they say, and it stops all of them from ever watching new wrestling.
It's true.
And I see it all over social media, Facebook, like all the groups, like I stopped following because it's nothing but just hate every single thing. It's like, it's not even fun to follow. And then I think people like me who might just want to go there and talk about, oh, that was a cool match, whatever. You just decide, like, why even bother? I want to stay away from this. And then it's just left with just people just hating everything.
Yeah. And you need to tell yourself, like, think back to, like, well, I enjoyed ECW. If you did, in fact, enjoy ECW. And who was one of the biggest critics of ECW? It was Jim Cornette. He hated ECW. So, I mean, so you need to think, should you listen to him on this one?
Yeah, you should you can agree with them or whatever, but you should always make up your mind.
Yeah, see it for yourself and judge whether you thought if it was that bad. Just don't take somebody's word for it.
All right. So the personal awards here. We did that one. Okay. In your head specific awards. Let's see here. Where are we? All right. Rookie of the year, Incher.
Rookie of the year.
Third place with 7% of the vote. Owl.
Really? I thought he might be higher, but he only he was one and done. One and done.
Second place with 15% of the vote is someone I believe has been around for many years, and that is Sean Green.
Sean Green, excellent dude. I like Sean Green.
Rookie in your head, rookie of the year with 30% of the votes. Coast LPA.
Congratulations, Coast.
Some say that's the most prestigious award of the Headyverse is Rookie of the Year. President Clinton won it like 3 or 4 times in a row. People ask how it's possible, but anything is possible in the Headyverse. So you could even win that next year. Moment of the year in the Heady in your head. Number 3, Lexar and his GCW canvas.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It was pretty sweet. Number 2, with 22% of the votes, Jack calls Incher a bitch.
That happened in 2023?
I don't know. I think they might have been confused. I think that happened in 2019.
Oh, okay.
And the moment of the year, Jack and Incher arguing over CM Punk and AEW with 44% of the vote.
We did get pretty heated at times on that one.
May come up again. No.
You never know.
Facebook fan. This is the most important person on the Facebook group. Number 3, Levon Huey with 8%.
Levon? I see him out there.
Number 2 with 25% of the vote, Sean Green.
25%.
Coast here is happy to have won Rookie of the Year.
You're welcome, Coast.
And the Facebook Fan of the Year with 34% of the votes, Pepe Poteet.
Pepe, he's a good dude.
He made me these, Incher.
Oh wow.
And I didn't notice till a while, but they're actually ICP hatchets.
Oh. You going to
Whoop,
give
whoop.
everybody a whoop whoop?
Whoop whoop.
Yeah.
All right.
You know the requirements to being a juggalo is you got to get a hatchet man tattoo.
No, really. Maybe
I
I
think
got
they should.
one on my butthole.
I think they should lessen the requirements. Because I don't want tattoos, but you know.
Man, I'm thinking maybe we should make that a requirement for the Headyverse. Everyone's going to get an in your head tattoo.
No. I don't want anybody tattooing anything.
I do. Chat room champion. Number 3, 10% of the vote, Pepe Poteet.
Pepe, it's a good man, like I mentioned earlier.
Number 2 with 18% of the vote, Dobbs.
He defected. He is now my young boy, Jackie Jones.
Whoa. Well, fuck him. I think we should remove him from the Heady.
No, he is my young boy.
And well, that's why he's number 2 and not number 1, probably. Most people associated with Incher's number 2.
I'm going to give you a number 2. I'm going to give you a number 2. You got guys and fries. I got the number 2.
You're just gonna take a picture covered in shit.
No, I'm gonna number 2 your head like Vince McMahon. Well, allegedly.
And the winner of the chat room champion, 36% of the votes, Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson.
I think Coast. He's rookie of the year. He might be getting chat room champ next year. We got a whole year ahead of us. So feud of the year. Number 3 with 8% of the votes, Lexar versus Facebook.
Just Facebook.
Yeah.
I think Facebook soundly wins that every time.
Yeah.
I've been banned again. It's just like Facebook's cold. They're just like, you're banned. You're gone. Lexar's like, what the fuck?
I fought Facebook and Facebook won. Number 2 is Lexar versus Plastic Bags with 16% of the vote. Lexar might win.
I don't think it's like he's versing them though. I mean, that's more
the
of
Facebook he's fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, Facebook he's fighting.
Yeah, the Plastic Bag, it's more like a team.
Mm-hmm.
And the winner of feud of the year with 32% of the vote is Lexar versus Jack.
Oh wow.
Man. I think that's the first time I've won feud of the year. Incher used to win a lot with Alul. But...
I know. Have I gotten soft in my older days?
Yeah, because you weren't even in. I don't think you got any votes for a feud with anybody. I'm
just not feuding anymore, I guess. I don't know. Did I have a feud with anybody?
Not really, I don't think.
Jeez, I'm just mellow. Yeah, if Cody would like
maybe Nikhil questions, Incher versus Nikhil's questions.
Yeah, a little bit.
In general, sometimes. Nickname of the year. Number 3 is bitch. I need to say that more. It's very popular amongst the Headyverse.
It must be, yeah.
Number 2 with 15% of the vote is Baby Snake Ass Master.
I don't know what to think about that name, to be honest.
And the winner with 30% of the votes is the most honest man in podcasting.
Bam. There you go, Jackie Jones.
And I think that's the first year of the WV. Nope, not even a 1 vote.
You think maybe Baby Snake Ass Master might edge you out next year?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Baby face of the year of the Headyverse. Number 3 is OIB with 8%. Number 2, Steven in Toronto with 15%. And the winners, it's actually a tie with 22% of the vote. Vic Schiavone and Jonathan Jackson.
Oh, congratulations, Vic and Jonathan Jackson.
Heel of the Headyverse.
Uh-oh.
Tie for third place, Jack and Incher with 16% of the vote.
Are we tied?
We're a heel of the. They voted specifically Jack and Incher.
Just both of us. Okay.
Yeah. We're heels of our own show. Second place with 25% of the vote, Lexar. And the heel of the Headyverse with 34% of the vote, Tazo the Greek.
Tazo.
Yeah. Way to go, Tazo.
You are the biggest heel of the Headyverse.
Zoomer of the year. This is we should rename it because we're no, but it's the caller videoer of the year. It used to be caller, then we renamed it Zoomer. StreamYarder doesn't sound right, but we might just keep Zoomer because it does sound like Boomer. So anyway, third place, Jonathan Jackson.
Good job.
Second place is a tie with Lexar and Baby Snake Ass. 16% of the vote. And the winner of Zoomer of the Year is Steven from Toronto with 24%.
Toronto Stevie. The Raw Report is doing you well, my man.
Mm-hmm. There was also worst Zoomer of the Year. Should I say this?
Worst Zoomer of the year.
Number 3 with 9% of the vote is Owl.
Owl? I thought everybody loved Owl.
Well, it's a recurring theme on the Headies, so we get like worst and best. Number 2 with 18% is Tazo. And the winner for worst Zoomer of the year with 36% of the vote, I feel bad saying this, is Lexar.
Lexar? Oh, come on.
He was tied for second best and winner of the first.
Come on now. Lexar he's got some fun calls.
John Brown, he's going to make a run for heel for the head. That'd be good. He's been hiding in the shadows here. He's been a good man. He said
he's
enough
like,
of
maybe
this shit.
2024 is his year to be the heel of the Headyverse.
MVP of the Headyverse. The overall most valuable player of the Headyverse.
Oh my goodness.
It's a big one. So third place is a tie again with Dobbs and Nikhil at 8%. Number 2 somehow is also the worst Zoomer, but also the second most valuable person, and that is Lexar. 16% of the vote.
The audience is very divided. That's all we can say.
And the winner of MVP of the Headyverse is Jonathan Jackson. My voice cracked there. 40% of the vote.
Congratulations, Jonathan.
Interview of the year. There weren't a lot of them, but with an overwhelming 70% of the votes, Madman Pondo.
Oh, most definitely. He was great.
All right. And then we've got a couple things here. We have the Hall of Famers going in this year, going into the In Your Head Fan Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame.
Oh, that. Okay.
Is Madman Pondo.
Hell yeah.
Joining a very illustrious group, Terry Funk, George Sow, Paul Bear, New Jack. And In Your Head, the Headyverse Hall of Fame, we actually have 2 inductions because we have a tie. So the 2 new inductions to the Headyverse Hall of Fame this year are John Reddy
Oh yeah.
And Baby Snake Ass Master 420, also known as Bruce's Ghost.
They could form a tag team.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hall of Famers, John Reddy and Bruce's Ghost.
Baby Snake Ass Master, Bruce's Ghost. And does he have any more names?
Bruce
John,
Senna.
Luddite and John Rette.
Mm-hmm.
How'd that
that
happen? I don't even know how that happened,
I
honestly.
thought there was like a bubble just floating in your room.
Well, yeah. There isn't a bubble just floating in my room, is there? That was weird. How did that happen? Like, was it because I gave the thumbs up? Is somebody hacking me?
That was fucking. Is that a ghost? We were talking about Bruce's ghost. Is that Bruce's ghost just floating there?
How did that happen? I honestly don't know.
It really looked like it. Honestly, looked like it was actually floating in your room.
Like, what the fuck?
It's not doing it for me.
Was that a thing with this program now, or
was that just like some kind of ghost?
I don't
Did
know.
you just manifest it through your mind?
I'm freaked out now. Like,
that was fucking weird.
should I call up the Ghostbusters or something? Like,
busting makes me feel good.
I'm gonna bust. Oh, you mean the other bust? Oh, okay. I should have had those guys in some of my awards somewhere. The Iron Savages. None of them got fired, did they? I don't want any of the Iron Savages getting fired.
No.
I like those guys. They're sipping the sauce.
Sauce. So before we take calls, let's Punk, the CM Punk interview.
Yes. CM Punk interview. Jack is dying.
CM Punk interview. Right. Yeah, I'm good.
CM Punk interview. For the most part, I thought, okay, he's coming off pretty well. Now, there's a few situations I didn't think he came across so well.
I, for the most part, thought he came off really well, to be honest. And I agreed with almost everything. The only thing I thought Colt Cabana came off good when he talked about Colt Cabana came up to him and said, can we talk so this isn't weird between us? I think that was the right thing for Colt to do. That's a manly thing to do. And I thought that was, and I'm a Punk fan, and I agree with him how he handled a lot of the different things, but I think he handled that very poorly. He should have talked 100% to Colt like a man, and he didn't have to be buddies. They didn't have to hang out, but just for the good of the locker room, the good of the company. All right, we'll talk to him. We don't need this to be, just so it's not weird. Because Colt, I agree with a lot of Punk saying we're here to make money. We're not here to make friends. All that stuff. I think you could be friends with everybody, but when he talks about this being a business, that would be best for business to talk to him, just so you don't have to be buddies, but you can share a locker. Yeah. You're both in the company, and put that all behind you, and everyone's here to make money for the company.
Yeah, most definitely. And I totally agree with you. That was one of the moments that stuck out to me. Is like, that was just because Colt was putting his best foot forward, and he was trying to resolve the issue.
I'm not a big Colt Cabana fan, and I'm a Punk fan, but that's he was being the right.
I thought that was very poor that his response was, I'm never talking to you unless there's a lawyer present.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems very strange to me that he's now working for the company that was suing him at the time that caused their falling out.
Right. He used Colt's platform to get his story out there.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And now he couldn't talk to him in the interest of just doing business together.
Yeah.
I mean, he was working in the same company that the man was employed at.
And Colt was there first. It wasn't like we're gonna try to. We want to bring Colt Cabana in. What do you think about this? Colt was already employed by the company, and so like I said, Punk doesn't have to be best friends with him. He doesn't have to go out to eat. Doesn't even have to be friends with him. He doesn't have to sit around talking to him. But the idea, let's talk and just so we can coexist here and things don't have to be weird. I have friends who because it's gonna be weird. Like he won't even talk to our friend, whatever. You can be friends with some or work with somebody who's not friends with your friends, but if you're just not even going to speak to them, that's just it's not the manly thing to do. It's not the right thing to do.
Yeah. And I thought that was kind of telling about what might have been going on at that time. Even though he wasn't allowed to talk about the whole brawl out situation, him refusing to even speak to Colt Cabana unless there was a lawyer present. I don't understand why he says that comment. Like, what
I don't get that
exactly
either. I didn't really
happened there?
because
Why does he feel like he has to have a lawyer present to talk to this guy who used to be his friend?
I wish he would have followed up on that in the interview because maybe there is. I don't know. Does he think Colt's gonna use something he says against them? Because that's
Like, how
why
could
I
he?
would think you would need a lawyer present. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how could he? How could he say something at that time when they're working in the same company? Like,
Yeah,
what? What?
I didn't really get it. I wish there would have been
Uh
more follow-up to that to actually understand it, but
huh. Yeah. So I thought that he came really poorly on that part. Another part I thought he came across really poorly was he said he had to choke. He choked him a
I'll be
little
honest, that
bit.
made me laugh, but I don't
It
think
made
that's
me laugh,
yeah,
but it's like,
because I always was completely with him on the glass thing, and I think the
yeah,
explanation of that, I'm 100% behind him, and I heard a similar story before. There's no reason to rent a car, break the windshield. All that makes sense. You don't need to break real glass. You don't need to break a rental car. That does look, I do understand that. That looks poorly on your company, on wrestlers, trying to get a car rental. It seems like a pointless thing to do.
mhm,
And also the idea that the doctor told them not to do it, Tony Schiavone told him not to do it, and so they asked him to talk to him. I'm 100% behind with him with that, but I also do think he shouldn't even really been put in that position. It should have been Tony Khan should
mhm.
have just came over and told them yes or
Yeah,
no. That should be Tony Khan's decision. So
Tony should
he
just,
shouldn't even had to been in that position.
yeah, that is true. Tony should have walked up and just said, "No, you're not doing this on my television." That's the employer,
Yeah.
and so
'Cause there really is no point to it.
I understand. Like, Punk was presented as like the leader of Collision,
Yeah, yeah.
and but still, Tony's the
And after
guy.
he told after Tony and the doctor told him not to do it, he shouldn't have done it anyway.
Tony
That should have been the
Schiavone,
end. Yeah, Tony
not
Schiavone.
Tony Khan.
Yeah, that should have been the end of it anyway, really, when
Yeah.
veterans and the doctor telling you not to. And then the other veteran tells you, you should just respect that and be like, "Yeah, you're right. This is kind of this is, we could do something else. Like
Mhm.
this is not like that important."
And I don't understand how, like, doing the glass angle is gonna work into his vacation. Like, that's like, why using real glass is, like, to prove that he's really hurt, so that's why
Yeah, I
he
think it was a way to write him out. But I mean, that wasn't
even the
needed.
fake glass is gonna be fine for
Yeah,
writing you
yeah,
off TV. I
yeah,
mean, it's
yeah,
all in the way you sell it. I
yeah.
mean, but sure, Jungle Boy was in the wrong whenever he said real glass, cry me a river.
But
But
I do also want to bring something else because then I listened before we get off that we'll remember that. Because I listened to Brian and Dave talk about this, and I thought it was very funny because they're talking about it. And Brian, I wrote notes because I wanted to bring this up. I don't want to forget. Brian saying, uh, about who told Jungle Boy to. Oh no, that's a different point. I'm sorry. this was back to the Colt thing. We'll get to this another part. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
but I want to bring up something when we get more to Colt Cabana. But now you're saying they're at all in, and Jungle Boy says that line, which again I think that's shitty of Jungle Boy. I think it's stupid. It's petty. It's just you're kind of being like a punk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you also can't choke out your employee, your fellow worker.
Yeah.
So they're both in the wrong there. That's a
Mhm.
dumb thing for Jungle Boy to do. And you just, even if like I might think, well, maybe he deserves it, whatever. You just can't do that. You know what I mean?
Well, Jungle Boy did challenge him and said, "What are you going to do?" But he's a young guy. He's not a veteran. I mean, Punk. I mean, it's bad that he started choking him, but I'm sure he was pretty fed up at this point. But you just can't lay hands on people in your coworkers.
Yeah.
And
They're both in the wrong there. I totally think Jungle Boy is completely in the wrong there. It's really stupid. You're at
yeah,
this big show, and you're saying this to get under his skin for whatever reason. Uh, why do that? So
mhm,
that was stupid. But you just can't start choking out. This isn't. It was never right. But this ain't like the '70s. I don't think there was ever a time when Punk was in wrestling where that would have been like, yeah, whatever. I mean, people might have got over it eventually, but it was never like because he didn't get into wrestling until like the 2000s.
yeah,
People weren't like choking each other out in the back and stuff. And like, he got fired from TNA for getting into a fight.
yeah, yeah. Uh, like maybe things happen. I mean, we know there was a situation between Booker T and
I could
Batista,
kind of
and
see I could see being Punk and like just being like, what is the fuck? These people just keep doing this stuff, and I
yeah,
could see him doing it, but I would have liked it better if Punk just said I shouldn't have done that.
hmm
I could see doing it. You lose your temper, the guy's pushing you and pushing it, needling and needling you, and you do something stupid. I can understand that.
Well,
But at the same time, just take responsibility, say, I went over the line there and shouldn't have done that.
yeah, I think that would have been a better look for him if he would have said that. Um, I know, like Brian, I watched the same video that you seen, and Brian was putting over, like, or not putting it over, but bringing up how he said I was being professional,
Yeah,
so I only choked him a
yeah.
little bit,
I
which is like the
personally, just as a fan, I do find that very funny. But if I'm running the company or something, like I know you can't do that. But
yeah, and the other situation where he said he would just double leg Hangman Page and then just beat him up or whatever. He was being professional that he didn't do that. And it's like, okay. I mean, Punk really thinks he's like tougher than I think he really is, though. I mean, I don't think he's really as tough as what he thinks he is. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
I don't think he would have soundedly just beat the hell
no,
out of
because these
Hangman
guys
Page.
that guy's a lot younger and he's a big guy. Jack Perry's is a pretty small
Yeah.
guy, but I don't know. I mean, just because he's a small guy, I mean, I don't know if he has any fight. He might have no fighting background, and maybe he would beat him up. I have no idea. Maybe he would beat up Hangman Page too. I don't know. But Hangman Page is a big guy and he's
Mhm.
younger, so
I don't think it's a
I don't think there's
foregone
any
conclusion.
foregone conclusion
Yeah.
that he would just do whatever he wanted to do to Hangman Page.
But he acts like there's always a foregone
Yeah,
conclusion that,
and
which I
I
understand.
give Punk credit. He went to MMA. He did terribly, but he didn't get knocked out. So he did do it. Whatever. That's fine.
Mhm.
But he doesn't have a back. Okay, like Brock Lesnar has a background before he did MMA in college wrestling stuff. Punk has none of that. He didn't do sports in college. He didn't do mixed wrestling, any type of combative sports besides wrestling that's not legit. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's trained in some stuff, but that's just to think you could just beat everybody up is kind of
Mhm.
silly.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if I was in the same situation, I'd be like, "Oh, I could probably beat that guy," but I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would underestimate Hangman Page like that. Or I mean, even Jack Perry. Who knows? I mean, he's a young guy. I mean, I know he was raised by like Luke Perry, who was an actor, and he's probably never been in a real fight in his life, I would say. But like, I wouldn't say that about Hangman for sure. I wouldn't be like I could just beat his ass. I mean, he's already standing up for something that he felt strongly about. Do you think that situation where he told Colt, I won't talk to you unless there's a lawyer was present, do you think that was before the Hangman promo, and maybe that's what the Hangman promo was about?
I think the Hangman promo's always been a bunch of shit on his part, and I still do. But it goes
It was
back
so
to also,
cryptic. I didn't understand what the hell it was even about when
but it never makes
happened.
any sense because Colt Cabana's never been fired. He's still there. He was never
Yeah.
really used anyway. The most he was used was in the Dark Order, just like a guy. And he had to have been there since he came up to Punk and asked him. So they always made it look like as soon as Punk came in, he was never around, and that's not true because he couldn't even gone up to talk to Punk. That's definitely not the way to handle that, to go out, especially if you have stuff like planned out what you guys are going to talk about to lead to a major match on the pay-per-view. You can't go out there and then just throw that all away and and be like a dick to the guy in front of everyone. Do that behind the scenes if that's what you think. And it's just, I think it's a bunch of shit. But it comes down to this. If Tony knew all this stuff was building up, he should have talked to all those guys, brought them all in, Colt Cabana included. Be like, he's an employee here. Punk, you got to talk to him. Just bring all those guys together and get everyone's, side of the stuff, and just say, and if you guys can't see eye to eye, whatever, you guys are working here, you have to, coexist.
Yeah,
Or
at least
not, or
coexist. I
someone's gonna
mean,
leave,
it's not like you got to be buddies or anything. I mean, you can just go your own ways, but you can't be having situations like that within the arena. Or
So
John Brown here.
along those things. So what I wanted to bring up about Brian and Dave. So Brian says we never said that was the story regarding Colt Cabana, about the Young Bucks saying, or about Colt Cabana supposedly being off TV because of Punk. And Brian says he quote says we never said that was the story. Immediately after that, Dave says I did say it was the story, completely contradicting what Brian was trying to put out. I was like, you guys are so bad.
He said
these guys come off terribly in all this.
What he said he didn't say it at the time that Punk was saying it. He said it later on.
But he completely said it.
But he did go
and
back
Dave
and
is
say
completely at fault for what he also blames Tony for. Because then Dave keeps saying, I should have told Punk that it wasn't the Young Bucks who told me, but I didn't. So he also is guilty of letting this just keep bubbling over. So you've got Punk.
Well,
he's here. Dave is reporting this stuff as fact that Colt is not on TV because of Punk. Punk is thinking, well, these guys have to be telling Dave that they work for we all work for this company, and they're telling the outside news guy about stuff that's not true, making me look bad in the company that we're all supposed to be working for. And so I could see him getting everyone getting pissed. And again, why does it Tony does be a nice guy's all fine, well and good, but that's when about Tony being the boss should have tried to talk to all these people.
Was that a thing like reporters do to never reveal your source? Was he like trying not to? Was that why he wasn't saying that to Punk? Or
who else told them? Let's be honest. It had to be them or one of their buddies.
Well, they said everybody in the company though was talking about that story. I mean,
I also wrote down this quote. Dave said, "I heard the story from the internet." That's a great source, Dave. I heard it on the internet.
Which story was
about the
story?
Colt Cabana stuff.
The Colt Cabana thing?
Yeah, one of his sources was the internet. You read internet rumors. That's a great source of news. Because boy, everything I read on the internet's real is 100% fact.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, what story was he talking about exactly? The Colt Cabana
The
story?
Colt Cabana not being on TV because of Punk,
CM
which
Punk.
I've always said is a bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
He never did anything in the company anyway, and he wrestled Daniel Bryan while Punk was in the company on Dynamite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was after the big
And
brawl.
he's still in the company. And he's
Mhm.
still not on TV. Is he not been used on TV because Punk's not been there for months?
Well, he's teaming with Brandon Cutler now.
Yeah, on friggin' dark matches. He ain't main event Dynamite.
You said that was a good way to start out the show that you're at.
Yeah, it was. He's an entertaining opening guy to get the crowd excited. I'm not saying fire the guy, whatever, but he was not he's never been a top guy. He's not even been a top guy. He's never been like a guy they've showcased at all on AEW.
Would you talk to him unless a lawyer was present? Could you talk to him without a lawyer?
You used to always rag on him because you hated when he was on the show and all this stupid jokes.
Well, he wasn't answering our questions very well. He was just like, I don't know. He was being difficult, I think. Kind of big timing us. And I don't like to be big timed.
But
like
also,
Ric Flair when he doesn't even acknowledge I'm standing in front of him.
Another thing that I think is overlooked sometimes, this was mentioned when he was let go, and he mentioned again that he had 2 contracts as a wrestler and as a consultant. So that does add a different layer. He wasn't just there as a guy, so he was a consultant. So the idea of him, consulting Jack Perry and stuff is pretty valid.
I'll consult you.
But I mean, it's just like, I don't know.
Here comes the consultant.
I don't agree with him when he says it's not a business, because obviously, I mean, Tony's always tweeting and stuff when they're doing good business, and I mean, yeah, he's having fun. He wants good wrestling on the show, but the idea that he's completely unconcerned with the business when he had like the Wembley show, and I mean, that's kind of just stupid.
Mm-hmm. Saying Tony Khan's not concerned.
Yeah, that Tony Khan, that AEW is not an actual business. That's
I hated that part where he was saying like they're not the same business as WWE. It's just
no, he didn't. I don't mean not even that. He just said it wasn't even a real business.
Yeah,
that it was just
it
was just like a thing for Tony to have cool matches. I thought it was kind of silly.
No, they said like he's like concerned about the ratings and stuff, and like, I mean, is he a good booker as far as like making angles and everything? I do think he's not the best at that. I don't think. I do think he wants to put on more matches more so than angles.
Yeah.
I do think he could pick it up in the.
But the idea that's not a business. The way he put it was, I could see he could be more. Put more thought into putting on stuff that's going to bring people into the more business oriented on the. But to say it's not a business at all, I think is kind of
a drawing business.
I think in his mind the matches are the draw, and that's part of it. But you also have to put on storylines that are going to draw people.
Yeah. I did want to bring up John Brown's statement here, and I do agree with it. I think I don't think Punk is concerned with beating someone up.
Right.
Win or loss, he's standing up for himself. Yeah. I do think that his mentality.
And that's always been a big thing for me, why I like Punk, is I believe in standing up for yourself, and that doesn't mean physically all the time, just standing up for yourself and what's right.
Yeah.
That's why I hated the coming home promo so much. Also, when Punk talked about people believe he's real, he's a real guy, I 100% agree with that. And that's always been the major thing about Punk and why he resonated with people. And again, that's why I hated the coming home promo so much, because it was so phony. And that was, if someone else said that, whatever. But like, this is a guy, for better or for worse, like when he says stuff, the pipe bombs and all stuff, you think it's his real thoughts. So when he just comes out there and he starts kissing ass to the company that he's trashed for the last 10 years, it's like just kind of eye rolling.
John Reddy, Luddite, he says, I don't think he was big timing talking about Cabana. He thinks Cabana thinks he's funny and he's not.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I want to say he's totally not funny. I do think he does bits that are funny. And
so it's kind of like the Punk. Okay, it's kind of like Punk thinking, not necessarily concerned he could beat everybody up, but he does think like if he wanted to, he could take any of these people down. And then Colt's like, he's kind of funny at times, but he thinks he's like friggin', George Carlin or something. He thinks he's like the king of comedy.
Yeah.
Both of them have an overinflated ego.
He thinks he's Carrot Top, not Bill Apter.
Exactly.
You said that Bill Apter thinks he's the Carrot Top of pro wrestling. Or
did I say that
in the interview? Yeah, something. I forget how you said it.
I didn't listen. I don't like to hear my voice, so I had my earbuds
off.
I did have some pretty curly locks there, though. That was pretty some rocking sideburns too.
Yeah. Errol Hawani, he says that the AEW fans hate him, and it's pretty apparent why they do hate him, because he was like saying like WWE consistently puts on better shows than AEW, and that's just not true. I don't think.
Yeah, it's his opinion.
I think WWE does have great moments.
Oh yeah.
The Bloodline stuff is great. I think SmackDown's by far the better show most of the time than Raw. I think SmackDown puts on some really great stuff. I mean, although the Rock don't F with the final boss, that was on Raw, and that was a great moment. But I just don't think they're proven that WWE puts on the better show if you're actually watching it.
Yeah.
So I'm not a fan of Ariel Helwani. I
don't really know anything about him. This is probably the only interview I watched. I know it got a lot of buzz when the thing is when he was asking Tony about the same stuff.
That part.
I mean, he didn't just keep asking Colt. Keep asking Punk the same question that
he wasn't smooth about it at all. It wasn't like he was just like trying to work it. He just
and if he knew he couldn't,
kept asking it.
Yeah, and he knew Punk couldn't answer certain things, so he didn't just ask the same thing over and over.
Yeah, he wasn't being a dick to Tony. I
agree. I think these are the only two ones. This one was clear that he liked Punk, so
that was apparent. Because he even said like, "Oh, I don't want to make you nervous," so, during an interview. Or
there was one other thing too. I do think is interesting what he said. Punk. He said, "I didn't sign an NDA for anything I did wrong," and that's actually very interesting because I didn't think about this before. No, why would the company want you to sign something? Because normally people want you to sign an NDA because they don't want you to talk about stuff that's going to make them look bad. So Punk wasn't like, I want you to sign this so you don't talk about me. They wanted him to sign this so they don't talk, so he doesn't talk about them about this incident. So I've always thought it does look bad on the company, those guys coming into his thing. So we'll never know the real story apparently, but that is I do think that's telling.
Well, I don't think he was a saint in that situation.
I'm not saying he was a saint, but
I think
neither were they.
Did some things. I don't think they were either. I definitely think
they're the company.
Yeah.
And so
he was in the company.
Yeah, but they're the actual people running the company.
Yeah.
And the company is the one asking you to sign the NDA. So they're trying to protect something on their side.
Yeah.
If it was all just Punk with some asshole, they wouldn't want you. They wouldn't care about you signing an NDA not to talk about it.
But they're also adhering by that. They're not saying what he did because there's two sides to
I
this
know
story.
that, but it wasn't. But Punk wasn't the one telling anyone to sign that. The AEW is.
Well, how is he going to tell him? He's just an employee. He can't just
The
come
whole
in and be
point
like,
is saying
I want you guys to sign an NDA.
AEW, if they had nothing to hide, they wouldn't ask someone to sign an NDA. See,
I definitely think
Vince McMahon asked those women to sign NDAs because he didn't want all this stuff coming out. They didn't ask him to sign them.
Well, I do think there was probably stuff he doesn't want to talk about. I think he's kind of smoothing it over by saying that.
He said stuff, stuff I don't want to talk about, stuff I can't talk about. But the legal press, they made a legal document because they didn't want something out there.
Because it's bad press for the company. I mean,
well, it's already bad press.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty
the
much. They should just throw it out and just let everybody say what the
worst
hell
thing that happened to the company.
Because I mean, at this point, what could be said that would make you think any worse about it? I mean, I think it would smooth things over just to let it out
because
and be
people
done with
will
it.
think the worst.
Yeah, because I mean, it could be just not as bad as what we're even thinking. I mean, we heard that Nick Jackson was knocked out with a chair shot. We heard this. We heard that Larry the dog got hit in the face with the door when they came in, and it hurt one of his teeth. We've heard various things. We don't know what to believe. Why not just say it, let it out, get this shit done with?
Yeah, I wish he would have asked him. I don't. Maybe you can't even talk about this stuff either. About because there's conflicting things. If that Punk tried to after all that Punk tried to talk to those guys about it, and then the Elite said if he could control himself for what it was like 6 months or something, then they would talk to him about it. But that's just rumors out there and stuff and stuff by Meltzer, which who knows? I don't know. I wish that would have come up if he would have. Maybe he can't talk about it. Maybe that's part of the NDA, but I don't think it would be.
Yeah,
I wish you would have asked him about that because
there was some questions.
I'm interested because look, people can fight. They're grown guys. It's a physical business. People can get into fights. Whatever. If then afterwards, you could talk about it and actually. That's what I always said on the show was they should make a big angle about this. It'd probably been the biggest strong angle of all time.
Oh, it would have
been. Now Punk wouldn't even talk to Colt Cabana. Was he the same way with these guys then? He wouldn't even talk to them? Or did he reach out and say, let's talk about this and make this an angle? I wish that would have been talked about on the interview.
Yeah. It would have been nice.
Yeah. Because if he took it, whoever it was, in my opinion, either side, if they would be like, I won't even talk about this anymore, we'll never work together, whatever, that's shitty to me. If either side was like, let's talk about this, the same way with the Colt stuff, let's talk about this, and not only just so we can all coexist, but this was something they could have made. I don't think anyone's going to argue this could have been something they would have a big money drawing angle if they would have done the big feud as Punk versus Elite guys. Punk and FTR versus Elite guys, whatever.
Yeah.
This is a little off topic, but I do think it's funny that, and I'm a Punk guy, but that Punk puts over Jim Cornette so much and talks about him talks about listening to the podcast and stuff on.
Yeah, he mentioned that on Raw with the Drew Galloway promo or.
Yeah,
Drew McIntyre. I'm sorry.
And yet, Punk is a guy stands up for women's rights, not just in the ring, but in life, but a big proponent of women's wrestling. And Cornette's the opposite. Cornette won't even call them women; calls them girls. And so I think that's a very very weird. It's very odd that he's such a big fan of the Jim Cornette. Podcast when he's like honestly like very misogynistic or anti women.
And Cornette does seem like he wants to smooth over the Vince stuff and not necessarily like really harpoon him on a lot of the stuff. He kind of doesn't want to like, and even the stuff like, oh, I didn't. He was making jokes about it. Like if I knew he was into this stuff, I would have just, I would have want to hanged out with him more, which was awful to say, especially
Yeah,
all
and
the
I
things that's
think it
coming out.
only took it back because like they realized it came
Brian
out.
Lass was like the voice of reason. He's like, you can't be sharing that, Jim.
Ronda Rousey said in an interview that Drew Gulak inappropriately grabbed her by her pants while she's in there. That's pretty fucked up.
What's Drew Gulak doing that for? Like, that's strange.
Yeah, man, it's like someone. It wouldn't matter if you're a big wrestler or not, but you would think like someone that low in the totem pole would have just got fired because like
just got rid of instantly.
Yeah.
Hey, I haven't seen him in a long time. Is he even with the company?
I'm not sure. Probably maybe Vince gave him a big push after that.
He's like, hey pal, you want to attend some secret meetings? You're going to have to learn to eat shit and like it.
All that stuff, boy. How weird is? I mean, it was always weird anyway. But what's that look like now?
Yeah, but that's kind of what I was saying though. Like Punk was very. He said like he didn't seem like he was a fan of Vince McMahon and the things that he was doing. He was very concise about that, but yet Cornette, which is his boy, he doesn't seem to be so concise about when it comes to Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
So
here's the link if anyone wants to phone in tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We probably won't be going around too much longer since it's already after 1. But I had a really good time doing the Headys.
Oh, for sure. They're always fun. Sorry it took us a while to get around to them, but Hank McGee, he was throwing the, he was pushing us around with NDAs and non-competes and consortiums. All of those words he was using against us. And he even was trying to ban the Headys. He's trying to ban the word Headys. The word and the event. Damn Hank McGee.
All right.
But yeah, I watched the entire interview. It was interesting to watch, to hear just a little insight of all that stuff. But what do these guys think about it?
Well, we got Coast, who is the Rookie of the Year and one of our producers.
Congratulations, Coast.
Yay.
Coast.
Thank you.
And you've got your name spelled correctly now here on the screen.
Oh, woohoo! Well, my life's turned a corner. Thank you.
And in the credits later on.
Oh, wow. Keeps getting better. That's not sarcasm, by the way. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Message me on Facebook because I'm not sure who you are on Facebook.
Mark Bentley.
All right. Okay, I was looking at Coast.
Yeah, that's
this is a pin that Dave Deadman sent me. I'm trying to
focus.
Cool.
Anyway, it says official bastard of the year.
That's pretty cool. Oh, there it goes.
No,
yeah.
Right when I took it.
It was focusing it. Okay, push it a little closer. Oh, wait a minute. A little closer. Closer.
Trying to do it
slow. Closer. It's not working.
Fuck it. Official.
I felt like Hannibal Lecter there. Closer.
You're gonna eat my liver.
Piece of the brain.
I'm gonna do my multiple mix impression on Incher.
Whatever, Vince.
Anything on your mind, Mr. Coast?
Oh yeah, I saw that interview today, and per my usual process of doing these things, I saw the reactions, and one of the first ones was Dave Meltzer's reaction, and it's interesting. He didn't even see the whole, according to his words, he didn't even see the whole interview.
Yeah, he said he watched segments of it.
How
or
can you
whatnot.
be
Right.
the biggest wrestling, journalist in the world, and you don't even listen to the biggest news interview out there, something that he's reported on and actually been connected to personally? Come on, dude, that's pretty crazy.
Well, the main event. The main event is going to be Jim Cornette. That's what the comment sections were. They're all chomping at the bit to see what Jim's going to say about it. They're going to bump his numbers up exponentially.
I don't know. I find him hard to listen to anymore, to be honest. he just
YouTube clips.
he'll just hit on one topic and he'll be like, "Oh, and then the waitress, she was fucking the waiter or the servant or the." He just goes on and on and on and on. It's like, fucking make a point already, dude.
You get the YouTube clips. He's a
The
lot more
YouTube
colorful that way.
Someone needs to turn off the show in the background.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
We got.
I thought I did. My bad.
It's not me for once.
Yeah. Tell him, Luddite. Say, turn that shit off.
Oh, glass houses, dude. Glass houses.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
So, anyhow, but yeah, it was interesting. Do you think there's going to be any legal action from AEW because he did speak about a little tidbits here and there? Do you think Tony's going to be like, I told you not to talk, bitch.
No, I don't know.
Paid you your money, and then you talked. Tony don't roll that way.
Boy, though, Tony does have some big clout because he's like, he wanted to leave, and then he's just like, just make another show for you. It's like, how many people could just be like, hey, Turner, just give me a 2-hour live show on Saturday?
It is kind of amazing. I mean, he really did try to
Surprise with that.
I mean, he really did try to appease Punk. I mean,
and how much does Turner hate Ring of Honor? They're just like, yeah, we'll do that. We get a Ring of Honor show. Fuck no.
No, never. There is no Rings of Honor.
Yeah, they own like 50 channels. It's on normal cable.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it has something to do with that they used to be on like a competitor's channel or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But we do got the Ring of Honor show that I'm looking forward to, especially that main event with Mark Briscoe and Eddie Kingston.
Heck yeah.
I hope Mark wins. I hope he gets the belt.
Those two are like the same kind of ugly, so like they go together well. They look good together, I think.
I think Chicken and Eddie Kingston are damn handsome men.
I love them.
Bruce. You take it
I
back.
love them.
Take it back. Stay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Handsome. Okay.
Sorry, what was that?
I say tell them that they're handsome.
Okay, yeah. I think they're handsome. I bet their butt stinks really bad, and their socks probably reek.
They're handsome, and then you think their butt stinks?
I mean, it looks like they don't really change their socks that much, kind of guys.
Well, changing your socks does kind of suck.
Yeah, you have to bend over all the way to your feet.
You gotta bend.
What does that have to do with your butthole stinking, though?
Well, I don't know.
Like, is your butthole supposed to smell good? I mean, shit does.
Maybe they warm up their feet with their butt. I don't know, something. They it all mixes together.
That is like the garbage disposal of the human body. I mean, that's where you empty your waste.
Damn. Did you? Well, maybe you like the smell of mine, and sure.
I don't think so.
Sometimes when I fart, it smells like beef stew.
Look at little Vince over here. Look at him.
I thought that would be a good game at HeadyCon is like you're blindfolded and you have to you have to guess if it's a pot of beef stew in front of you or if it's just me farting in your face.
Yeah, there is like no way I'm ever going to play a blindfolded game if Neil Jones is in the room. There's like that's like no.
Like there has to be a fart noise every time, and blindfolded just to like throw everyone off, like to just confuse them, like a blind, truly blind.
That'd be fun, I think.
For you.
For you, yeah.
The audience, the Headyverse would love it. It would probably win a Heady moment of the year.
Yeah, that one smelled like the inside of a plastic bag.
Fabulous.
It's Lexar's used bag.
Yeah, that smells like a hot dog.
That's what I've been feeling.
All right. Well, I mean, not all my ideas you have to do.
Can the TV show be far behind?
Yeah, I think it would be a good game show. All right. What's on your mind, Bruce?
Not much. I'm like happy. Thank you guys for whoever voted.
All
like,
the same.
No, it's great. I'm awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. I did like on the spot make those Randy Orton like dreadlock things like. It was pretty awesome. So I learned a new skill.
Yeah, you're the dreadlock maker. You need to get insurance some dreads.
I was gonna do that, but I made a different thing. But
I think my dread growing days are well behind me.
Coast, what is your take? Can a white guy have dreadlocks?
Well, the white guy in Saints Row did. He had dreadlocks.
I think certain people can pull it off.
Not even a real person.
So that's a video game.
Yeah.
Rob Zombie.
Rob Zombie. Yeah, that's another one.
He's rich. Like he could do whatever he wants. Like.
I mean, it's not about if he. I mean, anyone could just go do it.
Well, if you're like a some.
Look good, and I think.
True.
It fits certain people. I think it fit Bray Wyatt.
Yeah. Yeah, like in like college, I had two white guy friends who had dreads down to the middle of their back, and like one black guy friend who had dreads. Like, but
what was the guy? What was his name? He was the writer with Russo.
Ed Ferrara.
Oh, Jay Ferrara.
Yeah, they didn't look good on him. He didn't look good to look at.
That looked pretty sweet.
White guy dreads are usually on like hippie guys, which makes it even more annoying. Like the guys playing frisbee golf, like a lot.
I have a video of me playing frisbee.
I'm sure that's really exciting. Frisbee golf or just frisbee?
Frisbee.
Frisbee's better. Like there's like back and forth. Frisbee golf is just like, and then you're like walking over there.
Golf.
There's like 8 frisbee golf courses in this town. It's like
do you have to throw it into a giant hole or what?
it's more like a garbage can that's lifted off the ground.
Man, this actually sounds kind of fun to me.
It's pretty amazing as a sport.
It's got like chains around this.
Yeah, chain
and
link fence.
you hit the loop with the frisbee and it falls down. And, yeah.
And you throw you buy these like souped up, like made aerodynamic frisbees that you could throw like 150 yards easy.
Yeah,
and
I know what frisbees are.
But I used to turn the frisbees around and clean my marijuana on them,
The hell?
and then
That's what entry you
use the marijuana and then throw my frisbee into the woods and wander around the woods looking for it for a half an hour. That's my frisbee golfing experience. I did not have fun.
How did you never meet like Jason Voorhees out there? Like, I'm just looking for my frisbee.
Oh
Jason.
man, we found some weed plants in the woods before, like really big ones, and yeah, we were scared to go back because
That's probably a good thing you didn't go back.
Yeah. We were debating it, but
That was somebody's stash.
yeah, we were probably gonna get shot.
You know, there's a white girl on social media that has dreadlocks. She's like some rapper hippie girl, and everybody always makes fun of her, but she seems cool. She has blonde dreadlocks though.
I don't know who this is.
I could get dreads pretty easy, but that's a commitment for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think
That
you
I'm
can
not
do it.
ready for.
Yeah.
I like combing my hair. Like being able to put a brush through it is like a good thing.
Yeah.
That's what dreads eliminate. That basically.
Here's I haven't watched this in years. It's 2015, so 9 years ago.
Here we go.
This might not be very exciting. I don't know. Maybe it is. The best video ever.
It's dark.
Well, it's nighttime.
You suck at throwing a frisbee.
Frisbee is hard at night.
That was so good.
How'd you miss?
I don't know if there's any payoff to this.
A dog comes out and jumps and catches the frisbee out of people's hands or something.
Like, get to the part where
My magic thing is on playing.
And we're talking.
like it'd be good if like a dog came out and like started chewing on
It worked really well.
I like that better.
I caught in the tree.
So far, he has been able to catch it, so I think it's a success.
That's awesome.
Who got the frisbee stuck in the tree?
I don't know who did that.
Oh, it was
then
you.
it,
I bet. That's why you skipped it.
I was
shut it
looking for
off
the
there,
dog
and
the whole time.
We were shaking the limbs trying to get it to fall out of the tree.
See if I was there, I could
Nice.
climb the tree for you.
You killed the cat that was already there.
Came inside in the tree.
And
Oh, it was a gay pride frisbee. I see this in the notes. That's what happened. We found it because it was Gay Pride Month, and they had gay pride frisbees just laying around, and we started playing with.
You think that would be more of a javelin, actually?
Interest big in the javelin toss, I heard.
Javelin.
he just likes holding the pole.
I've never tossed a javelin in my life. I don't think.
I'm gonna look that up in the Urban Dictionary.
Tossed a salad before.
Javelin toss. There's probably something.
Rocky, R-O-T-Y, R-O-T-Y. Not tonight because it's a Headys, but I'm thinking on the future shows we should start naming the episodes after like line of the night. So we'll have to start keeping track of line.
Nice. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
To like title it.
Yeah, if it wasn't the it's got to be Headys tonight, but otherwise it might have been but Intra tossed the salad.
No, Javelin Man.
He didn't say Bud Incher. He said that.
Well, artistic license.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Ludite?
Anything anybody shoots my way, you're going to Sorry, Ludite. Go ahead.
Thanks for inducting me in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Thank the Headyverse. It was voted on by the Headyverse.
Yep. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, because it was up to me. I'd be like, fuck these guys.
Hey, who's throwing rocks? Ow. No, you wouldn't do that.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Booyah! We got two. I think Goosey's already in. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was last year, so we got three Hall of
Goosey,
Famers.
we got 3 Hall of Famers and a rookie. So now, Coast, you've got to, you got to work.
Hall of Famer, Coast.
Yeah. Jackson, he's nowhere to be seen. We might have to take his Headies away. I don't know.
Don't mind.
It's the way we work around here.
Hey,
Man.
you don't even join the show anymore. Then
We can take them away.
The
We
hell?
can giveth and taketh away.
Exactly.
Man.
Well, I'm thinking in your head it functions like the old territory system where there can't be more than one black person on the.
Oh my God.
Straight racism.
Yeah, we
Get
can.
him on the
That's behind the scenes shit, man.
Sorry, Tony Atlas. Kamala's coming in for a run.
That's Booker
We
stuff.
send you off to Florida.
Yeah, I gotta, so when he comes back, I gotta cycle over to Without Your Head, and then
Thunderbolt
he goes.
Patterson next month.
Yeah, we got to
Drake
keep
from the
kayfabe
Special
alive. We
Counsel
got to
over
keep
here.
that shit like
It's kind of
under
like the
wraps.
WWE Hall of Fame too. They're like, we got to put one in, but not two.
Right, yeah.
It's fucking stupid, man.
Like we'll put Thunderbolt Patterson this year, but we can't also put Bad News Brown. That's just
Yeah.
don't talk crazy here.
Man. On like social media, if anybody says anything racist at all to me, or if I think it's, I'll like I've been instantly blocking people for anything.
Really?
Yeah.
You're friends with Tazo still?
I like Tazo. I think he's joking. I just in my head I'm like he's joking. So that's what I believe.
What was that intro?
I said I want to think a guy named Baby Snake Ass Master would be so gun ho to block everybody. It's like
No, I'm a blocking machine. That's my key to my success is blocking everybody.
Is that your given name?
Whatever works
Yeah.
for you. What about Baby Snake Blockmaster?
I was thinking about changing it to Baby Snake Bass Master. So I just add a B or something like that. Or like bass, like masters, like the.
This guy's a big fisherman.
Yeah, like doing that too, and make it 2 words, so and make a logo to make it so people aren't like, oh, Ass Master, we won't let him on our live broadcast because of his dirty
He's
name.
got a pocket full of peanuts.
That's weird.
Are
Are they dry roasted?
Yeah, they're roasted peanuts.
I had some nuts in my pocket too.
What's on your mind, Goosey?
Not much. I'm not like everybody else on the punk thing. I just the whole thing is just nauseating to me. I mean, he's complaining about guaranteed money, and it's like, you dumb fuck. You realize that half the roster wouldn't earn a dime if there wasn't such thing as guaranteed money.
Well, I think some of that was taken out of context. As you read the whole thing, he was like in favor of it, but I see what he's saying on one level, because specifically I remember Meltzer and Brian, they were talking about there was no reason for the Young Bucks to make up and do the match with Punk, because it didn't matter if it made the money, it made the company money, they were still going to make their same salary because they have the guaranteed money. And I did think that specifically that thought process is very bad, because you should be concerned about making the whole company money. That would be better for everyone, not just you personally. So I see what he's saying on some. I'd have to really read the whole quotes to see what he says on that.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I think he's been in favor of that before anyway, because he wouldn't have been getting paid when he was hurt. He wouldn't be able to take time off if he didn't have guaranteed contract.
Right.
Back in the day when guys would get hurt, that's why they'd have to keep wrestling and be crippled or get addicted to painkillers.
I will say this though. I watched the whole Harley race thing tonight. IYH was not on the show.
Oh, really?
We got cut.
You must have got cut.
Oh, bummer.
Damn.
Damn.
I'll have to watch it. I don't know.
I kept waiting and waiting, and all of a sudden it was like 10 o'clock.
Did they tell you you were on that?
Was that?
Did they tell you you were on that?
Yeah, man. I signed a contract, and I had to put what we'd because we weren't allowed to get the URL, but they gave us In Your Head would be the credit. I mean, I have to pull up the contract, but because I signed it last year. I don't know. I'll have to watch and see. I don't know. It was supposed to be a clip of the interview, so I'm not sure how long that was or anything. But I also don't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they didn't use it in the final cut.
Damn.
That would be.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
They got me all hard for nothing.
Yeah.
You guys are all over.
You can quote me on that.
The internet.
I mean, yeah, it's nice to run the internet, but it would be nice to be on the show.
Yeah.
A lot of people use your stuff, so.
Yeah, but I mean, they asked us to use our stuff, and then it's a bigger deal to be on Dark Side of the Ring as opposed to
I know it is.
on
I'm
YouTube
saying you get used a lot.
using without our permission. But they actually asked our permission.
Yeah, that's nice.
All right,
Now it
Larry.
looks like we're lying.
Huh? America show.
We know you don't.
Yeah.
We know you not lying.
Thoughts on the recent AEW? We went over this, but anyway, thoughts on the recent AEW release on Tony Khan going back on his word about not cutting him in from the contract. I'm pretty. I don't like that. I've already said this on the show earlier, but I always hated when WWE did that. I think if you sign someone to a contract, you should honor the contract. If you decide not to renew it, that's fine. But otherwise, there's no benefit to the talent to sign a long-term contract if they can just cut you at any time, unless there's a reason where like you did something, against your contract. But not just because they just decided they
like
don't.
choke Jack Perry.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Or
Oh.
what was the guy from England there that did some
See, that was one thing I think that they missed is like they could have asked Punk like what he thought about the discipline committee, but he claimed that he quit before they even fired him.
Yeah.
So he was saying he quit, but they're saying that they fired him.
That's kind of the old like I quit, or you're fired. I quit. So,
He's rich, so it doesn't really matter.
Well,
but the other people who aren't rich, it's annoying. Like I had recently got fired from a job, and I've had to scramble to pay all my bills, and I'm sure those people are living it to their means, and they probably have to scramble to pay their car notes or whatever too, and mortgages. So, because they're dumb bodybuilders, most of them, they don't know what savings accounts are.
Bob's Dean Maya. Would you date conjoined twins?
Would I date conjoined twins?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have so many questions about that. I have so many questions about that because I think I know what he's talking about.
I'm an expert.
Okay, I have questions. Now, if you're having relations with this person, like, are you in
people, I guess.
Two people.
Okay, so
or are you only? That's a
one
good question itself. Is it can only one of them feel it?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Is it one thing?
I would say if they share the same sexual organ, that they both could feel it. I would say.
But historically, there have been, back in the day, like conjoined twins that got married.
The two Chinese, Chinese.
They were the one
guys.
One of them was married, to other. It wasn't like they were both married to the same people.
Yeah, they were completely married to separate people.
Does the other husband watch just to make sure the one he's married to isn't enjoying it?
No,
there were two women in that one.
Yeah.
If you get divorced, do they get like 2/3 of your stuff instead of half?
They tickle each other's feet with feathers.
Man.
Yeah, I have so many questions about that situation, but I know what the person's talking about.
There was a double dick dude who had 2 penises.
Oh,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
They called
I
the
heard-
nickname Double Dick Dude.
I'm gonna have to Google.
We talked about it actually on an old episode of Without Your Head. Go check that out.
Wasn't he in the adult industry as well, though?
Huh?
Wasn't he in the adult industry as well?
No.
I've seen his movie. I don't know his name.
I'm not
I didn't see his
Come
face.
on, Steven. You know it. Not Steven, Bruce. I'm sorry. Why'd I call you Steven?
I don't know. But yeah, me and him are just so alike. But like,
You have 2 penises?
temperamentally, no, the Steven. But that would be really interesting. But yeah, I don't know.
You could be like the one-man DP.
Yeah, the Shocker. They should have called him the Shocker.
All right, where were you? The Weeknd song "Gasoline" is the theme of this year's WrestleMania. The lyrics are about the singer's drug-induced coma and wanting his partner to pour gasoline and set them on fire if he dies from an overdose.
That's
Do you
selfish.
think this is very appropriate for WrestleMania?
Whoa!
I'd rather have Sledgehammer.
Called self-immolation. That's what the technical term.
Double Dick Dude is fairly well hung too. It's not like he.
His balls are big too.
Over
Dude,
there.
He's the official double dick man of WrestleMania.
Do I dare show this on the screen?
No. We don't want to ruin
Man.
the Headies. Come on
Damn,
now.
that's
We don't
impressive.
need a double header for the Headies.
And are they the same length?
hilarious.
Though? That's
Damn,
that's another.
impressive. Holy fuck!
It's like girls with different size boobs. Yeah, that's hot.
Yeah,
That's hot.
I guess it's got to be
doesn't
symmetric.
sound like a very fun song. It's like about ODing. And I'm reading the pouring out gasoline. It's 5 a.m. and I'm a nihilist. I know there's nothing after this.
Yeah.
Obsessing over aftermath, apocalypse, and hopelessness. The only thing I understand is zero sum of tenderness. Oh, baby, please just hold me close. Make the believe there's more to life. Damn.
Yeah, that was on in Walmart yesterday. That was pretty
Be
good.
really pumped for WrestleMania.
Yeah, it probably just has a rocking tune, and they're like, "Yeah, we got a WrestleMania."
Kids are like, "That's bussin'."
Do you?
Is this what Vince is listening to now that he's been ousted from the company, and he's calling him, and he's like, "Bruce, make this the song for WrestleMania." Yes, sir, Mr. McMahon. I want to go make it the song. I'll do anything for you.
Man,
I would light himself on fire for Vince.
we should look into those.
Myself, Mr. McMahon.
This is for you, Vince. He jumps up.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
That would be crazy if they had like a pyrotechnic guy to like light some guy on fire and run across the stage or something.
Bring back Kane.
You want me to do the Roman shower again?
Oh, my God.
You think you ever had a 3-way with Vince and a lady?
He was staring at Vince the whole time, going, "I love you."
He's all beat red too.
No, I think Bruce Pritchard probably has a really tiny
Settle down,
wiener.
Bruce. You're about to have a heart attack. Oh, okay.
Maybe he has a huge dick. I don't know.
No.
We ought to paint you up.
Maybe
like
he's
that
got two
on
of them.
TV.
2 dicks. Is he the guy with 2 dicks? That'd be super
Bruce
awesome.
Yeah, Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah.
Bruce Pritchard impression made my night.
There you go. I just impromptu bust that one out. I don't think I've done one up until now. So.
Dobbs wants to know: do you like tinned fish like sardines, mackerels, and tuna? I don't know how many people know this, but I walk every day. People know that, but I bring snacks with me, and one of them is almost always a pack of tuna. Bring a tuna, usually a citrus fruit or an apple. I'm kind of on a citrus kick lately. Sumo oranges while they're still in season. A packet of tuna and maybe some peanuts or lately a pack of olives. Tuna's great though, people out there. Tons of protein. No cholesterol. It's got low calories, all this stuff, and you can get all kinds of cool flavors. So,
did you buy stock in tuna or something?
Larry the
Bumblebee
Sun
tuna people, they're good folks. But yeah, no, tuna's a good.
Bumblebee
snack.
tuna. Bumblebee
Annabelle
tuna.
made fun of me one day. She was like hungry, and we were on the tea, and I was like, I got some tuna in my pocket. And she's like, "What do you put? Like, you don't have a cracker? You just eat this?" I was like, "Yeah, you just eat it right out of the pouch." She thought it was crazy, but she has gone on to buy these as well.
Wow.
Try them out, Intro. You like them?
You're always
Is it
wanting
like a
to
tuna
drink out of
fish?
your pouch.
Yeah, it's like there's a sweet Thai chili one, so it's shredded tuna with sweet Thai chili flavoring.
Yeah.
There's I like that one. I like the sun-dried tomato and basil is good.
Are these like?
Isn't it if you catch a tuna fish, it's like thousands of dollars?
What?
Scout tuna.
They're pretty big, so I guess
Yeah,
you can get a lot of cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
like
sell
thousands of
tuna as
dollars.
like there's fancy tuna that it comes in like a little thingy.
Damn, looks like an ice
You
cream.
mix it.
Maybe you should be a tuna fish fisherman there, Bruce.
There's well, that's chicken. That's chicken.
Do they got tuna fish out in Iowa?
The fish you do not want to eat here because they're like soaked with chemicals from all the farm runoff.
Oh.
And all the vegetables too. So I wouldn't eat any of those either.
Wasn't there some actor claiming they failed a drug test because of tuna fish? Like,
this is probably some bullshit you made up.
No, I thought there was like some actor that was saying like
this is probably something you saw thousands of times.
Here's some more tuna. Some of these pouchy ones.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. But that one's like plain. I like.
One of these
this
days,
is
Jack, you're going to see that everything I talk about is 100% real, like Cat Williams, and you'll be like, "Oh my god,
I did
Insure's
say
not so
you ain't
crazy."
like a child. I did
Exactly.
say fuck the kids.
You know, Baby Snake, if you look at one of your packets, the tuna packets, they're almost always like a foreign product.
Yeah. I have like old
one
man
was from
eyes now.
Senegal, and I'm sorry to be stereotypical, but when I got that one from Senegal, I thought it had Ebola in it. I mean, I'm sorry.
You should probably like get that up to 160 degrees at least, and then you'll be good. No, I'm joking. Don't eat that.
Oh, you got tuna.
Yeah.
Look at that. See? They don't come with this anymore, but this was a few years ago. And these
Ooh, bumblebee. Nice.
You did buy stock. Look at him. He's like chilling his bumblebee stuff.
This is all right, insured. Okay. This is let me find. There's
the great tuna.
My friend Michael, he would notice when I do this. So when I started walking a lot and I would take pictures walking, companies actually started sending me stuff. And I would have to post pictures of them on social media. And so there's some stuff like that picture, and I'm like holding them, and I write like this thing like blah 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 is great on because it gives me a boost of protein and blah. And my friend Mike is like this is so obvious that like you're getting, you know. And I was like, I don't know how to do it and not seem like
I was just
Do you have
joking and
those?
giving you a hard time. I didn't think I was touching on anything at all.
I'm trying to find this one specifically. We're holding the bottle of water, and it just seems so. Like this is the blah 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 water, and it's just so stupid. But I don't know.
It was it like your reviews things on YouTube?
No, it's just a social like I
Product
posted here
placement.
Yeah.
You do product placement?
Here we go. Yeah, I've actually done it on this show a couple times, but I try to do it nonchalantly.
I drank everything you suggested. I feel
See, look.
betrayed.
Just holding the bottle of water.
You kind of look like what's his name there? What's his name? What's his name calls in the show? Big Daddy, Big Papacito. You kind of look like Papacito there a little bit, because he's always got the
beanie
cap, yeah, beanie.
Perfect hydration water. Keeps me hydrated on my daily walks. Smooth and refreshing. Electrolytes to replenish you without the sugar and chemicals of sports drinks. Hashtag perfect hydration.
Hashtag English is my second language.
Is that the script they sent you?
Hashtag made in China.
Did you have to say that
Dollar
word for
store
word,
water
or did you write that? Like, that is really obvious if that's what you're doing. Like, did you write that?
I can't remember. It's from 2019.
Oh, now he can't remember. He's embarrassed.
Well,
He
some
wrote
of them, I did actually did give me scripts. These there's a bunch of shirts. Let me find them. And they actually did send me a script. I actually had to say whenever I posted pictures with them. Oh, here you go.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I found it. There's a whole there's a whole bunch of these, but this is one specifically. Check out these amazing men's button shirts for horror fans and more. Summer Everest. Spend less, but buy better. Quality shirts. Tell them Nasty Neil sent you. Hashtag Summer Everest. Hashtag SE Days.
Well, I could see you wearing that though. Like,
oh yeah, no, it's a perfect shirt for me. But yeah, they sent me a whole bunch of them to post on pictures with on social media.
Man.
I'm not against it. I'm happy. But
I totally.
The phrasing is very suspect.
I never knew you were such a whore.
There were like 3 B words in a row. Like, what the
I think it's pretty cool.
Don't feel me now.
There's been a couple times when I had protein powder just sitting on the shelf here, and I picked it up and talked about it on the show.
Protein powder picked it up.
Attention.
Man.
I was probably like, what the fuck's he going on about now?
You should just do weird stuff with them, like just eat a spoonful of the powder or something.
Would anybody butt in?
Do it wrong.
With, some would really inappropriate stuff while you're plugging a product? Like you'd be plugging something and then somebody'd be like, eat dicks. Was there any time like that happened?
I don't know. I mean, if there was, I'd probably stop sending me stuff.
They're like, ooh, my product. And then they're like, yeah, colostomy.
And then everybody's just
like farts. And then
we're just shitting all over everything.
Sorry.
All these shirts are cool.
I think the Kenny.
I wish they would send me more now I think about it.
Yeah, I just thought that was something you really bought. I can see you wearing
lost the beef stew advertisement though.
Yep.
I think there's 4 total. I don't know where the other 2 are.
The cat's out of the bag though now. Now we're going to be paying ultra close to whenever you're doing this.
I'll ask you questions about it just to make it look cooler. Like, wow!
This electrolyte water, it replenishes you without sugar.
Will it make my skin feel clean and refreshed if I put it on my skin?
Oh man, that's good. I think the water was the most obvious one because it's so stupid. Like I just took a picture of a bottle of water.
All right, Bruce, get the picture of Garth where he's plugging stuff on Wayne's World and put Jack's face on it.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, you don't have to. I was just saying.
I could easily, very easily. I'm writing it down.
I'm trying to see if I'm sure there's some protein ones here on the.
And then I'll put the clip of where he talks about the underwear, like right after that. Like underwear, they're kind of tight and constricting when they're new.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like you're gonna be walking around with that? It's like I'm going on a walk today. Let me take this huge fucking thing of protein powder with me.
I can make like 32 shakes with it.
You have like
32 shakes with these. Whey protein.
You have one of those gallons of water in your other hand.
Yeah, it does look like Fruit Loops a little bit.
It's good. Fruit Loops. Loopy fruits.
Loopy fruits. Yeah, we know what that is. Come on, man. Is there an actual loopy fruit cereal that's just ripping off Fruit Loops?
It's probably in the dollar store.
Like the bags, like the big bags of cereal section.
Yeah, like every grocery store has their own like cheap cereal.
Yeah.
I buy it.
Malto meal. Yeah, some of them are pretty good.
I bought
They are.
food one time and it was just like Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Yeah, coated flakes. Yeah. Apple O's.
I bought the Cinnamon Toast Crunch ripoff, and it was good, but I mean it was along the lines of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I mean, I could tell.
No, it's good.
Yeah,
close enough.
How many of those pictures do you have?
There's quite a few.
I have that exact shirt too.
That's a pretty strong.
Is that Fred
Yeah.
and Barney on the
Yeah, that one's actually licensed by Fruity Pebbles.
Oh.
Whoa.
Again, it's like a 2-pound thing.
Hell yeah.
I love it. I need to start eating some more protein. I was looking pretty good there.
So that was on a plane.
Yeah, if you want to make your money for the plugs, you might as well eat it if you're going to.
True. But that was on a plane there. In that second one.
That was in my house.
Oh, it looked like a plane. So you carried that onto a plane as your carry-on?
Anytime I'm traveling,
like,
to a
that's huge.
fan fest and I get a little hungry, I have to eat some whey protein with Fred and Barney on the front. Just scoop one scoop, makes you a nice shake. You drink it. I'm full for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah,
so good.
Yabba dabba do it.
Yabba dabba do. Well,
Yeah, then unscrew the top, take out a cup out of it, and then get the scoop, and because it's so huge.
what would they do if you made the shake and then you took your dick out and stirred it with your dick?
Why said me 10 times more?
You could only put it on Pornhub. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's a good thing. I could start doing like product placement on adult videos.
Man, being out of work for a minute, I've thought about making porn. I don't think I get paid enough.
Wouldn't be too far off with a lot of the ads I see on YouTube. It's like Blue Chew, Dick Shaver.
There is a lot. It seems like everyone who listens to podcasts must have like limp dicks and like really a lot of pubes because like they're all buying dick pills and
like
stuff
Manscaped.
Yeah.
It's like let's undust your balls with our ball duster.
To really go after that market inch on in your head.
Yeah, and then you can maybe if you mixed it up in your head by accident, you're like, when I want to get my dick hard, I play Raid Shadow Legends, and you're like,
dude,
that's the other play. Screwed this one up.
When I get hard, I play that game.
When I want to get rock hard, I take whey protein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I
like
eat
then
some
we'll.
tuna. God damn it.
Yeah. No, all the listeners will be all like smooth and like have a big, huge boner who are watching.
Hell yeah, that's what I
Like,
want.
Jack told me to do it.
See,
You're
here's
doing the
some on my
Viscera.
Instagram. It's all the same
Oh,
thing.
Killer
Spend
Clown.
less, but buy better. That's a cool shirt.
I like Killer
Yeah.
Clowns. Ooh, Freddy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Freddy.
That's Plane 9 from Outer Space.
Mm.
Man, look at those tits. I mean, yeah, that's a cool shirt.
Damn, it's just gonna jack off to my
No,
shirt.
looks like they added like a lot more cleavage to Vampira there. I mean, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like a cartoon.
But yeah, they sent me cool because you know the water is whatever, it's water. But they actually that one like took their time. They're like, man, let's send this guy some stuff we think he'll actually wear.
Well,
Man.
shame on those Dark Side of the Ring people. I'm a little bummed out if we're not. on an
Yeah.
episode.
Or maybe Juicy just missed it. Who knows?
I might have missed it, but I could have swore I didn't.
Some better come along, and don't worry.
Goosey is a pretty he's pretty astute. He told us that WWE was sold to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just an audio clip because we weren't video when we had him on.
Yeah, it's not like you're seeing Jack.
So maybe it didn't even credit us or anything. I don't know, but I'll look out for it. But I was just razzing Goosey. You're a good man. I didn't. I was just trying to make a dumb joke. I love you, Goosey. God damn it. Would you marry me?
Yeah, when?
Okay, cool.
Right,
Goosey seems so uninterested. He's just like, I'm playing a game. I'm playing fucking Raid Shadow Legends here.
I'm playing Call of Duty Black.
Oh, okay.
There was. I'm trying to find this. There was a. I shouldn't tell Inch of this. There's a.
Tell me if you shouldn't tell me.
There's. I don't know. I'm trying to find it on the website, but we were once contacted by it was like a slot machine thing from China.
Oh yeah.
And so I can't find it here, but there was I think it was a slot. So anyway, we had to, they gave me $500 to post this ad on to make a post on In Your Head that it was just an ad for a slot machine. And so like there's
Hell
like
yeah.
this remember it wasn't $500. It was a few $100, but and so there's just like this post on the site. It's like so it's like interviews, and then there's just this random post about slot machines.
They just think everybody that watches us are like slot machine addicts.
Yeah, but they never contact us again, so it probably didn't do them no good. I thought it wouldn't do good because it was like I thought it was fake. Because it was maybe it was Without Your Head. It might actually have been Without Your Head. It might have been Without Your Head. I actually think it was Without Your Head. But because I would have told you if it was In Your Head. It must have been Without Your Head. But it was it said it was from China, so I thought it was just bullshit, but they actually PayPal'd me the money.
Oh.
Dang.
I think it was Without Your Head. Now I think about
Was it a cool slot machine?
No, and it was like some whacked out site in some China, probably some big scam site that I posted on. I think I might have deleted it after a year or so. But anyway, I'm pretty sure it's Without. If it was In Your Head, I would have told you and gave you $10.
$10.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I'm pretty sure it was Without Your Head.
$500.
I'd buy me a whole Big Mac with that $10. Wow. For 20 years of working, I've got me a Big Mac. best Big Mac I've ever tasted.
Yeah, that stuff is crazy expensive now, though.
Yeah, McDonald's is like way too. I mean, any fast food's like.
Yeah,
way
I
too high.
went to Wendy's. This was a while ago, sometime last year. But anyway, it was my brother and I were like, we didn't have a lot of time. Like, hey, let's just stop and get a burger at Wendy's. I was like, okay, because they had like a pretzel bun baconator thing that Troy wanted to get. I was like, yeah, that's cool. So we each got that, and nothing else. We each just got the meal. So it was a sandwich, fries, and a drink, and it was like $35. I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That'll be $35.
Sounds about right.
Here's just soggy fries.
It was good, but still, it's just like, like we could have went to like just a regular like restaurant.
Yeah, that Raising Cane's I went to, it was like almost damn near $40, and it fucking sucked. It was like the fries were like undercooked, and
I went there one time when I went to AEW because it's right across the street from They used to run the smaller marina in Boston, and now they do the bigger one, the TD Garden. But anyway, right across the street was a Raising Cane, so I only went there one time, and it was just completely average. It was just like
yeah, it wasn't special at all. I was really expecting something great, but
and they called it was just chicken fingers, fries, and they said they called it some kind of toasted roll or something, and it was just like a hot dog bun that they toasted. It was legit a hot dog, like a New England style hot dog.
They gave me like Texas toast when I was.
Yeah, usually it's Texas toast.
But it was a hot dog roll.
That's weird. Maybe in New England they do it different.
They must have ran out of toast.
They're like, those Yankees only get hot dog buns. Fuck them.
Hot dog buns. They don't know no difference. They ain't like us down here in the South. Yeehaw. Yeah.
Yeah. But the like lobster rolls, the hot dog buns, they're cut the wrong way.
What?
From the top, like that's so weird. Is that
like
how you eat hot dogs too?
Yeah, that's a New England hot dog bun.
So all of the hot dogs are like in the stores like that?
Now I know
they're not, you buy a pack of hot dogs and you buy a pack of
so buns. They're like
Dairy Queen has a type of bun. Is that what we're talking about?
Where you don't cut it like flat, you cut it like
I'm not sure. I don't think I've had one of those. Normally bread's bread though. I normally don't mind it however it comes. But I'll have to look into it. The New England hot dog bun?
Yeah, I mean, I always, when I was a kid, I just assumed that's what everyone has. But yeah, I mean, that's what I grew up with.
Old England.
No, Old England hot dog buns are better. No, I'm joking. I like the hot dog that are cut like that. That you're talking New England style.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like this.
Those are cool.
If I can get it, come on.
Because the other way they just fall apart too easy. But coming from the top, it's better.
They got them like this at Dairy Queen. Like, I gotta go up here. Like that?
Yeah. No.
Wait.
No, it's like you cut in the brown part. Like, cut right down the center of the top.
Brown.
Yeah. Huh?
That's how I thought everyone cuts buns. See, this is me.
It's like if it were a loaf of bread, you'd cut down the very top center of the loaf of bread. But it's a small bun.
No,
like that.
That looks good.
Ours
like
is
that.
More like a roll.
No, that's a hot dog bun that's just cut
delicious.
Different. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, they have those at Dairy Queen.
A lobster roll?
It's kind of like that. Not a lobster roll, but
so what's in that?
Lobster meat and light mayonnaise.
No
mayonnaise
cheese.
Basically just to hold it together. No cheese. You don't normally put cheese.
Cheese and seafood are kind of in Mississippi. They don't put together.
That's a traditional lobster roll. It's lobster. It's like a demeated lobster. So it's all the lobster meat out of the shell of a lobster, and then mixed
Oh.
with light mayonnaise, and sometimes I'll put a little bit of lettuce. But that's
Ooh.
how. You can also get a warm one, which instead of mayonnaise, it's with hot butter, melted butter. But this is a
Yeah,
traditional one.
that looks delicious.
Yeah, they're
Hell
very
yeah.
good.
That looks awesomely delicious.
Well,
And
my
like
Dairy
chili
Queen-
dogs are like that, are good too, because they hold all the stuff in. Sorry.
Sucking on a chili dog outside the Tasty Freeze.
Yeah, my Dairy Queen must be different because, like, I see just normal hot dog buns online here, but I guess locally they just get a supply of those, which probably nobody really cares. So.
Go to a bakery and be like, "Oh, I'll cut those hot dog buns myself."
The dark side of the hot dog bun.
What was
your head.
they used to have the McLobster, and I used to just assume they had it all across the country, but it wasn't until I got on the internet.
Yeah.
Because they used to have this back in like the 90s stuff, and they had in the 2000s, but it wasn't till not that maybe 10 years ago I found out that the McLobster was only sold in New England and Canada, which is very strange to me because I can get a lobster roll everywhere, like a fresh lobster roll at all every local I have like 4 or 5 places literally in a mile that I could go get one. So why would you have the McLobster at a place that everyone can get lobsters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're relying on the tourists to New England to buy it.
Yeah, it's just like what put it somewhere where nobody has it.
Yeah.
Patrick Howell, he's in the chat room. He wants to know, was jalapeno lady Geraldine here?
I don't know. Really, like if that's really the way to get into her heart by calling her jalapeno lady.
Jalapeno lady.
Sounds slightly racist out there.
Jalapeno lady.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, call her
the beautiful,
most beautiful,
sexy
Geraldine,
the talented, intelligent Geraldine. Here's a McLobster.
Oh, I thought it was.
Hell yeah! See, they cut it wrong. They cut the bun
I've never
wrong.
heard anyone cutting it differently.
No, see, that one is like.
Well, that's not a New England roll, though.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's hoagieized. The New England one is different. Anyway,
they weren't bad, honestly, but you barely got any lobster. But they were only like $5.
Yeah, my boss. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
The boss.
Or my boss in like 2007 sent me an email or like on MySpace sent me that ad. I was like, nah. Like, where's the bathroom?
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I know where the bathroom's at, Bruce.
Yeah.
Go to the Wendy's.
On your head.
One time, some guy asked me.
The Vince McMahon joke overrides the inch your bathroom joke.
Yeah.
Sad.
What is your favorite bathroom, Incher? If you had to pick one bathroom that you had to shit in for the rest of your life, what would it be?
I like Sheetz gas station. That's pretty good.
It just like in the lobby?
Sheetz or Walmart normally is pretty good.
Really?
Yeah, Walmart's normally. You see how often they clean them because they're always shut down because they're cleaning them. Then they always have one open though that you can go to. So.
The Target is horrendous in Boston. Though I'll be on. I used to always think Boston's pretty nice, but it's been really overrun with like drug addicts. But anyway, the bathrooms at the bus station and at Target, you go in there and they're completely just full of people strung out, and and you can't use the stalls. They're literally just laying in there, strung out. The doors open, fucking wasted.
But
no one does anything.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
I will say this though: any public bathroom normally isn't great. Like I'd much rather be at home doing my business. But
Right.
but if you have to,
if I had
Boots is
to,
normally pretty good, and
what would be
Walmart's
cool
normally pretty good.
is if I could like teleport to Intra's house, take a dump, and then go back home, and I would
Upper
never
decker.
use the toilet.
Just
leave him a little surprise.
That's not my shit.
Like, who made beef stew? Oh, Jack again.
If you could like use technology just to annoy me, like what if I use technology to take that enjoyment you get away? Like,
why do you want to be so mean?
See, you think that's the worst thing ever, don't you?
I was trying to be nice. I thought it'd be a fun little joke.
You wind up thinking the house is haunted. You get the toilet exit right.
Well, I did have like thumbs
Ghosts
up
can
disappearing out of nowhere.
That was
earlier in the
weird,
show.
and ever since, no one else like
I never could get it to do it again. Like, how did that happen? So we either I'm being hacked or we had a haunting moment on the show.
You had one of those like things
Because I
pop
wasn't
up.
even touching my computer at all.
Did like a heart pop up? I was like looking away or something.
No, it was like a thumbs up or what was it? Thumbs up or down?
down, and it was floating in a bubble.
Yeah, it was just floating. It's weird.
It's your Illuminati friends there, Bruce.
Check the toilet.
Yeah, I haven't answered their calls yet.
That would suck if you did have a ghost that just like farted really bad or something in your house all the time.
At least you can blame it on him. You just like,
oh, it's the ghost again.
Ghost again.
Oh man!
All right, our predictions. Here we go. Night 1 of WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch for the Women's World Championship.
I'd say Rhea Ripley because if Becky is like her contract's going to be up, but they could just be saying that to throw us off. But I'm going to go with Rhea because I don't think they want to take it off her very
I agree. I'm saying Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I think she is.
I don't think Becky's going anywhere though.
Gunther defending the Intercontinental Championship versus Sami Zayn.
Gunther.
Pretty sure Gunther's going to win.
Yeah, Gunther. Sammy just feels really like just I don't know. You can't get into him now that he's like just a good guy. He was so cool in the Bloodline, but now it's just like, he's just kind of a douche now. Douche.
I actually really liked the promo I saw with Sami Zayn. I don't know.
Look in my eyes one.
I don't know. He was like, it was him and Chad Gable. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I want Gunther, though. Gunther's one of my favorites. I'm a Sami Zayn fan, too. Actually, I think this match will be really good. Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest versus DIY versus Awesome Truth versus The New Day versus A-Town Down versus the New Catch Republic. For the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship.
I'm going to say DIY is going to win it.
I'm going to say the Awesome Truth take it. Our Truth will get a WrestleMania moment. Jey Uso versus Jimmy Uso. I think Uso is going to win.
I guess Jimmy would win. He's the one that's more over right now, right?
No.
Or is it Jay? No, it's Jay. I think Jay's more over.
They all look alike to Incher.
Well, they're twins.
Oh my god.
They're twins. They're identical
That's
twins.
what I meant. What the hell do you think I meant?
You know what you meant. I know, Coast. I can't. Implorable actions by my co-host here.
Hey,
I'm thinking.
It happens.
What?
It happens.
It's not like Never mind. I won't say. Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill, and Naomi versus Damage Control. This is a 6-woman tag match.
Damage Control's so stupid anymore. It's just like they got Knox as like their mouthpiece because she's the only one who speaks English. It's like, how is she going to like
not Knox? Mike Knox?
What's her name? Tegan or Dakota Kai. That's it. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the other one. Dakota Kai. She's like the only one that speaks English, and I don't think she speaks Japanese. So it's like, does she just sit there the entire time, like while they're hanging out as a group? Just listens to their conversations. I mean, like, what does she do?
I'm gonna go with Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill, and Naomi. I'm a big fan of Jade.
Jack was enthralled by my.
I don't know, whatever. I like Asuka. I like the other group though.
No, you don't. You don't even
I'm thinking the whole
watch.
Joshi thing.
I liked them on the Rumble.
That was like January.
Well, yeah.
Bailey's not even in the group
Oh,
now.
wow. It was two and a half weeks ago. Whoa.
It wasn't two and a half months ago. 2.5 months.
It was like 8 weeks ago.
Well, Bailey's not even in the group anymore.
Yep. Go.
Latino World Order versus Santos Escobar and Dirty Dom.
Let's go Dirty Dom and Santos Escobar.
Why do they gotta have Latino on Latino crime?
Well, Dragon Lee's actually in the match.
I'll be watching this show and I don't know what's going on. I'm like,
Dragon
I'll be watching
Lee.
the Usos, like who's who. Then I'll be watching this one. I'm like, just a bunch. Who's wrestling who?
It's Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee. He's the new member of the LWO.
Fuck the LWO. The people act like the LWO is this classic angle. Everyone thought it was stupid back in the 90s. Now we were supposed to act like, oh, this was everyone loved the Latino World Order.
Jack, it ends with a WO. It has to be classic.
It was a joke in the 90s. All those
like
World
BWO.
Orders were all jokes. I mean, I'm not against these people.
I like the Mexicools. They're better.
Yeah.
They're way better.
But I hate Rey Mysterio, so I want Santos Escobar, and I'm a big fan of Dirty Dom. And when he came in, I was like, oh my god, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
But then he went to prison. I was like, hell yeah, this guy rules now.
Yeah, he got his street cred.
Yeah, that's great. I think last year I picked him the most improved.
Man.
Dirty Dom! Dirty Dom! Done dirt cheap. That's all the lyrics are for that song. Whoops. The big jar looks like something Jack could shit in and send to Colligard. Man, Golgo's all about, he's just really obsessed with getting stuff shoved up his ass. I don't know. It's so much easier to poop in a box and send it. I don't get anything shoved up my butthole.
I have a wand here. You call it a rod.
Conversations we could be having here. Like,
rod.
One wants to poop in the box, and the other one wants something shoved up his.
It's not like I'm just sitting around. Man, I really like to poop in a box. It's you can either go in and they're gonna shove a camera up your ass.
Here he goes. Here comes the plug again. He's got some Colligard bucks coming. You can't show this one, can you? You can't like demonstrate it.
This easy to the Colligard box. So
I bought a huge dildo to get my ass ready for this, Jack. This better not be a plug.
You took out the so I got it in the mail.
I started with
Got
this.
that in there, boy.
You had it open it up, and it was this little thing you put in the toilet to poop in. So it was like a round thing that fit over. Like so, you just sat on it, you pooped right into it.
So I don't have to dildo my ass?
No, and then you
damn it.
You did have it came with like a spoon. You had to like
the shit spoon,
and it had like a jar.
Its very existence is to scoop shit out of the toilet.
You had to pour the whole jar of liquid.
I thought I had it bad, but I don't have it as bad as the shit spoon.
And you had to have the liquid cover the poop. And it had to be like a solid turd. It couldn't be like, oh, you know, loose. And it couldn't be too big. So you poured the liquid over it, so it covered it. You sealed it up. You screwed it on. You filled out the little form. Then you put the box back up. It had self-addressed stamped envelope. Brought it in, and I sent it back out. Done deal. That's better than going in. And sometimes they knock you out unconscious while they diddle your butthole for hours or whatever. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just shit in the box.
Dildo your ass for weeks before.
It's my own shit. It's not like I'm forking inch shit.
I think I'd rather just not know if they're diddling my butthole. They can knock me out and do God whatever they want with me, I guess.
What if like Vince
just don't let me know.
Don't say that you wind up pregnant.
You wake up and your doctor's picking up his pants.
Just don't tell me whatever happened. Just let me be stupid to this.
Why, man? Oh, you guys are so like, I don't know why you're so uptight about pooping in a little box.
I swear to God, he's doing a plug right now.
That's the most convoluted like colon diagnosis thing I've ever heard.
They must got him good.
I think it's good.
What they got him in for. He is taking up for this. Like,
I send it in, and like you're clear. You ain't got butthole cancer. You're good to go.
I mean, I'm all in.
Yeah.
I'm all for like my ass.
You got to be preemptive. You don't want to do nothing, and then you got butthole cancer, and it spreads. But get your butthole checked out.
I need to.
You either go in and get reamed up the ass if that's your deal, like go an incher, or you can poop in a box and send it out. You got to poop anyway. Everybody poops.
In a former life?
Everybody poops.
I had to get mine wide awake.
See, and was that a pleasant experience?
They gave me mine wide awake because I didn't have anybody to drive me home.
When you just
no, it was horrible because they feel your.
That's the same. When you prefer just to poop in the box?
Coast is getting into a story, and he decided I don't really want to go there, so he just stopped himself.
I wrote down get colon test. I'm gonna write down poop in box underneath that, so I'm more clear.
The only
poop
thing
in
that
box.
was weird about pooping in the box, all that spoon stuff, I didn't care about that. It's my own poop, whatever. But then when I took it in to send it out, UPS, the woman, because it ain't a concealed box. It says fucking colon guard all over it. And the woman knows I'm giving her a box full of my poop. And I even saw two more behind her.
Don't people just send flowers?
Like I'm like, I can't help it.
About a shitty
Why
job.
did they give me a box that's just brown or white or whatever?
Can you wrap it differently? Like,
no, it's a colon guard all over it.
That's
so
probably
you hand
for
it to the person, and they know
so they don't tip it upside down.
A box of feces.
But if they did that, like the postman could be like, "What's this? Maybe is that cookies in there?" And then like,
it smells like cookies.
They ain't allowed to open your mail.
I think you remember that there was a Pee Wee Herman episode where the postman came in and he was like eating cookies out of the box that he just opened up.
Not to go too dark here, but previously I got very sick. I had emergency surgery, cut out 14 inches of my colon. I woke up with a colostomy bag. So I was unfortunately, I had to go through this, used to not handling it, but having contact with my poop because I had to poop in a bag in my stomach. So not a big deal to me to poop in a box. That's a lot easier than cleaning out poop in a bag on your stomach, is the point.
Yeah, true.
So poop in a box, who gives a shit? It's fine by me. Poop in a box. I'll do it all. I do it every day. Do it up.
Which one's worse? Finding a dick in the box or poop in the box?
What?
Didn't somebody in your hospital? Somebody in your hospital room used to like go into like poop tray and then they put it in front of your bed or something like that.
So I went. So after I had the surgery, I went to physical rehab. So I went to physical rehab at the nursing home. So it's a nursing home and physical rehab. I was the only person
Yeah.
there that was under like 90. Everyone else was there for nursing. So you don't get they don't have, they might have had rooms they probably cost more. My insurance was covering. So I had a roommate who was Fred, and he was 94 Fred. And so I was laying there. I was awake. So the only thing that separate, he had his bed over here. I had my bed here, and they had a curtain that you could pull across the room to separate it. So at night he'd pull the curtain across with her. So I'm laying in bed, wide awake, and he pooped in a commode, and he was in a wheelchair, but he could walk. Everyone, I don't know if that was just the wheelchair, but so I'm just sitting there wide awake, and he's walking over with the commode, and he stops and he looks over at me, and walks a little bit, looks over at me, and he must be looking to see if I see him. I'm completely awake, but he probably can't see that. He puts the commode full of his poop in front of my bed, looks back over, and then walks back over to his side of the room. It's like, and then the nurse came in, and Fred's like, "Oh, what's in there?" And there was a male nurse, and he said, "Shit." And Fred said, "Oh, really? Oh." One time I was laying in bed, they had the curtain up, and the nurse came in, a female nurse came in, and she said, "Fred, what are you doing with your pants around your ankles again?" And he went, "Oh, I'm just so happy to see you." And I was like, "What the fuck is Fred doing over there?"
Did you ever get turned on?
Are you sure this isn't like a Tyler Durden thing where Fred is really you?
Then his brother would come visit, and his brother, I always remember this. His brother, "Fred, what's with you and soup and batteries? Every time I come, I bring you soup and batteries." And I'm just, what the fuck? He brings some soup and batteries but I found out why, because every morning at 4:30 a.m. he would sit right on the other side of the curtain, and he'd be shaving with his electric shaver, and he would go through the batteries because he would do it for a long time. And I also found out because he said, "That's my older brother." I was like, Fred's 94 and his older brother's driving here to go visit, which is really cool. But what the fuck is this guy? 96?
There's like a school crossing like flag hanging out the back of his car where he just ran him down. He's like, "What's up, Fred? Go see Fred. These damn kids don't know when to get out of your way."
And Fred would be like, "You want to go down and get some ice cream?" Like we're going to the ice cream parlor or something. And you just walk down to the communal kitchen, and you'd open the refrigerator and the freezer, and there'd be the little Dixie cups of ice cream, and that would be, "Oh yeah, we're going out for some ice cream now, Fred." And you were allowed to put stuff in the refrigerator, but you had to write your name on it. So I actually one time had leftover pizza that my mom my brother brought me, and I wrote my name on it. And it's gone the next day. But so you put stuff in there with your name, and he would just open it up. He would grab, like someone would have like some kind of smoothie drink, whatever. It would say their name on it. He just opened it up, take a gulp, put the tap back, back in the refrigerator. I was like, whatever, I guess. I don't know. I guess when you're in your 90s, who cares?
But it was this movie drink.
It was the same nursing home I worked at after high school. I worked there, so it's kind of weird to then actually be in it. Also, I remember so the physical rehab was two different things. One was, I forget the name of it, but it was basically how to walk up steps again, because I had to learn how to, because my left side was weaker, so I had to learn how to not like just walk. I could walk, but I had to learn how to compensate because the left side was weaker. So I had to get in and out of the tub and that kind of stuff. Was it?
Occupational therapy?
There you go. Occupational therapy. And the other one was more like stand on one leg, more like physical stuff, riding on a bike and stuff like that. So stationary bike. And so the guy was like, "You've, you actually have the record in all the categories. Like I could stand on one leg longer than anybody in the place." And I was like, Like, wow, that's pretty cool. And I thought, yeah, but everyone else was like fucking 95, and I was like 40 years old. Like, I don't know how impressive that is, but cool, I guess.
Did you go around singing that you're the champion like you did at chess class?
No time for losers.
Hell yeah, exactly. I used to do that when I won chess.
We know.
I'm like the uncle. I like to retell all these stories. But yeah, it was. I do regret never going. This is a long time ago. So if he was still alive, he'd be 102 or something. So he's probably. But I do regret not going back and visiting Fred after I got out, because he was you kind of bond. You're there with him for a while. He was a nice old guy.
Yeah, it was only a block away too.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
It's only like a half a mile, honestly.
Yeah, I live like right next to a nursing home, and I always am like, I'm gonna bring them cookies or something. I never do.
Sadly, they were hit really hard during the pandemic, like most nursing homes, and a lot of people died there.
Yeah.
Let's see here. They were really strictlers about letting me out too, which was weird, because Annabelle would come and visit me, and she took me out to eat the one day, and like we had to go through all this stuff, and then she tried to take me out to eat another day, and they were just like, no, can't do it. But I also remember that we went to this pub down the street, which isn't there anymore, and so I still had the what do you call the
IV.
Yeah, but they left it in my arm, so they
Like the syringe thing.
So it was like 3 of them dangling from my
I don't
arm.
know.
It was connected into my vein, the main
Port?
artery.
I still think
The port?
It's IV, but it has a certain name. I'm not sure what it is. But anyway, so they left it in there because then they would just connect them and said, "Oh, he's shooting me up." And so we're out eating, and I still had it dangling on my arm. It's kind of weird. It's connect, and it goes all the way up your vein into your hearts. It's weird. And and the waitress, she was like, "Oh, what's that?" And Annabelle's like, "Oh, I just broke him out of rehab." And she's like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I went there like after that. I came back home, and I went there one night before I quit drinking, and I ordered whatever it was. And she just was like, "Oh, are you sure?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she was like, I was like, "Oh shit!" She thinks I was in like I was fucking a heroin addict or something. But
methadone clinic.
Yeah, but I'm all right. And then then I had the reversal surgery, tied me up, reconnected me, and during that whole period, though, when I was telling you that they actually told me things I couldn't do. I couldn't cage fight. I couldn't cliff dive. I couldn't bullfight. And I was just thinking, like, who the fuck do you think I am? You think I want to bull ride, but couldn't bull ride. And also one of the things was I could not receive sodomy. Which,
doctor's orders.
I can't get
put that one last.
Can't get fucked. They didn't say they put it the nicest way. I guess they could. You can't receive sodomy.
I guess they
Do you think?
You're like, sorry, honey, but
if someone was really hung, I guess they could rip through the. I don't know.
Do you think
guy with 2 dicks? He could have done.
Do you think Kenny Omega will meet Fred in his journey to recovery? Like Fred will be leaving his shit pot. And Kenny's
Would you have any super batteries?
But he'll be like really douchey and be like, "Fred, you shit in there again." Fred. He'd be just a dickhead to him.
No, Kenny would be good.
I can see that.
Why do you hate Kenny, Bruce?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's kind of annoying.
Just something rubs me the wrong way. Like he's a heel in wrestling or something.
He look like somebody you know or something?
What are you saying?
Like, does he look like somebody that you know?
My nurses,
Whoa.
they actually signed this urinal for me when I was leaving.
A urinal.
The Raging Piss.
That's awesome.
I don't know what to think about putting the face. Look, on the,
She wants you to put the wiener in
It's
there.
like the Finn Balor position.
multiple signed it. But see, Incher, I know Incher hates me, but other people usually like me. They missed me, the nurses.
See how they'll hold up after doing a podcast with you for 20 years.
I am very charismatic. You have to give you some credit here. I'm a very fun guy to be around short term, but almost everyone after a little bit of time gets really sick of me.
Hey, but I'm still here. I got staying power.
Jack is pretty slick. I never thought for a second he was doing product placements. I just thought he was telling us about food and drink. I mean, sometimes I do, so I don't want not everything.
Thanks for destroying your credibility in one.
No.
That whole credibility thing. Oh well, whatever.
Man. Now I really know what a seed of doubt is.
Mm-hmm. Punk was probably paying you under the table to take up for him. He's like, take up for me. Fuck you, Incher. Punk can hit whoever he wants. I'm like, what?
What do you think I was getting, like money from CM Punk?
A little handout, yeah.
Thanks, buddy. We're still on night one. The Bloodline, Rock and Roman versus Cody Rhodes and Seth freaking.
Let's go, Rock and Roman. Beat him.
Yeah, I think Rock and Roman win that one.
They're gonna win that one.
Yeah,
because it kind of goes into the next night. They're gonna have the advantage, and then Cody will win.
The Rock cost Roman the title.
I like it. I'm into it. Night 2. Seth freaking Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. I'm really rooting for Drew. I think he's really reinvented himself, and this is the best stuff he's ever done.
And they say his contract's up too, Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I think there's absolutely no way that he hasn't agreed to resign. They wouldn't be putting him in this big match and teasing the Punk feud if he had any shot at not being.
Yeah.
Which is fine, though. I kind of like that they're trying to work some of the internet on this stuff. Io Sky versus Bailey for the women's championship.
I'd say Bailey's got to win this. I would say.
Yeah, I like Bailey anyway, so that'd be good.
I mean, I think because I don't think they want to have her in a WrestleMania title match and not like give it to her.
LA Knight versus AJ Styles. It's the battle of initials. LA versus AJ. Did you know that AJ Styles' real name is Neil Jones?
What?
Alan,
Really?
Really? I didn't know that.
Alan Jones, I thought.
Yeah, not Neil Jones, Alan Jones.
Well, it comes he on IMDb. He's like Neil Jones.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one is it? Are you really AJ Styles?
Maybe.
Oh my god!
Phenomenon.
It's dropping all kinds of secrets on us tonight.
No, AJ Styles is Jackie Jones. That's how other way around.
Oh, I see what happens. It's just when I put in Neil Jones on IMDb, he comes up though. It's me, AJ Styles, and Neil Jones from Dirty Dancing. But I wonder why he comes up. Oh, his middle name's Neil, and it's spelled the same way. Alan Neil Jones, Neal. Yeah, not many people spell it that way.
Ah. Yeah, you got on me whenever I spelled it the other way, but that's how my brother spells it, with the I.
Yeah, that's how it's. That's probably the more popular way. But what annoys me is when people spell on Facebook when it's like literally right there in front of them. But what's funny is for a little while, I don't think anymore currently, but if you would Google the Once and Future Smash, the movie I co-wrote and produced and starring, it will list the top cast members on Google. And I was the third billed guy, which was pretty cool. But they listed the wrong Neil Jones. They listed the Neil Jones from Dirty Dancing. I've actually been contacted 3 times. Would you come on this podcast and do an interview about Dirty Dancing? And the first time I was like, what the hell? Why would I do that? I'm just this huge jerky. And then I found out that it's one of the main guys in Dirty Dancing, the actor is Neil Jones.
Let's see what this Neil Jones looks like.
I should have just done it and just go on there.
Just made up a bunch.
You'd be like One Warrior Nation.
Yeah, exactly. I can't talk about that.
Can't talk about Dirty Dancing. I can talk about Once and Future Smash.
Yeah, I'm not top billed anymore here. Fuckers. I shouldn't complain.
I think that's his brother, or like that. Johnny's his cousin, I think. This dude. That's Neil Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would you rather do, Intra? That guy or me?
Oh, I don't know.
Would you rather?
Who would you rather?
Oh, you want me to show it? Can I go with just Jennifer Grey?
Nope.
No.
I guess I could possibly look like that. You know.
Would you wear a wig like Jennifer Grey for me?
Man. I'd be like, can't I just poop in a box? Do we have to do this?
You could always poop in a box.
But you said doctor's orders. You couldn't do that. So
that's true. Well, it's probably okay now because it's been many years. But let's just stick. It's better to be on the safe side.
Let's send you back and make sure. Get the doctor's approval.
Just go in, Doc. Hey,
See
Doc.
if you're ready for business.
All right. Can I receive sodomy now?
Yeah.
LA Knight versus AJ Styles.
The doctor gets his flashlight out, puts it in his mouth. Let's see here.
I guess I don't know. LA Knight. I guess
I'll go with LA Knight.
AJ really hasn't done anything interesting in a long time.
Nope.
Really, since the Undertaker match at WrestleMania.
Yeah. They had a skit where LA Knight showed up at AJ's house and like he beat up AJ and then AJ had him arrested. It wasn't very good. They need to do something else with LA Knight. Seems like they're just kind of I know. It's just upsetting because it seems like he's on the back burner now.
Yeah.
Oh, here's fruit ovals at let me hold on. This was sent by Dave Deadman when we were talking about fake cereals.
Fruit ovals.
You can look this up though. A lot of the generic stuff, I mean almost all of it, is actually some other actual brand name.
Yeah. Just like the company will send them their recipes and have it made in the same thing.
They're directly from the from the factories. They just put them in a thing and sell them at bulk to the Walmarts. Let's see. Logan Paul versus Randy Orton versus Kevin Owens for the United States Championship.
I'd say Orton's going to win this one, even though I'd rather.
I'm saying KO. Coast is doing gang signs or something over there.
Logan Paul.
Oh, okay. Thought he's talking to his Crips or something. But
do you think Randy?
I'm going with Kevin Owens.
Probably. That'd be the best choice.
Yeah, I'd like to see Kevin Owens. I like Owens.
Yeah. Do you think Randy Orton will have dreads?
Yeah, maybe. He'd be like, "Who's the cosplayer now, bitch, Vincent?"
Just to prove Vincent wrong.
Who's the better Vincent? Vincent or Vincent? As in the former Virgil.
Oh, I liked Vincent.
The Pride, Bobby Lashley, Angelo Dawkins, and Montez Ford with B-Fab versus the Final Testament, Karrion Kross, Akam, and Razor with Scarlett and Paul Ellering.
Occam's razor? Oh my god.
What is B-Fab?
God, who cares about this, man?
I'll go with the Karrion Kross team.
I really think that guy's. I think he's nothing.
He called me up and he said he thinks you're nothing.
Fuck him, I'm gonna go with the Pride. Arr! Why do they always have to put all like the black people into groups?
I know.
Yeah, like Jade Cargill. And
yeah, it's like
it's annoying.
And they're facing all the Asians. Like, what the hell are we doing?
It's annoying.
Well, that's why they put Dragon Lee in the LWO.
Yeah, Dragon Lee and Rey Mysterio.
Oh, so he's like a Japanese. Why is he in the Latino World Order?
He's Mexican.
Is he really Mexican? Why is his name Dragon Lee?
I don't know.
I didn't know like dragons were big in the Mexican culture.
Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes.
Cody.
This is a to be determined match for the undisputed Universal Championship.
I'm going to die on this sword, and I'm going to say Roman Reigns.
I think it's
I'm
just
calling
so
it
obvious
right here.
that Cody's going to win. I think you got to do something different. So I say Roman as well.
The big dog.
Speaking
Roman
of
Reigns,
Cody, never
head of the table.
They brought the whole if Roman wins, Cody's never challenging for the WWE title ever.
Is that part of it?
Yeah, they brought that in there like 2 weeks.
Well, there's ways to get around that, though. It'd be like he puts up his career, same way like people say they were stuck in this hole in AEW, but it's wrestling. You could work around.
How about this? I just had a thought. What if the man who prevented him from getting the AEW championship
QT Marshall?
Oh man, if they
MJF runs in and prevents Cody Rhodes from winning the WWE, and he can't ever challenge for it ever again. Just like in AEW.
He's under contract with AEW, so it's probably not happening.
Yeah, he's not coming.
Did he sign for real?
Nah.
I don't know. I mean, they took his merchandise down from
probably.
They're teasing it.
Why would they tease it though? That's so stupid.
I know it is stupid.
That's why I mean, you look at this Cody thing, and there's always that they got Solo, The Rock, Roman, and Jay, Jimmy, Cody. Well, this would be the perfect spot for Dustin, but Dustin can't be there because AEW.
Ugh.
Which I wonder why Dustin's still in AEW.
I'm a big
He's
fan
having
of it.
matches with he's having matches with the Butcher.
Yeah, I honestly think you could do a lot more with Dustin. I think he's in great shape. He's a great wrestler. You can't maybe not quite the Sting treatment, but he could definitely be a guy used better. I mean, him and Cody was one of the best matches in the early.
If he went to WWE right now, he would be there. I want to watch my brother finish his story. I mean,
they'd have him come out as
Goldust should definitely quit crying. Like,
You call him Goldust.
I mean, Dustin Rhodes.
I'm a fan of Dustin.
That's why he's not going back. It's Goldust.
I loved Goldust. He's one of the most underrated wrestlers of all time.
I think
Bruce,
Like straight up. No.
We're not talking Angel Dust. We're talking Gold Dust.
Yeah.
Oh,
Angel
I was just making sure you knew which one we're talking.
Now we're at NXT Stand and Deliver.
I'm just fucking with
Who
you.
the fuck cares?
Brother.
The man the big defection, Sean Spears.
Hell yeah.
in the opening match versus Joe Gacy.
If we're seriously going to do NXT, we got to do Ring of Honor show. I'm not fucking sitting here
It's
for
here, I think.
NXT.
I'm sure Nikhil, it's Nikhil question. I'm sure that
I'm going with. I'm
he's
gonna
probably
say,
asking the predictions for GCW and Kaiju Big Battle.
I don't know how many times we said we don't watch NXT, so
I'm going with Sean Spears.
I'm gonna go with John Wayne Gacy.
I'm going to go with
John
who's
Wayne Gacy.
ever
Hila-
against Sean Spears.
Hila Dragunov versus Tony D'Angelo for the NXT Championship.
Tony
D'Angelo,
like a fucking hockey player. Tony
Oh, that
Yeah.
Sean Spears match is actually pre-show match. So he left AEW to be
on
in
the
the
pre-show.
dark match of the developmental league.
Go figure.
hopefully he's making good money. Huh?
What a buffoon. Oba Femi. Oba Femi
Oba Femi. That's who I'm for.
versus Dijak and Josh Briggs. Yeah, I'm going
Ooh.
with Oba Femi.
The fucking Josh Briggs.
How do they come up with these names? Oba Femi?
Oba Femi.
Oba
Sounds like
Femi all
something
the
from
way.
like Star Wars or something.
Wrestling's like the national sport of whatever
Like one of the
country he's
characters
from.
One of the characters in the cantina, Oba
Yeah.
Femi. Speaking of Star Wars, here's another name right of Star Wars. Lyra Valkyria versus Roxanne Perez.
Roxanne Perez.
Yeah, she was good on the Rumble.
I have no clue who she is.
She was in the Rumble though. She looked good.
Oh yeah, I remember her. I liked
Oh.
her.
For the NXT Tag Champs, Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker versus Axiom and Nathan Frazier. Nathan Frazier.
Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker. Who
Nathan
what?
Frazier, a boxer back in the 60s?
I thought Nathan Frazier was Big Viscera.
What?
Well, he's
That's
dead,
Nelson
so it can't be
Frazier.
him. Yeah, it's Nelson Frazier. That's
Nelson.
right. Yeah, Ludite's right.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. I'll go with Corbin and Breaker. Poor Breaker stuck with Baron Corbin.
Yeah, really.
6 women tag match. Thea Hale, Fallon Henley, and Kalene Jordan versus JC Jane, Kiana James, and Izzy Dame with Jack Smiminix.
Let's go with the second team.
Yeah, I'm thinking JC Jane, Kia James, and Izzy Dame are taking it. That's a hell of a name too, Izzy Dame.
I'm Izzy Dane.
Dame.
I guess I can't like criticize people's names. So yeah.
Yeah, and the next match is Baby Ass Sex Master.
Yeah. 4,000.
Carmelo Hayes versus Trick Williams.
Let's go with Carmelo Hayes.
All
Even though Trick Williams is kind of popular now, from what I understand. You all right, Johnny Cakes?
Yep.
Good, good.
All right. Next one from Nikhil is the Super Card of Honor.
Super Card of Honor.
We got Billy Starks versus Queen Amanada for the Ring of Honor Women's Television Championship. No more new titles, AEW.
I think-
Khan, enough.
Jesus Christ.
I think Queen Amanada is going to win.
How can you have a women's TV championship for a promotion that doesn't have TV?
They're on Honor Club.
It's not a TV. It's an
Hell yeah.
Well, call it the
we don't need another women's title. We already have 3.
what's the one TNA has? Social media.
Oh, horrendous name.
Well, it doesn't TV sound better?
It sounds better, but it doesn't. It's not needed. It makes no sense.
Oh, get over it.
It
Get
sucks.
over it. Get over it.
Sucks.
You
It
love
sucks.
it.
It sucks. It sucks.
You love it.
Hate it. Hate it.
Love it.
Hate it.
Love it.
It's for Gen Z.
Kyle, no one cares about 800 titles. Kyle Fletcher, defending the Ring of Honor Television Championship versus Lee Johnson. Another belt they should have just let rest. When Joe threw it down, he threw away the belt because he got a real belt. And like, oh, let's have a tournament for it.
Kyle
Why?
Fletcher.
A tournament for belt that no one wants.
Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher. Lee Johnson. Come on, man. Mia Sierra and Empress Nexus Venus.
Who the fuck?
Mina Sarakawa and Makai versus Tam Nakano.
And just when we
Queen
thought the
West.
NXT names are bad.
Zaya
fuck are these
Kamatani and Azam. Is this real?
Is it Azam or Arzarium?
AZM. All capital.
All capital.
Azam. This is for the Ring of what? This is for the Ring of Honor
titles?
Women's. Oh no, this is a Stardom show. So this must be all.
Yeah, they're all like.
Probably be good then, honestly.
Yeah, because I don't know these ladies at all.
I'll say Empress Nexus Venus will win.
I'll go.
I like Amber Anzium. I like her.
I'll say Azam.
All right. Then for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship, Athena versus Hikaru Shida.
Hikaru Shida.
Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, you know her.
Oh,
She's
in this match.
Athena.
I'd say Athena's going to win because
I used to have a cat named Athena.
I don't think Hikaru Shida wants to just work Ring of Honor. But then again, we got tag champions who never work Ring of Honor. So
Sheeta's really popular.
why is it the tag champions never have to be on the actual Ring of Honor show? Like we never see that. It's not even big names now. It's
Who
like
are the Ring of Honor?
it's Taven and
Aren't they part of that?
Matt Bennett.
Matt Bennett, yeah. Mike Bennett.
Mike Bennett.
Johnny TV versus Dalton Castle. Now this is a good match.
Hopefully Dalton Castle.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Johnny TV, but I like to see Dalton.
If they really fired the boys, you can't get the boys back.
It's a fight without honor. And for the Ring of Honor World Championship, it is Eddie Kingston versus Mark Briscoe. And that's a match.
Mark Briscoe. I want to see Mark Briscoe win it.
Yeah, I do too. That's a good match. That'll be really good.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get backhanded chopped.
The vignette for this I posted on the group on Facebook on the In Your Head group. It's really good. I liked it really well. Did you watch it, Jack?
No, I'll watch it though. It sounds good.
Bitch.
If I could not be placed under anesthesia for my colonoscopy, I would not have done it. I did not want to be conscious.
We're
even though
back
they
to
couldn't run
this?
a train on me.
Well, lucky you. I had no one to drive me home, so they had to keep me awake.
Man, but Golgo was offered the poop in the box. I don't know why he's so adamant. Like, I will not poop in a box, but I will go in, get knocked out, and run a train.
Could you have like a witness but from the front side they can only stand on the front side, and like if the doctor
you
does
get,
any
double
like
teamed?
no, like the witness is there to watch to
look
make
at
sure the
one
doctor doesn't have his way with you. So, like, if he gets behind you and starts like thrusting his hips at any point,
What the fuck?
You can
I
just call
believe
it
that.
off. You're like, whoa. None of this. You just run into the operating room.
What kind of hospital are you going to?
This is a situation that you all have brought up.
Yeah.
You all have
the doctor
made
internet
this
on
scenario.
Craigslist.
You all made the scenario, so I'm just saying this would be the way to combat this scenario.
Yeah.
Just poop in a box.
What the fuck is this?
You guys all want like stuff up the ass, and this thing just go poop in the box.
Well,
And
I did ask, and the one up the Himni Hamna is more accurate, Jack.
I looked it up one week on the show, and it was basic. It's like it was so minuscule the difference. It was like 0.101% or something.
0.02.
Well,
0-2,
The
Jack.
poop in the box.
Because of number 2.
The poop in the box.
Poop in the box. Poop in the box. Poop in the box.
The
I
box
actually
detects
think
the
the-
blood, the trace blood that could be in the fecal matter.
So when you
As
meet
opposed
up
to the
with
scope.
the pooping in the box people, are they going to be like, "You did real good, kid, with defending our product. Here's an extra 100. Thank you.
Here's another
Job
box.
well done. Job well done."
Oh, that's awesome. It got me to write down get colon test, poop in box. So it worked.
How old are you?
You really don't want,
45.
you really
Oh,
don't want
yeah.
anybody to find that piece of paper there, Bruce.
I have a lot of weird pieces of paper around here.
I really don't think the Jack in the Box for Lee Bradley worked out real well.
Do you eat a lot of salami?
Poop in the box.
Do you eat like processed food?
Somebody goes to the drive-through to poop in the box.
I try to stay away from processed food when I change my diet.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the doctor's got like a hot wife back at home and everything. Not all doctors are like going to be like, I gotta fucking. They're probably like, they probably got a smoking hot wife back at home. And it's like, come
Yeah,
on.
but look, Incher. Then there's this. Okay, Bill Cosby could have got any woman he wanted. He's this rich, famous guy, and Vince. All these people, but there's something exciting about. Yeah, I'm taking this. OIB, the power go to. He's unwilling. He's knocked out. He's got this trust in me.
Look at you. You've really thought about this, haven't you?
He took his hat off for me.
So he's got all. That's part of the whole kick there, Incher. It ain't just I can have this woman, but she's just willingly doing it.
You dream about this, don't you, Jack? You're like, oh, I got him on this.
And that's why I would go to poopinabox.com.
Wait, it's called poopinabox.com.
Okay.
That's gonna be the one.
That sounds pornographic.
That was a good read, Jack. That one felt natural. Good job.
Two girls, one cup.
Poopinabox.com. All right, April. Next question. We're on question 4 from Nikhil.
Poop comes up fast. That's all I know.
For April 1st, AEW roster stats: 126 male wrestlers. 37 of the male roster haven't wrestled in 2024. Claudio has had the most matches with 11. 38 female wrestlers. 20 of the female wrestlers haven't wrestled this year. That's quite a bit. That's over half of them. Willow and Chris Statlander have had the most matches with 9. What are your thoughts? I mean, everyone knows they have a giant roster.
The roster is huge.
They've had more drama than like anything. I don't know. It just sucks. That I don't know. I've heard more about the drama than the wrestling lately.
There's been much drama since Punk stuff. Really.
Yeah.
Last like several months. Favorite memories of the following in AEW: the Tate twins. That's the boys.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, they didn't do a lot. I am a fan of the Dalton Castle and the boys.
Mm-hmm. I liked what I've seen them, and I thought the Johnny TV thing was great up until now. And I'm kind of like, I was really enjoying this angle, and now they're fired, and so I feel dirty about it now.
Your favorite Anthony Henry moment?
His match with Dalton Castle. I thought it was really good.
Dasha Fuentes.
Dasha, she held the mic and everything.
I thought it was Madonna.
What?
What? I don't know. Gravity. Fuck, that guy sucks. My favorite moment is he had the worst match, the worst televised match.
No, Gravity taking on Neville. Gravity taking on Pac, the bastard.
Oh, I have a bastard pin here. Slim J. I honestly don't know who that is.
Yeah, He was in Ring of Honor, and apparently he was a Ring of Honor original. But
Was he Cheeseburger?
he's small, but like
Cheeseburger was black, wasn't he?
Yes, and
Slim
skinny.
J? I don't know.
Slim J's white.
Oh,
He's
wow.
he rips his shirt off when he's walking to the ring, and they
he
say
Hulk
it's like a really expensive shirt. I don't know. I think it's just bullshit.
Man, he should have been saving his money instead of ripping up a fancy shirt.
But yeah, apparently
Cheeseburger.
now
Oh, he can't afford it.
he wishes he had that money back now. I imagine.
Parker Boudreaux. I feel bad for the guy because he's big and stuff, but he looks so much like a budget Brock Lesnar. Like he should really change up his look somehow.
Yeah, get like some face tattoos. And...
Yeah. Did they still have that guy? The guy.
Get some dreads.
Trench. You know, he's gone.
Trench. Was that
From Naughty by
Watch me win
Nature.
something just for knowing that guy's name. Like really, I deserve some sort of award for that.
Your favorite memory of Jose the assistant? Come on, man.
Jose the assistant. So that's the guy that comes out. No, that's the Alex Alejandrez.
I think it's a guy with Andrade.
Okay, he didn't really do anything at all,
Yeah.
did he? I mean,
fuck that guy. Jordan Joel. I don't know who that is.
I don't know them.
And Stu Grayson.
Stu Grayson.
Stu is actually really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Stu.
Second time Stu's been playing.
Yeah. Just fucking get rid of the Dark Order already. Good Lord.
How is Evil Uno still in play? He hasn't been on TV in like 2.5 years.
He's on there because I see him a lot, and I always wonder why is he always wrestle topless? He looks terrible.
He was taking on somebody on Rampage recently.
Yeah.
Who was it?
And I know I'm not a guy who's like obsessed with everyone being jacked, but like if he just wore like a I don't know something to cover up his body.
Was it Evil Uno and Eddie Kingston?
It might have been.
I think that might have been the match.
I've seen him in good stuff, actually, Evil Uno. But the Dark Order's this run its course like years ago. Honestly, after Brody died and they didn't find like a replacement, it should have just, ended it.
-2 is coming for us. Or -1, I think.
They gotta wait until he gets there before they can disband.
He'll probably jump ship with Cody.
BTE is what got him over, though. The Dark Order.
Yeah,
BTE.
that shit.
Oh, you didn't follow BTE?
My brother likes it and Bearded Intro, but I'm not a fan.
I've watched a few episodes, and sometimes I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I should watch this. This is some things are funny, and then some things are like, eh.
Are you?
He tells a lot of inside. Yeah, I used to watch it. I watched it a lot. Like, I got into it when the pandemic came up. And that's when it kind of changed and became what it. Yeah, it was cool. And then Sammy Guevara had a sister channel to that, which was interesting too.
Yeah, my brother's a big fan of that. He likes Sammy. And he plays
Yeah.
video games and stuff.
Sammy Guevara.
As promised, WWE announced on Tuesday that their annual WWE Clash at the Castle premium live event will take place June 15th, 2024 from the OVO Hydro Glasgow in Glasgow, Scotland. What are your thoughts?
Oh, Scotland.
That sounds
But
great.
what was funny is they announced it during the round, but they didn't announce where. They posted "Stay tuned," and then 5 minutes later, some Alba Fire, Isla, whatever the fuck.
Iba Fire, yeah.
Posted it on Twitter.
They got to bring back the Highlanders for it, I think.
I would say Drew's probably going to take on CM Punk there, maybe.
Maybe. That'd be good.
If he's ready.
Ortiz says he tore his pec. Will be on sidelines after undergoing surgery in 2 weeks. That's too bad. Hope he recovers.
Mm-hmm.
Has he wrestled in like years?
It's been a while.
Didn't he have a feud with Santana?
Yeah, I think that's the last match I've seen was him and Santana.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. TNA wants to sign Mike Santana.
Well, he was there when they had a group.
Okay, cool. PWI are reporting that TNA stars think Motor City Machine Gun will go to AEW. I think that's good. There's a lot of people that can wrestle FTR and Young Bucks and stuff. On this day in 2001, WrestleMania 17 happened. The first ever Mania I watched. Fond memories. How about you?
Yeah, I think I watched that one at a pizza parlor. That
Pizzagate?
No, it was showing it on the TV. It was Buffalo Pizza, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In Buffalo, or you had Buffalo Pizza?
No, it was just called Buffalo Pizza. They did have some good wings, though. It was a good show. That was the Houston one.
Houston, we
Texas.
have a problem.
Mm-hmm. That was the one Rock and Austin turned face, or not? He turned heel. Turned heel at the end.
Yeah.
Join McMahon.
Your favorite match? Your favorite matches: the Triangle Ladder match and Hardcore Battle Royal. That was his favorite matches. Hardcore Battle Royal.
Yeah, they also had like the Legends Battle Royal on that, where the Sheik won because he couldn't take the dive.
I like that.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to listen to the show until I'm back from the USA. He's coming to the US. Nikhil's flying on over to go to WrestleMania.
Oh.
I think him and Lexa are gonna meet up and try to hook up with some chicas, some of the ladies, and sure.
Oh yeah,
Nikhil, this is Lexar. Don't look away from it. I think you'd have a better bet on your own. You're probably gonna have a better chance on your own to ditch Lexar. Nothing against Lexar. Plus, you probably have a better shot of not getting locked up.
Would we bail them out if then Nikhil and Lexar got locked up? What if we just got Nikhil out?
That's how we finally get on TV. They're like, the regulars on this podcast.
It's like, damn it, we're supposed to be on Dark Side of the Ring.
Dark Side of WrestleMania, the 40.
Dark Side up in your head.
Can we use clips of these guys from your show? We'll credit you. Absolutely. Unfortunately, he said, I'm sorry. Actor and comedian dies. Joe Flaherty dies at 82. Rest in peace. My favorite role was Harold Weir in Freaks and Geeks.
Count Floyd.
My
that's
plans.
Count Floyd.
Yeah. The Master Chiller Horror Theater.
That's cool. That sucks that he died, though.
Yeah. My plans for Philadelphia arrive at 4 p.m. USA time. Thursday, day tickets to WWE and World and Whale-a-Mania. Friday, WrestleCon and Ring of Honor. Saturday, NXT and Night 1 of Mania. Sunday, What Culture Q&A, British Wrestling Podcast, and Night 2 WrestleMania. Monday, I'm taking a train to New York. I will update you next week for part 2. I will send some pics to OIB and Jack on chat.
Awesome.
Sounds like a loaded time, buddy.
Yeah, he's got a lot of wrestling ahead of him.
Lexar wants to know, CM Punk, and I'm just kidding, Lexar, you're a good man. CM Punk has said about comments on the incident between himself and Jack. We already read all this stuff, dude. Of course, what the hell, dude? You don't think we're going to talk about the same shit?
CM Punk did what?
Ace Austin has re-signed with TNA. What are you intrigued?
I always liked Ace Austin, yeah.
Is the Motor City Machine Guns leaving TNA a huge blow?
Nah.
I don't know about a huge blow, but it's not good.
They'll be fine. They somehow survive everything, it seems like.
True. They can always bring back beer money.
Mm-hmm.
Bring back Wildcat Harris.
I think they did, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. I seen them riding in a car together. James Storm and Wildcat.
So. Like by your house or on TV?
Yeah, I just walked outside and they were going down the road.
Say hi, Chuck.
What's up, buddy?
There's no dick sucking in this house.
I don't know about that.
I'm going over to Inchers after the show.
No.
Where the hell am I? Do you think that AEW should have Double or Nothing take place in other casino towns? I saw people bitching about this, but dudes, look, not everything is worth like bitching about. Double or Nothing, I mean, it's clearly gambling orient. The name is gambling, so where's the mecca of gambling in the United States? It's Las Vegas. Yes, you could go to Atlantic, but Atlantic City is a dump.
You really smooth that over with Atlantic City people, Jack. Good job.
One of the most dangerous cities in the United States. It's literally the only city I was in where I felt in danger.
That's where the Jersey Shore is, right?
No, I mean Atlantic
About an
City.
hour north.
It's like it's casinos and stuff, but it's like a real area. And it's either that or like go to Mohegan Sun or I don't know. Vegas is way more prestigious.
I want to see that globe thing.
See you Coast. Thank you. Congratulations for the year, and thank you for producing here on In Your Head. And check out the rest of the show at some point because your name is spelled correctly in the credits.
Okay, well, I'm gonna listen all the way to the end. I'll probably go to sleep to it, but I'm just gonna drop down.
I got you.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Good night, everybody. Thanks. See you.
See ya. I was trying to get I don't know what Incher. I really think there's a ghost in Incher's house. There going to be a shitload of wrestling this weekend during WrestleMania week, beginning on Thursday. Aside from WWE, which matches and promotion shows are you looking forward to seeing? I mean, I probably won't watch any of them, but I said this and some people got mad at me. I didn't mean anything by it, but I don't think there's a huge buzz for a lot of those shows this year. Like there are usually people. Like internet fans are more interested in all the shows happening WrestleMania weekend more so than the WrestleMania. But I think it's because WWE has gotten so much buzz this last year, and it's really grown in popularity that a lot of the other shows don't have the buzz like they used to.
Yeah.
I didn't mean anything by it. Some people get mad at me though. I wasn't like saying they all suck or anything. I'm just saying I don't hear anything about them like you normally do.
Yeah, they've had all the stories in the last year, good and bad. Seems like.
Can Nikhil indulge in some easy listening while he's in the air traveling to Philadelphia? This is Lexar's playlist.
Oh my lord! Do we really got to hear this?
I'm curious. I'm gonna write it down.
It's 3 a.m. here. Come on.
The
I don't want to sit here
Shins.
and listen to Lexar's playlist. Let's hurry this shit along. This is definitely something that can be edited out.
This is my part of the show. This is for me.
You made this up, Bruce?
No, I'm interested.
7 hour in your head. This is
This is the stuff I stay up for to listen for.
Well, just my annoyment of this is definitely going to have it read. So go ahead.
The Shins. The Phantom Limb by the Shins.
Oh my god.
The Endless Obsession between the Buried and Me. The Moon by Amorphous. Understanding in a Car Crash by Thursday.
What the fuck?
King Wants You by Avatar. This is the Night by Clay Aiken.
Clay Aiken.
Whatever it. Take It Away by The Used.
The only name I've recognized is somebody that I would never listen to to begin with.
I recognize The Used.
Okay.
All the Weekend songs.
Clay Aiken.
Especially the WrestleMania one.
Just the ones that were used. Carry On by Ankara. Harder Than Steel. by Jag Fencer. No Surrender by Taproot. And Attack by 30 Seconds to Mars.
What the
I recognize a few of those bands.
There we go.
Oh, man.
You want to write in with your playlist?
That's a playlist now. That's Lexar's playlist.
I wouldn't dare have like the gall to be like, "Here's my playlist."
It's his easy listening playlist.
It's not though.
No, there's like all metal. Like
I doesn't even know what that means.
well, half.
Oh God, my throat hurts now from laughing. Lexar, for those that are going to WrestleMania in Philadelphia, what would you be doing this weekend? They'd probably be going to WrestleMania. Oh,
Yeah.
not going.
No, I'll be working a lot of it, so I work the weekends.
I'll
be
probably go
watching
to
it from
Boston
home and not
Sunday, but
spending
I'll watch
thousands of
WrestleMania. I'll watch night one probably live, and the night two, if I'm in Boston, I'll watch it on the network. Yes. Lex Arwinson, would you let your mom shave your balls?
No, I don't think I'd want anybody really shaving my balls.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust anyone with a razor around my balls.
Not a good idea though.
Are you a fireworks, balloons, or confetti, Mark?
I'm definitely in the balloon camp. Like, I'll make a balloon for everybody.
He can never, ever again make fun of Nikhil's questions because these are far, far away. Nikhil asks real questions.
I am participating in all these questions. I don't know.
I like fireworks too. I'm a fireworks. Are you a Disneyland World or Six Flags Great Adventure, Mark?
What?
I've never been to a Six Flags. I've never been to Disney World or Land.
I've been to Disney, both of them, I guess. Disney.
I've never been to it. I would like to go, but sometime, but never been to it.
Nothing good.
Would you want to be? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's an amusement park right in the downtown middle of Denver, Colorado. There used to be, and I think that's Six Flags. But it's like right in the center of downtown. It's super cool.
I've got 7 flags here because I'm better.
I've got Camden Park.
Bam. Would you want to be a kid again?
No.
I don't know. And I don't know. Maybe a teenager again, maybe.
Ugh.
Which wrestling piece of memorabilia do you currently want?
I want the women's ROH TV title.
What's the
That dude's that we glove.
What is Bruce doing?
Jacking it off.
Making a balloon. You jerks.
Yeah.
Fucking balloon Mark over here. What's your favorite memory of balloons?
Oh, jeez.
When it came back and hit me right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty sweet.
That was pretty sweet.
Who's the guy on the Heady Award statue? It's Ox Baker, bitch.
He doesn't know Ox Baker?
When was the last time you farted?
Like probably earlier today. I mean,
like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, like
Brian Jones. Will anyone ever bat 400 for a season? Who gives a fuck? What the hell? It's not a fucking baseball show. Jonathan Jack.
All right, Brian Jones, you have Max Lexar. Good job on that one.
How deep is your love? Jonathan Jackson wants to know.
6 inches.
It's pretty deep.
That's a good Bee Gees song, right?
Balls deep.
All right.
Balls deep in that incher.
Any more questions?
Tony Oberstar, would you let your brother shave your balls?
Did you just send that in, Tony? Really?
No, 13 hours ago.
13 hours?
Really? No, I would not let him shave my balls.
Why are you so pissed at your brother?
No, I don't care.
You don't want to see video of the flea? Damn it, Jack.
Are you sad that AEW released people? Yeah, I mean it's sad for them. I don't like to see people.
It's tough that they lost their jobs, but they do have to save money. But like you say, they shouldn't just sign them to a contract. Man.
They could get unemployment insurance.
Yeah.
What are your favorite memories of Richie Steamboat?
Well, we saw him at that
on the show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that was cool seeing him at Fan Fest.
Mm-hmm.
I like him. I've watched a lot of his matches and stuff back in the day.
Richie, not Ricky.
Yeah. No, back in the early 2000s, I watched Ricky Steamboat.
Cool.
I'm a wrestling mark, if you didn't notice. And a balloon mark, sorry.
Daniel Tad Whitehead. What was the smallest crowd you have ever seen at a show?
Oh, I've been to like local shows where there's just like maybe 10 people at the most.
Brian Matthew Clutter, what are your favorite memories of Luther Reigns?
Luther Reigns. He was at a house show that I was at, I guess. That was kind of neat.
Who's better, Luther or Roman? Who's the better Reigns?
Oh, Roman for sure.
That's the best Reigns.
Am I Pepe Potit? Am I what? We don't want to ask this question. We don't want anyone to harm themselves, Pepe. What do you think of the rules for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight? I actually don't know what they are.
Come on, we don't want to look this up.
I'm sure they're great. No, I mean,
Well, with Roy Jones, it was like a exhibition.
Probably just some total bullshit.
What's your playlist for WrestleMania week?
Like they can't hit each other in the head or something. That's probably
Do
a
we
stipulation.
really want to end the show like this? We're really dragging this one out.
6.5 hours.
Pepe Potit wants to know: is one finger enough in the butt?
Oh, goodbye. I'm gone.
That's
awful.
last question.
That's a legit question.
The last question.
That was the last one.
Yeah.
Did we see? We ended on that.
Well, Incher.
Well, it's been a great Headys, Jack. I've had fun.
The Headys were really fun. Congratulations to folks.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to add like best question air, worst question air, something like that.
Add that to the list.
If anyone
I
out there
think I've
does
got
have,
the winner already. Just one.
if anyone does have ideas for other categories in the Headies, email them over at iyhwrestling@gmail.com. If you'd like to help out the show, please hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell icon, share it out, join the Headyverse if you would like, and you can Venmo Headyverse to help cover the cost of the website because it does cost a lot, and it costs a lot to do this live stuff. All right, we'll be back next week.
See ya.
See you all
Until
later.
then,
Been
the
fun.
balcony is closed. We'll talk to you guys later. Incher's a good man.
I like the questions. I'm just ready to go. I think I'm ready to go.
Well, I mean, you don't have to like all of them.
Yeah, I don't want people to think I'm unappreciative.
Well, I do have a playlist I thought
guess,
I'd go over here.
Yeah, I'll talk to you
What's
all
the
later.
playlist?
Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and fight, fight, fight. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. He was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant
from Grenoble, France.
Ah! Oh man! It's getting ready
Yeah.
to wrestle here.
I wore my singlet.
Damn, got 80s baby
David
stick
Bowie's
ass
in the
man.
house.
It's like a Scott Steiner Braun Breaker.
From that angle, it kind of looked, like you might get Alexa all hot.
I'm sure it's a legit wrestling singlet. It's not a bathing suit that I'm wearing in my house. It kind of looks like a fucking bathing suit.
No, it looks cool. I like it. It looks very 80s. I dig it.
Yeah, like
The Steiner line.
yeah, or like Mr. Perfect. His singlets were always on
Spit out
point.
gum and wipe it out of the air.
Yeah,
I always
he was
try
my
that.
favorite
I
wrestler.
actually never do it. It's a lot harder than you think.
I always wondered why he sweated so much in weird places.
Yeah, he had sweat stain on his butt and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was alive when you got him in the creek, ask him. All right, we'll be back. Thank you, folks. It's a good night, good time. Heady. Yeah. Here. See ya.
Have a good night.